My G. Only our local guy.
Family. 30 seconds silence. 30 seconds silence for their glory.
Inside Erica, we're coming.
Lali so charged.
Lali.
They know they would have ran for their life.
Oh, go kabiti. Dr. Titi Osimbi àti Bulu wọ́n ṣe.
Can I say something?
Tiwa, John Trolo.
Please.
It's all about the free session ball. Free session.
This is paid session. You are
This
not
is a
allowed
paid
to
session.
talk. You are not allowed to
I
talk
understand
in
talk
this
is not
session.
cheap. We understand talk is not cheap. We understand how you feel.
We used to be where you presently are some years
Where you were
ago.
where?
Back in the days. We feel it. We feel your pain. That's why we warned you. But you people you are stubborn. You keep playing.
Double twins, are we doing anything wrong?
Absolutely not.
We ask them, we tell them, we want them, we even decline many requests
Oh yes.
to show our reluctance that we don't want to do this to them.
Oh yes. They are stubborn.
Very stubborn.
Girl. You know, AY, sometimes if I'm having a challenging day, I always take one of my baby. I'll be rocking her. I'll just take I will rock her. You know, just to calm down.
To calm down.
Yes. Yeah. I'll just take one of my baby, I will rock her. Even though she's not feeling sleepy, I'll just be rocking her. Wahala.
No, funny. Love it.
Double twins. So many people, if consider this, they might give up on their streaming career. So many people will run. So many.
That's why I don't want them to give up. Ojulongoju shanu.
We need to take it easy on this app. Double twins.
You know, I like how Lali did not really go hard on them. You know?
Yeah.
It's a silent dream.
Lali was treating them with kid glove, like, okay, if they come up, if they come up. Another quiet 5 minutes. No response. No glory. No show.
Tiwa àti sálọ. Tiwa has run away.
Ó yẹ kó change orúkọ ẹ̀ sí Tiwa is running.
Run for what? I cannot run. Don't worry.
If she change her name to
Why
Tiwa is running, Motun is going to be jealous. Because she has already picked that name. Motun is running.
Tiwa.
It should not be Tiwa and Motun is running. Both of them. Wahala. Hi, Odele Kelo.
Olunkamo.
Family,
Jesus,
thank
I've
you.
lost count. I have lost count.
I'm grateful.
Torí ìjọba.
I've lost count.
All right. Let's go one more time and then we'll be done. No, I have things to do.
No, really fast. Fabulous fast. Oh,
Lali.
So bad.
I have things to do. I'm not running.
Ali. Mama say I see you.
Sarah.
Biggest
Madam
Lali.
Living, thank you. Madam
20
Mobolade,
kilos.
thank you. Madam Joyosmi, Thank you so much, Madam Tifem.
Thank you so much, family. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Family, thank you so much.
So, finally, the last one.
I know. It's the final countdown.
Finally, the last one.
Let's go for the first one times two.
Let me play this song.
It's a new day going in our life.
This song was written by Tiwa.
Ghost, I see you. Okay, man.
He wrote it for Mohbad. This kind of life tire me. Tiwa, no
Hey
be
guys,
listening back.
times two. Let's go back to number list, please. I can't do a zero. Shit, come on, talk shit.
Yeah. Hey, guy. Popoli. Nadu, I am sorry.
Yeah, we got some laughs over here.
Welcome in, boss.
Hey. Na TikTok, tap, 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 tap. This guy like ó tire me. Iwájú lọ lọ́pọ̀ ìwà mi lọ. Ẹ̀yin lọ́pọ̀ ìwà mi
Okay,
lọ.
welcome in.
Iwájú lọ lọ́pọ̀ ìwà mi lọ. Ẹ̀yin lọ́pọ̀ ìwà mi lọ. Mi ò mọ̀ yóò.
Let's go stand out. Bye bye, Hobo. Welcome in. How are you, sir? Not the last time you so much, bro.
Ìfẹ́ wa welcome in happy December.
If one came Saturday, then okay, well. If it was 3 minutes, welcome in.
Rule number 1.
ó ṣe ti go
I'm good, thank you.
inú kọ́nà lè bọ́ yé píkì go lè ní sí dọ́là ní kó fi
What
ti
you
ṣe
doing? How you doing?
wọn
Welcome
ló
in.
fọ́nà fèké wí ní go àlèkà 7
Báwo
ọ̀pẹ̀
ni
jí
ṣe dáadáa ni?
ìfúgọ́ náà fẹ́ ní bọ̀sà lè kú mú
How
go
are you doing?
onye jí mẹ́lẹ̀sẹ̀ kò níbẹ̀ o oyinye chukwu dọ̀ na bùtù mo ooh finally I don hammer I don make am I no fake am they be no
Welcome in, brother.
but
It
I come
resets
take
in 19
am.
minutes.
Obikam,
Is it type 19 minutes?
Them no hold me down. They make no cigar.
In 15 minutes, 16 minutes, sorry.
Me down.
Tiwa, why is that baby not sleeping yet?
You can't be happy.
Let it show.
What's your business?
It
What's
resets
your
in 60
business?
minutes.
Where are your
I'm just,
destiny,
as
Your
a,
money finished.
as a father, I'm just concerned.
Which father?
Yes, thank you so much. Take up yourself. Thank you so
I
much.
can help
Why
you to
not
rock
mind
her
your
too.
business?
I can help you to rock her. She will sleep.
I don't need your help. Why I help you? Why? To get his fragment. Tell your account and help him to get what he needs. Don't come and be helping me here. Who tell you I need him?
Congratulations, brother.
just concerned.
A1 and nothing to show for
Mama,
it. A1 and
Mama.
nothing box.
Mama, go welcome
Take up
me.
yourself. Thank you so much.
A1 no fragment.
Level 10, don't play.
You are managing to get to A3, A3. Let me see.
Thank you so much.
Let me see how
Thank
far
you
you're
so
doing.
much. Savage, how are you doing? Welcome.
Anyway, you're always
Fuck
going up.
enough. Let's go.
You don't have plenty people competing with you, so it's easy for you to move. Share your accounts and help A1.
No
So what you people be doing is this.
competition. No
What you people be
competition.
doing is this. When he's live streaming, you sit down beside him. You
Savage.
play the
Family,
music
this is the
with
last
your mic.
game. The last one.
Nice.
Amen. Welcome
Okay.
in.
Realistic. Yeah, that was
Nacolistic with the number 2.
welcome in.
This is the last
Kind of
game.
playing with you. You are smokeless.
They override people. Why do they allow them to override?
It's a new update, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah, the UK. Yeah. We can override now. Only us in London you can't override our title. But Ireland, Germany, you can override now.
Wow.
AY,
So in the UK, you can override now.
finishing.
Everywhere but England, yeah.
Mentality.
That is broad finger.
MVP.
Let me see how many more minutes we have.
Nakolistic. Nakolala. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my family.
We have
G.
30.
Àwọn èèyàn
Another good thing,
Àwọn
one
èèyàn
good
yìí.
love. You and Nako.
My
If you
family
want
and
to
You can
social
actually
media,
override on.
Mama
Nígbà
Sarah.
yẹn
That's
fún
not
yín o.
cool.
Ó bàjẹ́
Ní
tí.
family mi. Kò ní bàjẹ́ fún yín, wàá rí bá ti
Ó bàjẹ́ tí.
àwọn náà ló dà lọ.
Family,
Ẹ ní àwọn èèyàn bí
joyous
àwọn
me.
ìwà jẹ́ pé
You know we
gbogbo
love
díẹ̀
you.
díẹ̀ ló wá
You know
rí
we love you
gbogbo
guys.
ara o.
Kisses for you guys. Kisses.
Ẹ ṣé o. Gbogbo
Tiwa, you know I love you.
bí 11:30.
Kiss for you too.
Keep your kiss. Don't care, sir. Come.
Jordan, my G.
Where are you going?
Thank you so much. Ayo,
Thank you.
all the pleasure. Team,
Well,
nice to meet you. God bless you.
This is for you. And you're amazing too. Thank you so much.
What about us?
Not for some other people who say, "You make a rest."
The-
Oh, are you still playing?
our wahala is too
You're
much.
welcome, man. Thank you. Okay. Hey, are you still playing?
You say you want to end now?
11:30. I want to play till 11:30.
Tiwa, go and rest now. Go and rest. You have
What's
tried.
your business now? Anyway, what's your business? Are you afraid?
Okay.
What's your problem? If I like, let me have 3 points. I know I've run my course. I'll stay till 11:30. If you want to play, play. If you're not playing, go out of this live stream and go down and sleep.
Allah. It is you that say
I mean, let me
it's the
do till
last one.
11:30
It's
so
the
that
last one. It's
I
the
know.
last one.
Last one, okay.
And then tomorrow,
Get to my last one.
I like to put the listening for that to the next day. I don't
So
bet.
two
So
more.
I don't bet.
Two more
How much
games.
they get?
2 more games.
And they're gonna use a microphone. Microphone around that.
Tiwa àti parí silent game. Ó ti tán o. Ó ti tán. Silent game is over.
I mean,
We are done with the silent game.
I'm in your backpack now. Again.
Silent game is over.
Is it?
Stop using microphone.
Did you
That
just
is-
for how you're working with?
It doesn't help. It doesn't help for you. The kind of glory that you have, microphone is not for it. Wait, when you get to A1,
Tiwa, wait to get to 1,000 before you start to insult me now.
I'm not
Never
even
even
insulting you.
reach
I'm
1,000.
advising you. Thank you so
Who is
much. I'm
supposed to be
advising you.
advising you? Is it those that
And
are
I'm
winning
Kesta. Thank you so
or
much.
those that are losing? Who should
I'm
advise you?
advising you.
Mama go thank
I'm
you.
not
Now go
abusing you.
thank
You are
you.
already finished silent game. But as a sister to a brother, let me tell you the things you need to do to improve your live stream. Number one, share your microphone. Number one, remove all your moderator. They're not useful. Number three, stop following AY up and down. Go only up and up. If you don't want AY, we single fragment. No single fragment.
Number four.
Come on, did that bullshit that. One empty barrel made the loudest noise. Empty fragments, nothing. A1
What's
for you.
next? Later.
But now you get multiple banner, multiple backdrop, multiple cap, but no multiple fragments.
AY, this one are free. You know, they cannot get to 1,000, so let her
They have
talk.
free session. They need it.
Free session.
How are you
They
then?
can't go to
Let
bed
her
like that.
Shall you
Let
talk
her
about
rant.
that?
Let her rant.
You're fine. No
I'm
problem.
not ranting. I'm counseling you people.
Okay.
Ilé
It's
ló
fine.
tọrọ kí n má sọ. Wọ́n dẹ̀ lóò tọrọ bí ìsọkúsọ ni.
You're totally
But
fine.
between the amount of coffee
Nice to
or
have you back.
whatever it is in that cup, it's too much for your health. It's too much. Use that money. Go and buy coins. Thank God you have backup.
It is water I'm drinking now. I drink only water. Omini momo.
But that day you left this place, when I was playing with you, said, "Give me, I want to go and make it."
What is nonsense
You know
about
how
that?
long it took you? àgbàlagbà kí ni ẹ̀rù sáré lọ ẹ fẹ́ ló bí di old game time kẹ́ ẹ tó dé ọ̀rọ̀ ló ń fàbọ̀ sí náà ẹ ti dàgbà náà.
AY, even though their coin no even reach our own, they dey talk, they dey vex.
na advice.
Hey. They are hiding behind.
Nígbà mọ̀ ìyá méjì bá jọ wọlé
Alado,
tí wọ́n bá sọ̀rọ̀ tó bá jáde ojú wọn gbọ́dọ̀.
Mavis, how are you? Welcome.
Èyí sì sá.
Nako.
Guys, the patient
Thank
life.
you so much.
Thank you family. Thank you so much everyone.
At least if you get to 1,000 now, you go hear word.
How are ya? Okay.
The rate is not for this week.
Bless my shit.
Tiwa, your time don't
Thank
run.
you for the
You said
hand.
no silence break. Are you whining?
Tiwa, thank you.
No, you
Tiwa,
said no
thank
silence
you.
break. You said silent game has finished. I'm not picking silent one.
It's not silent game. It's not silent
That's
game.
what he said. Because
I've
we
been
were not sure
silent
if we
for
have
way
game.
too long. Sorry.
We doubted this.
Mama go
I've been
beauty.
silent for way too long. Smashing up there.
Don't mind him. He said no silent game. We only sure he can miss it.
Lalana collision. Hey. Rule number
I'm gonna be
1.
both.
Oh yes.
You better focus.
Now after business we dey talk pleasure. Rule number 2.
Try investing before party.
Invest before you come to TikTok.
Be on
Make you no go be
camera.
like
Be on
you.
camera. Be
And you sabi him.
Tiwa, you know I love you. You know I love you.
Double twins.
Okay, man.
I got a message from somebody.
Who's that person that came in just now?
Okay, you want to make call?
Yes, I might not talk.
Okay.
I need to.
Okay, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the last one then for me.
If I never do so, let me go. Don't try to be a man.
I'm off. I'll be off next year. No, I'm in my lovely I did some. I want to come off before my reset. I'm getting reset. I want to come off before my reset.
Our wala is too much on this app. Our wala is too much on this app. I always tell AY. Our wala
Let it
is
speak.
too much on
Thank you
this
so
app.
much.
Hi. God bless you. Thank you so much. Feel dank.
Big up yourself.
We are not even using boosting gloves since. Not even boost. This game is so easy. We don't even need boosting gloves.
You've been collecting.
Mama Mago beauty. Ifeoma, thank you so much. Anna
Thank you so
Dorothy.
much. Jesus,
DJ Joshua.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
F-Sports.
Thank you.
Ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ sàn pé di 12 kìíní kẹ́tọ́ ṣe tán.
Ayo, thank you. Wow, that's quick.
Family, thank you so much. What's your for that?
Ayo, thank you.
AY.
Double
G
twin.
Dogs, thank you so much. Thank you
Jordan,
so
my
much.
G. Thank you so much. I'll see you around. Thank you so much.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
I got a bad news from somebody. Somebody said like a container fell on one of their work and the person did not make it. So
Dolly, thank you so much.
that was the message I got. Yeah.
Are you connected to the person?
The person was in my room, so the person had to leave to go and sort that.
Oh,
Well, I'm not always happy when I hear bad news like that. But thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so very much. I don't know the person. I don't know the person, but I know
Dolly.
the employer of the person. Well, it just reset on our side here. Family, thank
Has
you
the
so much.
time changed or something?
I don't know. My reset just happened at 11. But the time has changed. We have like an hour difference. So it's still 11:25 here, and it should be like 12 from TikTok. 12:25. Okay. Let's see if we can play.
I play one more.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
No be banter na dey do.
One couple.
One call
Ah,
ball.
Baba Ayo, how you dey now, Baba?
Deal. How you doing now?
I dey fine o. Double twin.
One call
Man, no
my
play
G.
me now, man, no guess
How you
me.
dey?
I see you dey. Ah,
Legendary.
na my own bad. I like smoke No be small. Firewood I no get, light I no get. Ishana mi ò ní.
Away.
Ó máa ń
Mi ò ní
ṣẹlẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ishana.
Legendary.
My boss.
How far you there?
Almost.
We dey wait for rapture. Me and Legendary, we dey wait for our rapture. We are smokeless, we just dey wait for rapture.
Your rapture is
They
here.
will drop us.
Wait, how does it just happen? Does it just happen that your screen will just go blank, or how does it work? Thank you
Yes,
so much.
once go blank like that. You go swipe comot for TikTok, come back again. And you no fit watch person live sef.
Oh, wow.
So, have you guys found like a way to bypass that?
Yes, there's a way, but it might. If you cause problem later.
Only way wey I get na on top my bed.
I am my boss. People they use VPN. They use VPN. That's it.
Some people dey use am.
So
Wow.
you know, one day I don't know. If you go, they do score.
Larissa, how far?
The only wetin I wan do now, tomorrow morning now, I dey pack my load, I dey go China. I go continue my distance. January. Good evening, how you doing?
Why you no try North Korea? It's better there.
I dey go China. So if China no go where, I dey go Korea. But my China,
North Korea is better.
I dey go Beijing.
Or you go Gaza.
No be only Gaza.
Yeah, they try
Larissa, how far, bro?
Where is it?
Hey, what's going on? Let's play one so I can leave. I've
This
tried.
month never eat. Double man wan finish Santa. Na wow. Double twin wan finish Santa. You don share your gift
play
finish
the
before
last one.
Christmas.
One kobo.
And you never share the gift finish
Larissa, can you
me.
hear me? How
Double
was
twin.
Odogu's game?
Guys on the trip or anything.
One kobo, I'm here. I dey hear you.
I thought say you dey share gift now. Christmas never reach. You dey share
Christmas
gift.
never.
Never
If
reach my side,
Christmas,
oh.
let Christmas reach now. I go reach your
Never
side.
reach my side. You don share the gift finish.
No,
Oga
I never
Santa.
start. I never start. Don't worry.
Last Santa, they say now you they share the gift.
Don't forget
Don't
also. Don't forget also. I beg.
Mama,
I beg. One couple na small
go.
pikin. I beg. I'm an adult. Give me adult
Yeah,
gift.
I agree. I be small pikin. No worry, I agree.
Give me adult gift. Give me a small pikin gift. Na toy
One
you
kobo
collect.
na old
My
man.
uncle Ayo wey dey here na I dey wait for 124 like this. I go just hold am for nika. Pam.
Away.
124 I go hold am for nika.
The nigga no strong go.
One kobo na family man. Don't play.
Welcome back, Wally.
Double twin, you dey whine me o. Ẹ̀gbọ́n,
Àgbàlagbà.
The nigga no
ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ má
strong.
whine me o.
They pray for me and wife stay born. That's
Na double twin. You no know say the kind prayer wey I dey pray for you make your wife born another twin Double promotion me o.
One kobo.
Until they pray for you,
I dey
no
wait
phone
for you.
am.
One
Lally,
kobo.
wait 20 seconds. They
Ali, thank you so much.
let's hold on the gallery with someone.
Àwọn méjì àwọn payà.
One kobo won't finish me. Thank you.
Which one I wan finish you? You know you pass all those things now. If he give you double like next
back,
year,
Malik, my brother.
another year he go give you another double.
Legendary, you say you the advisor.
Advise you.
This one, legendary na human being. Legendary wey dem no know for 2025 na legendary be that.
Away.
Why you hook your partner now? Like your partner is
Family gallery has reset. Let's hold on.
This one no fit be my partner. This one wey be my partner.
10 minutes they will drop us now.
This one wey be my partner.
Lally, so charge.
This boy no get sense as you dey see am so. Dey call himself legendary. Elenu Basia.
Dolly, welcome back.
Malik.
Mama Mago. Mama Mago, thank you so much. Woo! Dolly,
Loudly
thank you for
so
taking that
charged.
rose.
Malik,
Thank
my
you so
brother.
much. Loudly so charged.
Loudly so charged.
Malik.
Malik.
Uncle Ayo, take it
Dolly.
easy. Depression is real. Only join if you go hang yourself. Now boy, we just enter 80 yo. Make you go for try, go be me back.
He get 4 points. He tried.
Mwah.
He tried. He get 4
Make you
points.
go for try and go be me back.
Thank you, Lali.
Depression is
Thank you,
real.
Malik. Everybody, make sure you are following my Destiny Helpers. Make sure you are following them. Make sure you are following them. From everybody.
Uncle Ayo, you know, get that in here, where you know they use the game. May you just carry and give me money, manager.
Hey, why you for talk early now?
They say you will talk earlier.
Time don't go. How many minutes
Yeah.
from now?
The
What
one
is
wey
this that is shaking bum bum? Lali.
slap that bomb bomb.
Lali.
Watch out.
Lali.
Watch out.
Man, no drug. Man, bam. Later you talk about
Family, thank you so much. Thank you so very much.
Nobody go enter
Thank you
here.
so much. Lali, thank you so much. Malik, my
Guys, we have 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds. This is the last
brother,
game.
welcome in.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mama Mago. Mama Mago, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the gallery up. Thank you so much.
Which one?
Amazing.
Okay.
Malik, my sponsor, my capacity brother, thank you so very much. Lali, so charge, fire. Thank you so much.
Mama Mago, thank you. Dolly.
Marvis,
Informer.
GK,
Sugar
everyone, thank you
Dicey.
so much. I'm grateful. very much
Ali.
here.
Ali. I have a supporter here. Her name is Ali. Mi orúkọ yẹn ọ̀tọ̀ nìkan tó ń wá sọ̀kan olú ẹ̀ Ali.
Double
Family,
twins.
I have to leave you guys.
Double twins, we have to leave.
Yes.
Thank you so
yes.
much. One couple of legendary, thank you so much.
Lege,
Thank you so much.
one cover, don't worry. Santa will come and visit you.
Family, thank you so very much. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. I recorded games with them. If we still have capacity. Okay.
Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
No. I beg. I don't
I
ask
will
no
finish.
for
I will finish also.
I don't ask no for you this night. I beg.
I bet no man that you
If you don't-
like this.
If you don't play
See.
with TikTok,
Now the
if
nonsense Ayo now. Now they send the game first. So see, I'm get smoking.
you don't play with TikTok, I'm legit. Yeah, those are your mates.
I go and meet your mate now. Legit. TikTok thing. None of them. Go meet them now.
Let us enjoy our smokeless game.
Lali!
We never even start game. One game.
Yeah, I say we go put him next to. I go make I go bring Ayo.
Lali, so charged. Thank you so much.
I see now.
Guys, I'm so much
Malik.
now.
You know the funniest part is
Thank you.
Ayo go they beat you, go they laugh.
Now, not they beat all of us now. Thank you, Malik. Thank you so much, Lali.
Lovely. You know, see now me and you they do team together. Now why you can't abandon me now? Now see me as 0 now.
Thank God I'm not a camera.
Thank you.
Thank God I'm not a camera.
Scotty, you are your own to
I am going to mute you guys, though, so I can talk to my chat.
Oh yeah, meet us. No worry. Don't flog us already. Meet
They
us.
cry too much.
Family, thank you so very much. I'm grateful. We are going to have the triples. We can use gloves if we have gloves. Thank you so much. Chat, who has a glove? Who has a glove in your chat? One rose, let's go, family. Thank you so much, Lali. Thank you so much, Malik. We are gonna have the triples. Alright, Lali. Can you drop a glove on the triples? Then we go on the glove on triples. Alright, family, we have the triples. We have the glove on triples. Everybody together, let's go. Lali so charge. Welcome in, Malik. Malik! Don't play! Jesus! Lali so charge! Away! Away! Thank you so much for the cutie. Malik! Lali so charge! Let me see, they are planning to snipe. Yeah, all planning to snipe. Scotty, I like this picture with your background.
I don't
It's wrong
fire
for me.
thunder fire you. Why you no go like when don't just took you on top of her head?
My accident. Thank you so much, Lali. Thank you so much, Malik. Malik, so much for that.
Wait. To be frank, who bring Ayo come here? No, to be frank.
That's a good question.
Who bring Ayo come here? No. Lovely boy, no scratch your nose now you.
We have been doing our
No, that's
sleepless
no,
games
that's
since.
I don't know. Wow.
We have been doing
Why
our
you go bring
sleepless
Ayo
games
come here?
since.
Ayo the hot now, Ayo na hot boy now. Why you go bring her come here? We will be saying na put
I no get smoke.
put pizza na him will be.
I don't get smoke. Aha.
Carry myself go find trouble.
Now so you go to use in G and all the laughter we get you go to laugh the beat you go to smile. We say we get the G.
Lali so charge. Welcome in, Yanil. Malik, thank you so much, family. Thank you so very much. I'm so grateful. Thank you so very much. Guys, connect with my enemies. Connect with them. Malik, thank you so much. God bless you. I'm very grateful.
Thank you so much.
Lali so charge. That was amazing. That was great. Thank you,
Thank
team. Thank you so much, team. Thank you, team.
Ayo, you see, your mates are waiting for you. Yeah, come and be going.
All right, Malik. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm grateful, family. Thank you so much, family. Lali so charge. Wow. Thank you. Yanil, how are you? Welcome in. How's been your day? Good morning this morning. Okay. We should have played actually Ray. I told Ray I was gonna come back. But that's fine. Yanil, how are you doing? How's your night? Love you too more. Love you more, Lali. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I didn't even send a song for you.
Ayo, my brother.
Hello, bosses.
Do you have smoke? Do you have smoke? Do you have smoke? Are you smoking or smoking? I'll take that as a no. Moderators, bring him down.
I am my brother always represents. Always.
No, I want you just do give gallery now. Watch.
God. The one is also give gallery. As give gallery. No, he give gallery.
Lally so charge.
We never ever start.
Thank you, Lally. Yeah, no, wake me.
The gallery don't reset.
You know.
No, not yet.
It never
Thank
reset.
you.
Oh yeah, he has now. Yeah.
Hey.
More.
Now you don't.
More. Ewo.
Are you sure we are on this app like this?
Wait, oh. But I say this girl don't carry my grace come out.
Thank you.
How you doing? Wake me. Getting more.
Thank you for it. So now they put your name with that, but they don't carry your glory go.
Yeah, woman.
They don't carry your glory go, but
she just come out. Don't even get
how are you doing?
Come on, family. Let's use the time.
Family,
Let's use
let's
the
be
time
careful with these people. They have mafia ghost over there.
No, now mafia spirits we get, don't be ghost. Mafia spirits now we get to.
Even if na
Having a
mafia
level,
shadow,
you know.
locate us.
Now mafia spirits we get to.
Something is telling
Not
us
the
that
ghost.
they have mafia ghost over there.
No, it's spirits we have, not the
wrong.
ghost. Not the ghost, it's spirit.
Activate.
Gallery just reset. I just dey see this everything don't lit up.
Thank you so much.
Bestie, I love you, bye. Nonsense. Oh, I see. I
Times
told you.
two. Yeah.
Ah,
Two roses.
see, I just enter 600. The body dey sweet.
Family, they have mafia ghost over there. The way Yaba is smelling, Yaba doesn't smell like that. If one lion is not sitting one place.
Thank you.
That looks. Welcome back, Lali. Welcome back, Lali. So charged. Family, we have
Yeah, but King David is not in your community. Let's clap for him. King David don't put himself for him. What he iron the Jesus do? Thank you.
Stop on Queen. Welcome.
What he iron the Jesus do?
Lali so charged. Who are you?
What he iron the Jesus do?
Janelle, thank you so much.
Jesus. Queen, help me now.
Lali so freaking charged.
Help me now.
Lindsay.
Guy, you make me laugh. Why you do like this? Is it help me now?
Help me now.
Who is doing that?
Family, watch out. They have good snipers. They all have capacities. They have good snipers.
Help me, oh.
Thank you, Lindsay.
See that big man up there with that foundation? That big man. I am suspecting him.
Punishment game. Are your people ready?
Punishment game.
Are your people ready?
Thank you to punish. Are you ready?
Brother,
Lusa will drop what?
Thank you. Never see 500 now. Thank you, make I enter.
Lusa will drop what?
Guys, you know
Lusa will drop what? Lusa will drop a lion, Anything.
You don't believe in yourself.
Which lion?
Are you that? Now you are the play that one. Which of you say lion?
I'm not there for that.
I believe in myself. Say I know if you enter 1K, you talk about 10K.
Are you serious? Those people wait there with you for there. Those people no small.
Family, thank you so much.
30 plus.
God bless you, family. Thank you so much.
I have King David. Don't forget. I have King
Exactly.
David.
We have King Dave. King Dave.
Oh, Dave.
Near knows how you was
King Dave. No be King David you get. Bring on the smoke. We here today. We will fight him. Bring that 4K they give you.
Family,
hey,
thank you so much.
The smoke don't finish. The smoke don't finish. The smoke don't finish.
Where you going? Where you
You
going?
don't get smoke.
Why you say I smoke not they finish you?
He don't finish.
You. I is running. I is running. Oh my
They
God.
only carry a 4.1K.
Wait. Should we play punishment?
You
Like,
said no.
one punishment.
You said no, right?
I feel
You said no.
I said no.
Now you run now. You first run now.
No. Seriously, I'm not actually running. I'm not actually running.
Ask your people.
Well, I'm actually exhausted.
Are they ready? 10K to punish. Are they ready?
It's not 10K to punish.
You don't even enter 5.2.
If you lose the game, will you come and drop 10K?
Yeah.
Oh, if you lose the game, you drop 10K.
You drop 10K.
No, but you won't lose now. That's the problem. If you come second, you drop 10K.
I will carry last too. Make I don't give.
I was playing with somebody today. And it was a baby lion. That was the punishment.
Mm-hmm.
But the person don't believe. You understand? Anyway, I'm still expecting the person to come and play the baby lion, drop the baby lion, because now the baby lion wants to beat now. I even I want to come beat her. Let me go. I'm really tired. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, just play one more. Not punishment.
No. I'm exhausted, to be honest with you. I was about to go off. I was just about to go off.
Yeah.
Let
me tell you how long I've been streaming. So I've been streaming for 3 hours 36 minutes.
Not smoothing now. People they shoot for like 7 hours, 10 hours.
I don't get the energy. I understand. I don't the old small. And Yaba now they on top now, you understand, stuffed. What you say fried rice did there, you know, chicken did there. You understand? See boys as it's soft now. He just enjoying his life, enjoy himself. No wala.
We try to be like you.
When I pass me, I pass me. Thank you so much for the game.
Alright,
Alright, Benson, thank you so much.
Ayomide.
Ayodeji.
Can't meet today.
God bless you so much, family. God bless you. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. God bless you all. God bless you all, family. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Welcome back, DK the Lion, my brother. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. We need to go and relax. I'm really tired. We need to go and relax and rest. I really want to appreciate those amazing people. This is awesome. Thank you so much for the help. Okay. God bless you, family. Thank you so much. God bless you, family.
This is to welcome and appreciate.
God bless you so much, family. Thank you so much.
Biggest Lizzie, Tazanite, Chokeli, TikTok Pastor, Otumba Crush, DK the Lion, fingers kitchen. Oluwasun Anatiti, adore our princess. Oluwasei Rosemary, Olawumi, so bless highly favor. Servant Agnes, Austin Wonders, Tony, Prince Modest, hairstyle baby mama, T baby too bad.
Joyce Diary, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Many Queen Gigolos, Marvis, Timothy.
Satedi, what's up?
Any Sempa or Nini Ashanti, Omolola, Solomon, legit need, Mr. T for
Brave Smart, what's up?
Ebi, Pastor Lumisi, Young Chef Sonny T, Sajochi, Maiva, Mercy Gilbert, Oluwakemi Savage, Rincy Solomon, Fomite Uke Bamba Umi, Ayomide Mary Cynthia. God bless you family, I love you so much. Long live the kingdom of love.
Lush Lover, thank you so much for the hot me. Good evening. How are you doing? Welcome in. Queen of Georgia. How are you doing? Family, thank you so very much. I'm grateful. God bless you all. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate everybody who supported the room, everybody who pushed us, who kept us on. Thank you so very much. God bless you. Really, really, really grateful. Thank you so much. Do not take the blessings for granted. Thank you so very much. God bless you. God bless you, family. God bless you. I see all the amazing people in the room. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. All right. I'd like to take a little bit of rest at the moment. We'll be back. That's going to be much later. Thank you so much, family. I'm grateful. We are going to do a Christmas giveaway. Yeah. So everybody, your heart means, make sure your heart me in the room. Queen of Georgia, thank you so much. It's appreciated. It's appreciated. It's not taken for granted. Thank you so very much. All right.
Countdown from 30.
30 seconds and we end the live stream.
From 30. Down from 30. Down from 30.
AY Dots, thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate everybody.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
You need to drop your hat, this is the time.
24.
What's up, Empress?
23.
Ewa, Omo Yagba. You are from Yagba?
20 seconds. 19, 18.
Empress,
17,
Empress Ewa, are you from Yagba?
15, 14, 13, 12, 11. This is the final.
Are you from Kogi State?
10, 9, 8.
You're from Kogi State, really?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The moment for the snap.
Wait, I'm not going to end the live stream yet. You're from Kogi State, Empress Ewa, really? What part of Kogi? You're from Isonlu? Do I know you? Queen of Georgia, thank you so much for the cutie. My friends are trying to play me, but I don't feel like playing games at the moment. Tara, welcome in. Do you know me? I saw your name, that's why I came. Really? That is my hometown. Oh, nice. Nice to meet you. Empress, let me give you a follow. Oh, you know the name? Do you know the name? Do you know my surname? Really? Oh, nice. So you are family. Nice to meet you. You are related. Really? Oh, nice. All right. Nice to meet you, Empress. I'm always here every day. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Wow. Bagido, yeah, that's correct. No, if you know the name, then you know my dad of Blessed Memories. That's my father. That's my dad. Blessed Memories. So his name. Eric Singh. Ericsson, I don't have smoke. Why? I don't have smoke. I'm going off Ericsson. I'm going off actually.
Is it green screen or decoration?
Nice to meet you too. Okay, let me add other people. Bambi, how are you?
Good, how are you? Good. You want to do elimination?
I don't have smoke, so don't worry. So I'm going to be the first person to leave. I'm just do one and end the live stream.
Oh my gosh, how come you never have smoke when I come? Now what? Hey. I know. Stupid wire. Okay, elimination. Hey,
Alright, don't worry, it's fine. You guys should do and beat
okay,
me
guys.
so I can go and sleep.
Elimination Q Jose now, okay? Everybody tap it.
How are you?
Mr. D, welcome. Guys.
Hey, I'm waiting for you to come drop me a line one day. I hope you come do that.
Guys,
Bambi, let me check my gift gallery. If I see you, I will come.
Please come, Ayo, please.
Let me check my gift
I
gallery.
haven't seen a line in a long time.
Mr.
Bambi, you're not on my gallery, I'm sorry.
Gift gallery for Sabi. Time is two.
Emma, what's up?
Guys,
How are you doing? Welcome in, Emma.
Save me. Saving my brother.
The hell?
Family, no pressure. No pressure. Emmanuel, big name. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. How are you doing, Emmanuel?
level 40 waxaa la wataa Soomaaliyaasha ama malaashan qabiilo ku socdaan faqiir iyaga wax kasta ahaadaan nooc kasta ahaadaan waa isla ciyaaraan waxna waa isiyaan
Didon, dabeshe.
What are they saying, family? What are they saying? Can somebody interpret?
Yeah. Gift when markino ay furan. Vault gift markino ay furan. Fir magacaad hadii taawato ku soo baxaa levelki yihiin. Markii ciyaaraan nam vault gift lay ku ciyaaraan. Vault gift William lu soo diri.
Process Empress, thank you so much. No pressure.
Vault gift makasesi.
Play only if you can. No pressure, family. Play only if you can.
Ma arkin?
Mr. D.
Waxaasay didirayaan.
Thank you for the process. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Joe.
Bini aadan waaye dadkan ilaaha
Really? Seriously?
My bil aadan waaye waxa waaye waa u simanahna ilaahay ma fahanti waa u simanahna de alla waa simanahna
Welcome.
Guys, let's go times 2.
Guys, we play times 2. Let's go, everybody. Times 2.
Times 2, guys.
Empress, my darling, thank you so much.
Times 2.
Guys, take it, yo.
Any gift, please.
Queen
of
Georgia.
Any gift, thank you. I will check out for guys, but this is it. But this is the trouble that to please.
Please, no pressure. Play only if you can.
Please, I'm still gonna
make sure you're following my MVP. Make sure you're following my MVP.
Guys, every time.
Queen of Georgia, what's up?
We every time, so guys, please. Sleep. Oh my God. It's on the way. Mr. Joe, thank you. Admin. Come in.
Thank you so much, thank you so very much. Queen of Georgia. Empress.
Admin.
Mine, how are you?
Almost 20 events, I see you.
هذا قلك أسكسو حرت معنا قبل محكرتها مسكينتها إسلامات.
Family, I'm really exhausted. I've been streaming for the past 3.5 hours, so I needed to actually take that break. I let me take that break. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, really? I don't know all these things, though. serious wahala. DK, were you able to record any of our games today? Because I tried to record some. I was getting some calls in between the games, and that actually interrupted some.
Guys, snipes.
I got some. Even when you were sniping, I got some calls when you were sniping you yourself. Just imagine. Empress, how are you doing? Queen of Georgia, how are you? You're still up. Empress, where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? Alright, Queen of Georgia.
Okay, who's the
Emma,
lowest?
thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Ha!
Family,
We did not do so. That means we are going to the next stage.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, my MVP, Queen of Georgia, Empress Ewa, Emmanuel,
Okay, let me go.
Promise, no other company. Thank you so much.
Oh, are you gonna go? She's the lowest. She's the lowest. She's
All right,
gonna
Empress,
go.
I appreciate you. Empress, where are you watching from?
Honey, I don't say. Wow, 2 girls, guys, well done.
Let me go know what it is.
I don't
Hey, I'm smoking.
No, she's down. Let's play it the right way.
Don't worry, Erickson, don't worry, I'll drop. I'm really smokeless.
I can't even hear Ayo because I had him on mute. Sorry, Ayo. Let me unmute you. What were you saying? Okay, guys. First round of ×3. First round of ×3.
Me Mendo when it comes.
Family, please, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure.
Guys, that is Nigeria.
We have
Round of
played
×3, guys. Let's go. ×3.
Play only
One
if you
galaxy.
can.
Hal galaxy. I know so dirkara. Nasal, you have a glove. Nasal. It's your girl.
Zuena.
Thank you. Thank you. It's your girl. Guys, one
Thank you, the
galaxy.
lion. Thank you, brother.
Follow, it's your girl back. One galaxy, guys. That was
I like it when people are happy. Thank you, family. Thank you so much. I hope they will snipe for Erickson also we can run. Erickson, make sure you win, oh. Make sure you win us, Erickson. Aha.
I'm selfish. Can you save me? Please, guys, save me after that. Lord. Selfish.
Thank you so much, family. We did 76,000 tasks. We didn't reach the 100K target. But thank you so much. We did so well. We did so well. Thank you so much, everyone who contributed. You are all loved and valued. Make sure you always claim the points. Make sure you always claim the points.
Can you send one loss, please? DK, please. One loss. One loss, DK. DJ Jesus, my brother. Can you
Alright, can we have roses? Can we
one
have
loss.
roses?
Please, one loss. DK, can you send one loss? DJ Jesus, one loss. Please. Please. One loss. Everybody, one loss.
Thank you, Queen of Georgia. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. DJ Jesus, one loss. One loss.
We need roses, family.
One loss.
One more rose, one more rose, one more rose. Anyone, one more rose. One more rose. One rose. Chats, thank you so much. Thank you so very much.
Nice. That's we lost time. We need time too. Can you smoke? Can you smoke?
Thank you so very much, family.
Hey, thank you. Elimination. When I hit lowest, I drop. When I hit the highest, I stay and play the final who is the one who has the highest. Please save me. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, family. Thank you so very much. I'm really exhausted, family. I just need to run. Sometimes it's hard to say no to friends.
Oh, DK.
It's hard to say no to friends, especially when you love and respect them so much.
DK.
What's up, AJ?
Indrak again. It is possible.
How are you, AJ? What's up?
Lavash.
Thank you so much for the heart, mate.
Lavash.
How are you doing, AJ? Thank you so much for liking. Said I'm okay.
Madu.
Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the heart.
Please, any gift.
I am fine. Thank you so much for asking.
Guys, any gift.
Cheers to you. So, DK, what language was that? What language were they speaking? What language was that? I don't know that language. I don't know the language. I wish I knew. Okay. Oh, really? Erickson, I will go.
Congratulations.
Don't worry, I will go because I was about leaving.
Eric. Bye.
Yes,
I follow you, okay?
Bye.
Eric, let me go now so you can play her.
I follow you.
No, pray. I go. Stay.
Eric.
I'm smoking.
Okay.
Bambi, we don't want to play game. We are smokeless.
Okay.
We don't want to play you right now.
Okay.
I don't want anybody to play. They have really tried today.
Okay. It's okay.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you, Bambi. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you. Family, thank you so much. God bless you all. What's up, Epa? Alright, good night, family. Good night, family. I'm grateful. Thank you so much, DK the Lion, my brother. God bless you. You know, go for. Thank you so very much, Queen of Georgia. You know, go for. Bim Rachel, Mavis, Arabic, AJ. I love you all, family. I love you so much. I'm grateful. Everybody who touched the gift galleries, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody who touched the gift gallery, I'm very grateful. Everybody who tabbed, everybody who gifted, thank you so very much. Alright, use this opportunity if you need to drop a hat name, if you need to follow somebody, make new friends. It's 1,000 tabs, family. Can we take it to 100K tabs before we end the live? King Batos, what's up? Family, we have done so well today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Make sure you claim your points in the room, family. Make sure you claim your points in the room. Everybody in the room is important. Everybody in the room is important. Make sure you claim your points. Alright, family, God bless you. Have a beautiful night rest. Thank you so much, everybody that tapped, everybody that blessed the room, everybody that chatted, everybody that connected with people, even people that was from FYP, over 7 billion of them. That was from FYP. God bless you all. Night to night, family. Good night. Good night, family. Thank you so much. Love and respect. Lord.
head, I'm made to do it. Like, it doesn't matter how, what, when, how, like, there's just something about it I'm made to do. So I've always stuck with it since. And that's what, then I went back to Qatar and I was like, this is why. This is why. This is it. And it's not about going in a studio, putting out a #1 hit. I can't explain it. There is people out there who do it for that reason and they don't have that emotion in it. But it's the ones who have that emotion in it, and ones who, and like
that's why I love Ed Sheeran, mate, because he's just unstoppable, isn't he? Like, he don't just do music because he hits 1.6 billion or whatever. He does music because he actually can play a guitar, he can play all different instruments, and he loves music. That's why.
Yeah, and he was lucky because he got to love music at such a young age as well. And like, I fell in love with it like what, 4 years ago, something like that. So altogether, because when you're going through whatever period in your life, if you go through a bad period, people don't even get it. Some people won't even get there. But music is literally the cure of all of it. Like, and that's what it is. Music is just, it's healing. It's like, and that's that's why everyone loves it, because it is healing. Like, it brings joy, it brings happiness. I generally think music is life, but
it's a very big community orientated thing, isn't it? Music.
Yeah, it can bring all the bad and good together in one room.
Oh my God, you just said it. Oh, you just said what you just said. Yeah, is like, you've been through the bad and now you're going into the good. Slowly. It takes time. It's not like a 24-hour, a 1 week process. It can take months and it can take years to get to it.
Takes years, mate, yeah.
It's a big process.
However, like, shit or whatever, I know that if I was walking along, whenever someone was playing music at any point in that period, even for all my life pretty much, if they were playing music outside, I would sit down and listen to them for at least an hour. If I was with my children, I would sit them down next to me and they'll be listening to that music for an hour. Because I like them to understand that music is life. Like, it really is life. Like, I want them to enjoy it the same way as me. So I used to sit there, not being able to sing, but I would sit there around the dinner table with my kids and be like, right, we're going to sing a song. And they'll be like, do we have to? I was like, it brings us together, yeah, we're going to do it. And it's like, and that's something I've always done with them and things like that. It's hard because I don't see my kids as much anymore. But, yeah, it's life.
It is, man.
I feel like you've resonated with some of what I've said.
Yeah, I've got a little boy, I have.
Yeah, I could tell you resonated a little bit with what I said.
Yeah. I love music as well. I've always had a passion for, like, whether it's hip hop, rap, rock, acoustic, don't matter. Like, I've always loved music.
Wu-Tang Clan were pretty good.
Yeah. I actually quite like Bon Jovi, man. I like Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I've got an ear for everything apart from heavy metal.
Yeah?
Yeah, heavy metal, I don't get it.
It's difficult because AC/DC were like so big, man.
They were, but I wouldn't class them as heavy. What's going about now? I wouldn't class them as the same.
What's the thing, Nirvana?
I went to a heavy metal festival and I'm peeking in, try introducing yourself. 4 people were peeking in.
Yeah.
Trying to introduce yourself. Well, so I went to a heavy metal festival. 2-3 years ago. I don't remember my part, like, this period for some reason. But when I went there,
I know.
and I met some of the coolest people ever. Like, the coolest people I've ever met in my life was at a heavy metal festival. So that doesn't change anything. But it's just the music itself I found was an excuse for people to hurt each other, which I found
moshing.
Yeah. That isn't love, in my opinion. It just isn't. I went to Prodigy, like, and went in. I loved mosh pits when I went to Prodigy, like. But you know what you're going for. You know what you're going for. But when you go into one of them, when everyone's the nicest people in the world, and suddenly they're just beating the shit out of each other left, right, and centre, and then apparently that is love. No, I don't think it is, but each to their own.
The thing is, nowadays, there's too many like knives and things around, bruv. Like, you couldn't trust it, do you know what I mean?
I know, mate. Tell me about it.
There's too much of it.
Yeah, it's happening everywhere.
Literally, yeah, everywhere. Where do you live in England, anyway?
Cambridge. You?
Cambridge. That's Cambridge, the other side of the M25, I think, ain't it?
I'm not sure. I don't drive. Never have done, never will.
It's dangerous, actually, driving.
Yep, I know. I'm expanding my life expectancy by not.
Do you know what? You make a good point, actually. You actually make a good point.
I'd rather be in a double-decker bus. We've got more chance.
That's actually quite good. Fucking hell. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, that's how I think about everything, mate. I have a weird brain.
Apart from when you're in the mosh pits.
Yeah. Yeah. I still remember.
Just dive in the middle, why not?
I went and watched Andy C at Reading, and when I was in the mosh, I started the mosh pit. To be fair, what happened was the guy in front of me, he was like that typical guy bouncing around thinking he was all that, and I was just enjoying myself. And he nudged my drink, but he nudged it in a fearful way. So I just literally just went whack, and that was it, mate. Everyone was just boom, 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 boom after that, and I was like, I started
dominoes.
Legendary. I started that.
Imagine you had like a body cam on you at the same time when it happened.
Oh, mate, it's like that. It's like that now, isn't it? It's like that now, like.
Literally is, because people vlog it, don't they? Like, they vlog all their stuff. Imagine you got like a body cam, right? And like a drone, and you go up and you watch it from the drone.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
But the problem I've got is I would go to places like that so there is no recording. I would go there to let my hair down and just just enjoy myself. But now everyone's like recording everything, so you have to be on edge even going to places you're not meant to be on edge going to.
Yeah, that you make a point, actually, because a lot of the time now, like, people don't want to be in situations, or they feel like, I don't know, whether it's equality, diversity, any of all that shit, do you know what I mean? There's just too much things involved now, like, to even do that stuff now, do you know what I mean? Go back 20 years ago, it was different.
Do you know the war we're in?
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you my evaluation? Really quick.
Go on.
2 words. Well, 3. Narcissism versus empathy. That's the war we're in.
Literally, and give me the main in your version, what is the main reason because of that?
Power, control.
But if you go take yourself back to, I don't know how old you are, but if you could take yourself back to the 90s, yeah? Mid-90s, early 90s, what did we not have back in the 90s to what we've got now? There we go.
Yeah,
social media.
But the thing is, social media is really bad, yeah? But we're both using the app right now. We both know it's really bad. But the good thing about social media and the good thing about all these things is you learn a lot. You learn a lot about people. You learn a lot about things you don't know about, i.e. narcissism, empathy, all these other things.
Yeah.
And and you also learn if someone is wrong. Yeah. So I don't agree with it, because I think all the generation really below us, like, who are born in like the 2000s and that, or a bit older, a bit like 2000, what do you call it? 2008, 2007, something like that? I don't know. Really. Around that generation is like literally they can't hold a relationship down for shit because they are literally in a world where it's not right to. It's been created not to. Social media has literally made that trust and a thing which is impossible now.
Yes, and I'm a very I've done it in the past. I can't lie. Now I've got like a bit older and whatnot, and I've got a little boy and stuff. I'm very keep some of it like relationship wise off of social media, but just for that reason, because people want to destroy something that they see as like happiness or jealousy or whatever it is. People want to destroy something that's good because they haven't got that, or they want that and they haven't got that.
I had more people around me when I was going bad, but not many people around me when I was in the bad. What I mean is like, so when it was going bad, everyone was like being really positive and like, they were being all nice, and then I hit rock bottom, no one was there. Then
your best friend, mate, when everything's good.
Yeah. Then I had to turn that round. But then as I've been growing and as I've been going up this like ramp, whatever you want to call it, no one really. And to be honest with you, I'm happy with that because I got to learn how valuable I am, but at the same time I've learned how people are. And there's not really many genuine real good people out there for yourself. I'm not saying no one's genuine and real, because they are, but what I mean is there's no one who is you. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I can't explain like fully. You have to hit rock bottom.
Now you just said that, yeah, I'm going to tell you a little bit, not too much, but I'll tell you a little bit of my story, yeah? So I've got a best friend, right? Was my best friend. And we was best mates for a good, say, 14 years, let's say. And he got with a bird, and Ashley was working with his father-in-law, so I went and got a job with him. And something happened whilst we was working together. Because of him, I lost my job. And from then, I had a downfall the last, say, 2 years. It was only until September this year that I started sorting myself out properly. So, what you just said about people for so many years or whatever always being there, and then when something happens and they're the cause of your downfall and they don't want to apologise, they don't want to admit it, they don't want to talk to you, they don't want to be there. Exactly what you just said.
To a degree, but yeah, to a degree. The friend I have, the main friend I have in my life, I've got one main friend in my life, and before all of this, I had a lot. Like, I knew a lot of people, I had a lot of friends. I had a good society, I had a good social circle. I could go out and I would shake hands with everyone in the pub. Now,
yes,
I chose to remove myself from every single person, and then during that process, I met my friend I have now, my one main friend, and that one main friend is a real friend. And you don't get many of them, because all them ones you grow up with, most of them aren't actually, you know a real friend because your real friend will know everything. Do you know what I mean? And you both are there for each other for your worse and your good. And you realise that everyone's out for themselves. Most people are out for themselves. So then no one. People don't like you doing good. People don't like you doing good either.
My mate that I was good friends with, don't get me wrong, he was there for a lot, yeah? He was. But when I was, how old am I now? I'm 34, yeah? When I was about 27, 28, I started Charlie, yeah? Just on the weekend, just chilling. And I think it was after about, say, a year, I noticed he was getting quite bad with it. And I was quite steady. I was just like, I'd do it every so often, whatever. Slowly, I see he was getting addicted to it. And when I lost my job in the end of 23, that was when my addiction started. But when that addiction started, I was there for him. When he was getting addicted to it, I was there for him and I was trying to help him. But when I become addicted, he weren't there. He didn't listen, he didn't talk to me, he didn't say sorry for losing the job or nothing. So, just shows you, like, he was there for all the good times.
Yeah.
Not the bad. Exactly what you just said. All the good times, all the drugs in the world you could want, all the alcohol you could want.
How are you, mate? When you go through, the thing is, right, when you get to the point where you realise that no one is responsible for how you feel, okay, hear me out. Once you get to the point where you realise that all these people what have done you wrong aren't affecting you, but they're making you powerful. What I mean by that is, you know they've done wrong, but it's your choice to either learn from it and move and become more powerful and grow, or become resentful and bitter and all these other stuff, right? So for me, it took a long time. It took a couple of years, 2 to 3 years, to get to the point where I am now, to go, actually, all these people that hurt me have taught me how to, all these incredible attributes of myself. Do you understand? So, like, I now have my good friend. I now have, I now do music. I now sit there and I don't need to go to a social circle to feel involved in life. I learned to be me. Like, I learned to love me. And yes, there's days I don't love myself, but I don't look at all the people who I have anger with and
yes,
I just choose to not even associate with the people, because that's taught me to not associate with them people. That's all. Doesn't mean I don't.
I'm gonna say one other thing. So I got involved with my neighbour last year when I was on drugs and alcohol and everything, and she lives downstairs from me. Her name is Amanda, right? And she's a bit of an alcoholic. We ended up sleeping together beginning of this year, right? And she wanted a relationship. She's like 20 years older than me. We was pissed up. Slept together. She wanted a relationship. I didn't want it because I'm younger. Didn't want it to be with an older woman. Like, we had our moments. We had our laughs. We had a good time. Just be my friend. That's it. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, in her mind, she was in love, and God knows what was going on. She's up and down, is the way how an alcoholic is thinking. I didn't know that at first, but when my psychiatrist and that was telling me about it, that's how their mind works, and every day, like, they're waking up and becoming emotional and everything else. And she put in allegations against me. I got arrested, and as you say, just from that, you learn. Just from them situations, you learn about.
When did that, how long ago did that happen?
April this year.
So you met someone. May I just quick?
Go on, yeah, go on, say it.
You met the ultimate. I called it like the ultimate. You met the. I call it the Jezebel.
Yep.
But once you go through that process, right? Which you're no disrespect to you or anything, because this takes a long time because this keeps playing. So you're really early on it, yeah? And I'm going to say from my position that it really does actually get better over time, but it takes a long time. But you have to also you know that resent you keep in your body, that resentment, because there is resentment, there's hatred, there's resentment, there's all these things, there's anger, for fuck's sake, right? Because the thing what's frustrating about your situation is, I guarantee, let's say you had allegations against you, yeah, and let's just say they got, how many months did it take before they got dropped?
Hello, Wendy. Arrested in April, dropped in May, June, dropped in July.
So 3 months of pure sickening worry, yeah, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm just going through it with you. So 3 months of pure sickening worry, yeah. But what that did was, that moment of 3 months without and dealing with that, what that done was got you away, yeah, which is good. So it got you away, and then
true.
Yeah, so it's got you away. That's the learning curve in it. Also, the fact that it's all been dropped, now you get to start again. Now it's your choice from that period, yeah, to either whatever happened to you, you're going to sabotage to fuck and absolutely fuck everything up more because you can't believe the hands were dealt the way they were dealt, or you can twist this and actually just become a great version of you and not let that and make that be a learn.
Exactly what I've done. That's exactly what I've done. She keeps trying to come back. She keeps trying to do this. And all I've done, I've ignored it. I've ignored every sign. I've even.
But what you need to, like, from my opinion, is every time you need to go no contact. Like
that's exactly what I've done.
No, I mean with the people, with the police. You need to do it properly, because once someone's done something like that, they will do it again. They're capable.
Yeah, I don't talk with her at all. I don't talk with her.
No, but I'm just trying to point it out. This is your learning curve to do the right decision for you. That's why it's happening. So if you continue to give her ways to still, thank you, Kate.
I understand what you're saying now. I understand.
You're powering her.
Got ya.
Right. So when you're powering her, the only way you actually win is cutting it all off fully. Like, what I mean is, like, literally. You've got to show your dominance. So what I don't mean like physically, all that bollocks, because that's what they want. Yeah. What I'm saying is you need to put rules in place. I.e., she's now done this to you, and now she's still doing this to you. So you need to then go to the people who punished you, and then make sure they put rules in to stop her doing that, because that is I guarantee she's still doing it now. If you continuously let this happen, yes, it's a nice feed for your ego. It's a feed for your ego that someone loves you. Yeah, look at me. Loves you. But when you're good and you have a good heart, and if you have a good heart, I don't know if you do or if you don't, I can't judge that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know you fully. But I think everyone's capable of a good heart. But if you feed what she's doing, then you're still in it.
That's true.
You're still in it. So
that is true.
So you're not actually healing from anything yet, because you haven't even left the abyss to actually heal.
That's mad when you say that. That's mad.
She will
make a point.
As soon as you cut everything, she'll find someone else. And the thing is,
you know what? My nan was saying this.
Someone like that's already found someone else.
She was saying to me, like, as soon as she's figures out like she can't get to you and she can't like manipulate the situation and get what she wants from you, the next guy what she sleeps with or gets with, she'll do the exact same thing to them and just make them our next victim.
The thing is, when you've probably got feelings for her, okay? Because otherwise you wouldn't let it happen. And then feelings are
true.
And then feelings you've had with her are probably feelings you've never had with another human being. but it doesn't actually mean them feelings are right. It's called adrenaline. It's called adrenaline. It's called you're getting fed this thing you've never even felt before. But the truth is, mate, if you don't cut ties fully, quickly, and show that you're worth a billion times more than that, and just grow, go to the gym, focus on you. I spam the gym, mate. I spam the gym, like, non-stop.
That's what I'm doing now, look. Hang on. I went pig tongue, didn't it?
No, but just quick, it's because I have literally, right, I've experienced some shit in my life, and yeah, once they know that the only way you cut ties fully, you have to actually cut ties fully, because it's never going to stop.
It's true. I agree. I don't even contact.
But the thing is, you're addicted to it not wanting to stop, because you're addicted to what this is. This is lust, not love. Lust. You're in a lust.
It's crazy, isn't it, how life goes?
Yeah, but it's good. It's amazing. At the same time,
yes, Andy, exactly.
It's amazing for you because you now get to learn, and not everyone. Yeah, hear me out. Not everyone is lucky enough to learn.
I think you would be good in Wendy's groups. Wendy has like little groups what she does with other people. She's called Blue Eyed Girl. She's in my live right now. She does like these little groups and she helps people like by listening to them and giving them advice.
You just got
same as you, what you're doing.
You just got to live it. Once you live it, and you know, you can you don't know the whole situation, but you can remember it all, and you was there and you didn't know what was going on there because it's so confusing.
That's the thing.
It is confusing, but like, I'm not going to lie, it changed me, mate. Like, it changed me. It can make the nicest human being on the planet really struggle to continuously be nice. Because they do that on purpose. They gaslight you to the point where you become what they want you to become, and that's them. They're horrible.
How mad is that? Like what you just said, Wendy went through it, mate. Like she went through it. I'm not gonna go into detail. That's not my place. But she proper went through it, bruv. Like big time.
Why don't you and Wendy? Why don't you leave this live? Come into my live, and then both of you come into my box.
All right, then. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm up for that. We'll have a chat. Right,
yeah,
you've got my name, yeah? Jessie'sJourney.live. Just come into my live. Get Wendy to come in here as well. It'll be nice.
Wendy, follow him, yeah? I'll stay on for a sec. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll come back and then we'll join, alright? You up for that, Wendy?
Hello, man. Michelle, I can see where you're coming from to a degree, but it depends if you've got more to learn. I think if you've got more to learn, then no. I think people avoid learning. I think we're meant to keep learning. Mem, shut up. Are you drunk or something, mate? You said you don't drink. I'm telling you. Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks. Haven't seen you for a few days. No, I don't mean it like that, Michelle. Learning can be a positive thing as well as a negative. Look at her, she's fucking laughing.
Alright, yep. I'll send you the invite, Wendy, alright?
In a bit.
In a bit.
You think it's so funny, don't you? You think it's so funny, Mem? Kate, how are you? I'm just a man and I'm sitting here. Right. Mem turned on me, oh Mem. She turned on me. Mem, you turned on me. Kate. Welcome to my life, Kate. I love you too. I love you too. Even though you're a head fuck man. Right, let's go. This is gonna get it.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Jesse. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Jesse. My name's Wendy.
And this is Fletcher, yeah?
Finji.
I call you Fletcher. I ain't gonna forget that either.
That's cool. Do your thing.
It makes me think of porridge.
Did you go through something similar?
What, me?
Yeah.
Emotional abuse, cheating, lying, gaslighting, manipulation. Some very horrible things. Relationship was 10 years.
Did the person... I've got a question for you, right? Sorry, please remind me, because I'm so bad with names. Say it once more, please.
Wendy.
Wendy, right, Wendy. I'm going to try and stick that in my head, because I struggle with dissociation a lot, right?
Just think of Peter Pan.
So, Wendy.
Yeah.
The story of life. Before you, did the man you was with... I just want just really random question out of the blue. I know it's like, did he go through any abuse?
Yes, I know all about this. Yeah, I understand.
So this is the interesting. Cheers for the heart, mate, you legends.
So I am aware that abuse in childhood can obviously affect development, and they get stuck at the child stage. So for me, he is on the narcissistic spectrum, as I like to call it. He has Machiavellianism and a touch of sadism.
What's Machiavellianism?
So Machiavellianism is part of, you know what it is to be grandiose?
Yep.
So it's kind of like that, and it's being cunning and the lying, all of those kind of things kind of combined. So yeah, he had trauma from, because obviously I know narcissists aren't born, they're made. So he had abuse from his alcoholic father, so it was physical abuse, and I'm presuming that there would have been lots of other offshoots from that. Some things he would go into detail about, and other things not so much. And he has a pattern of behaviour with what he did to me with other people.
Did he ever seek help?
No.
Well, okay, right. So, well, obviously, the reason I was questioning is because, like, I think when you go through, like, say, narcissistic abuse, you what happens is you usually goes in a big like roller coaster. It goes around in big circles and then flows on to the next person, then the next person, like toxic, like this toxic.
Yeah, I think I was adult relationship girlfriend number 6, and he has patterns of this behaviour.
Yeah,
which I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just trying to. The reason I'm saying what I'm saying is, so I'm calling him Fletcher again.
Yeah, I call him Fletcher. You don't mind, do you, Matt?
No.
Just so Fletcher understands something really quick is really important to highlight. Something, you legend. Right, so once you're out of this zone, it is a very, 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 very difficult path, which requires a lot of healing, and also it requires trust, and everything will be changed forever. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's like, this is a moment. This is like, not everyone gets this moment to get to that point. Like, this is why men's mental health is a big thing for me. No, not being sexist.
No. I have friends that other friends in a group of people I've been friends with here now for about 8 or 9 months, and they include people or men that are suffering parental alienation, etc. So no, I'm all for. I know the same thing happens to men. I have no issues there.
Yeah, no, I can tell you're humble. I can tell you're really humble, to be fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I can see that. And it's not me challenging you. It's more of like, what was it? I know that once you go through this, you have to also become you again and find you again, which takes a long time. I think I'm lucky to a degree, because I guess my current partner I'm with has actually, believe it or not, been a massive rock, because you know, you have bad days when you go through what Fletcher's gone through.
Yeah,
kick with Fletcher.
Yeah, you do. May I ask what your story is?
This year, mate.
I've never said my story.
May I ask?
And the reason I've never said my story is because I think I forgive it. I forgive it. Yeah, that's why. Like, regardless of where I'm at and whatever difficulties I have to wake up to and whatever I've gone through, because and also at the same time, it's like no different to good night, Mem. You sleep well. No different to Fletcher. If he's going through this particular situation, it's going to require gaslighting, and with gaslighting equals reactions, and with reactions they're not very nice. So you're to tell a story, you have to tell the story properly, and you have to say it truthfully. And no, I'm not prepared to. No, I wouldn't say I'm prepared to do that. If you understand what I mean, that's because I guess maybe in times of where I was I don't like to ever say it. Do you know what? I've never really sat down. I don't like saying the word that I was. You got me here. I don't like to sit there and say that I got abused.
It makes you feel weak, right?
No, it's not that. It's because because of my reaction to the abuse. Because it was not so great. I'm not proud. I'm not proud and happy of my reaction.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So it's like, and that's me being straightforward. Like that's why I always sit there and say to people, when you go through this, you have to heal and you have to reflect and you have to also take accountability. And if your reaction was bad at any point, like I'm talking, it can be minor. Yeah, I don't like even calling someone a name. I live with guilt for days, even for calling someone a name. Do you know what I mean? So it's like my guilt for what I've done could be very minimal to what a lot of people have done in their lives. But that's enough guilt for me to be like, okay, that was bad of you.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You understand where I'm coming from. So that's what it's. So it's like you're not, when these situations occur, you're not just accepting what someone's done to you. You have to also. It's so important to accept what you've done to them, or anyone. True. And that's what the hardest part of acceptance is, because if they're there and they've done something wrong to you, yes, they have. But, you know, your reaction, the way you react, or the way you believe this is wrong, and you want fair resentment or fair, whatever you want to call it, punishment back, it makes you worse. Like, it just does. It just, like, naturally does. And unfortunately, we're also in the in life, we're in this world where, unfortunately, there's more power depending on who you are. Yeah. So, like, I could be, and this isn't dismissing anything Wendy's gone through. Yeah. It's true. Like, honestly, this isn't dismissing anything you've gone through, Wendy. Like, generally, hand on my heart. All I'm saying is, like, if this was the other way round in my situation, yeah, and I was the female in the situation and male was doing it to me, and I'm not trying to trigger you, Wendy, you can dismiss it at any point you wish to do it. Like, tell me to stop and I'll stop. If it was the other way round, people would have all believed me, but no one did. Do you understand? So, like, it was like because naturally it wasn't going that way. So I did have people who believed me, but I thought the whole of society, you know, the whole world in front of me would believe me. But then that's what hit the nail on the head of made me believe that, oh my God, it's so important. For me, it's so important to let the world know, like, that men's mental health matters, like, in that aspect. And it's not me being sexist. I'm just, because I know if male triggered woman, well, if male was doing it to woman, it's still completely wrong. And yes, not all the time they're believed, and all this stuff, they're not always believed. I know all that. But if you look at the natural grand scheme of things, just natural in society as a whole, do you know what I'm saying? If you look at society as a whole, like, let's say confrontation happened, yeah, woman hurts you push back, whatever you want to look at the situation like, you're automatically the one getting punished. Like,
the justice system's fucked.
Yeah, but basically that's all I'm trying to say. But that's why I say the reaction's really important to. It is. Like, and I don't know if you agree with what I'm saying, Wendy, because I'm not trying to actually say anything because we've both gone through whatever we've gone through, and it's like, it's not me dismissing what you've gone through. I'm just trying to, like, put my output of how I look at society with it all.
Yeah, no, you haven't said anything at all that I disagree with. As I say, I'm in a group where there are several men. They have experienced abuse. They're currently experiencing court cases, parental alienation, etc. So I'm not one of these women that thinks it only happens to them. I mean, statistics do show that the majority it happens to are women, but there are a good percentage of men it happens to. And I can't remember the guy's name, but I watched that Channel 4 documentary where he actually put CCTV in his house to catch his wife abusing him because he didn't think anyone would believe him. Yeah.
Yeah, so I couldn't watch it. I'm going to be straight on my heart. I couldn't watch it.
Listen, Wendy, send that to me. I want to watch that.
That upset me to watch it.
I couldn't
watch that. Send it to me, please.
The thing is, you would have to find it on. I can't remember what it was called, Matt, but it will probably be on, like, to watch, like, one of the catch-up things, or if you search it on Channel 4, that'll probably be there somewhere. But it was I can't remember the guy's name, but it was from it was a guy that, like I say, that was experiencing abuse at the hands of his wife, and you see her on CCTV berating him and then actually hitting him. Yeah.
The reason. Whoa. Just to put a couple of things out there, mate. Yeah, because just to put it out there, I think Wendy's really healed, like a lot higher in this degree. Yeah.
What
I mean is,
you're about 80%.
Yeah, but that's my wait. So what? I'm not. Yeah, like, I'm admitting it. I'm not healed enough to watch that. So it's like I'm when your body doesn't want to see something, there's a reason your body don't want to see something.
Yeah.
So my point is, if you're going through the process, say Fletcher's going through the process, and I don't know. From my personal opinion, it would do you good. That's all.
It's I have triggers even now, and I have flashbacks and I have nightmares. But mine wasn't. There was no physical abuse for me. Mine was all emotional, and things that he did that I witnessed and things that he did to me. So yeah, but yeah, I completely understand that you wouldn't be able to watch something like that, and possibly never will be able to.
Nope. I can't even watch telly really. And I'm grateful I can't, because I see the world differently. I see all these things differently. And the thing is, when you go, say you haven't completely blocked off this person, you haven't even started to process it yet. You have to literally cut full ties. I can't explain it. Like,
you don't have to, because I've been there, done that.
Once you go through it, like for instance, I've got my partner now. She's a rock, 100% rock. But if you see anything in anyone, what reminds you of that,
yes,
or your fear comes in.
Yes,
and then you have to.
That's a good one, actually.
Yeah.
So that's why it takes a really long time, and that's why it's important to follow your guidance within your body. But it's not always correct. That's the problem, because the fear is created from another person.
It is, yeah. Because I'm currently, about 13, 14 months out of the actual relationship now. It ended October the 8th last year, and it's about 10, 11 months no contact now. So I'm currently at the point where I'm doing better day to day, but I still have he's still in my thoughts at various times, not all the time like he used to be. And I'm going to be having trauma counselling, and going to be doing the Freedom Programme via my local domestic abuse charity. But as in other ways he's affected me, he was, like I say, sleeping with this other woman behind my back, doing all sorts of things, going on holiday with her and other things. And I cannot even look at another bloke still, let alone the idea of getting close to a man at the moment. So I'm healed from some things and not from others. And yeah, that's what they damage in you, and they damage the trust. I don't know at the moment how I'm gonna trust again, because there'll be a lot of triggers for me, the phone being one of them.
The thing is, if Fletcher, in my opinion, if you've had, am I allowed to say it? Like, if you've had that situation,
say it.
If you had the allegations towards you, and it's all dropped and done, you are a very lucky man to be able to now live your life.
Yeah.
Like, and that's literally the world telling you right now, go and live your life. It doesn't mean it'll be...
Wendy knows my process a bit, you know. So I'm doing better. I'm training. I've got a new job. You know, things are coming good at the moment.
Yeah, which is brilliant.
I know what you mean by the thoughts, the non-stop thoughts spiraling in your head. I've experienced that. I've experienced that. And the thing is, you don't get them thoughts until they're fully gone. You don't really get it. You don't, because you them thoughts are coming in because you're meant to accept it and then deal with it. But like Wendy said, but you have to learn to trust again. And honestly, Wendy, I don't know, like me, I guess I met my partner, the one I'm with now, and yeah, it's difficult when something could remind me of that person. But I don't know, I've come a long way from where I was, so
may I ask how... Sorry, Matt. I was just going to say, may I ask how long between that relationship that you experienced this in and getting together with your new partner?
About a year and a half.
Yeah, that's what people are telling me, that, you know, it's going to take at least a year and a half to 2 years for me.
No, it takes longer than that. It takes longer than that. Like,
I mean to even contemplate being with someone else.
I think mine was like originally, believe it or not, I think mine was originally because I wanted to meet someone and have a friendship, like more just having someone, I guess. But then it turned out that the person I've got decided to hold my hand through my shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm fortunate, but unfortunately, when you go through what, say, Wendy's gone through or what I've gone through, it doesn't matter. Like, what you do is you realise what the capability of a human being is.
Yes, you do.
Once you know they're more than capable of what your in self is capable of doing, that's when the switch happens, because you've now something died. I don't want to say the word died. Something unalives in you.
Yes.
And then you have to. I've got to turn the sounds off. They're doing my nothing. Thank you for laughing. Something breaks in you, and that's when That's when you know. That's when it turns. That's when you've got to turn everything round, because it breaks. Something like, I still remember the day it broke in me, and even to this day I remember the day it broke in me. But it's what turned. Ever since then was like, I didn't think I would be here where I am now. I still can't believe I'm here where I am now. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, and I don't stay around my partners every day, by the way. I'm in my own little room here. I move into my house.
Do you know what you were saying earlier about thinking stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
When I was in the process of being on bail, not having to go near her, contact her, not speak with anyone she knows. When I was in that little process, what you're saying now, like the healing bit, is like, I was questioning myself, like, what is going on? Why has she done this? Like, the questions were coming, you know? And
do you know what I realised?
think that was part of the healing.
Let me say something, yeah? When these things happen to you, and you've got to think there's domestic everywhere. Like, this is massive. This is like happening left, right and centre to the police and things like that. You think they're siding with her, but the truth is, they could have potentially already knew. Someone could have hold on, this keep the booming fella has just trolled someone and laughed at someone's video. Who are you talking about, Alpha? Right, whatever. Right, so it's none of my business. I wasn't involved. When what was I saying? Fuck's sake. Yeah, so when they did this, they could have easily known you did nothing, but the safest bet for you would be to do that, put you on that, to give you a chance to sort yourself out and get away from it. Do you know Alpha Dog? Do you know Alpha Dog?
I don't. Do you, Matt?
Nope.
Hold on, let's keep it moving, fellas. I mean, Matt has just trolled someone and laughed at someone's video. That is the survivor. That fella you have in your box. But find it okay to be nasty to a woman who's the survivor. No one knows him?
I don't know. Matt?
Nope.
I don't pick sides. I'm not like that. So it's just like, to me, this could be easily a troll. So it's like,
I was going to say it's a troll because Matt knows my story and he's been nothing but supportive. He's never been nasty to me. So whoever you are, Alpha Dog, I suggest kindly that you leave.
I mean,
well, Alpha Dog, you must be, because why would you come in here saying that? I'm a survivor. Yeah, Matt has never done anything like that to me.
I'm not a troll.
We'll tag you in the video if you like, where he's laughing at someone's videos. Well, even if that is that, videos can be and things can be twisted. So I'm sure that's not the case. So anyway, sorry, Jesse. Do you have a moderator in here?
He hasn't broke what I believe in yet. And what I mean is I have rules in place in my life, and he hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't changed my opinion of Fletcher.
That's good.
People, it wouldn't. Nothing changes my opinion of people like that. There's no disregarding of like he could have a valid point from his side, and that he could actually have something to show the world what he wants to prove his point. Yeah, but it wouldn't change the fact that still part of the process of going through whatever you go through can still be deemed in a way which you don't want to. Look at Michelle. Michelle's. Man, fucking hell! Wait, hold up. Alright.
Who? Alright.
Why is it, what do you mean? It's on your profile, Michelle. I'm not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. We're still having this conversation. Why, guys? I don't see anything, Michelle. I'm on your profile. Michelle, I'm on your profile. The internet's good. I can't click it. We haven't. You can't click your pic. You said you put it on your. You said you put it on your profile. I'm not trying to be Wendy. I'm not trying to cause an issue or anything. I'm just trying to like, if they've got an argument to make, it's only valid in the humanity we live in for anyone to.
Oh say. I have no problem with them trying to prove it. I'm sure Matt doesn't either.
Just waiting.
Give it 5. We'll carry on in a sec. Are you talking about me, Michelle? Michelle, I can't click on your picture. How you doing, Christian? Michelle, I can't fucking click on your picture. You're telling me to click on your picture. Why can't you just repost it? That's what anyone else would do. Repost it. Repost it. And why is people recording? Right. So the point I was trying to make was, once that happens and everything gets dropped, that's your turn to turn it around, and that's your signal to move forward.
Exactly.
But you also have to accept.
It's true.
But you also have to accept the things you've done wrong.
That's true. Getting involved with that person. That's one of them.
No, because that's blaming the other person. I'm on about the reaction.
No. What I'm saying is, like, I got involved with her, so 50% of it is my fault. So it's half and half, yeah.
I don't know. I blame myself 100%. You have
Yeah,
to.
true.
I blame myself 100%.
You know, you have to take accountability.
There's not a percent behind that I don't go down on. Like, I'm 100% to blame. Like,
Why is that, Jesse?
Because it's the only way. If you blame anyone for anything, and you don't let it go, once you learn to accept blame for choosing, like if I was in okay, let's go back to my situation. I chose to go with the
yeah.
That was my choice. I chose to tolerate.
That's what I'm saying to you. So I chose to spend time.
I chose to tolerate the way she treated me.
Yeah.
I chose to stay with her while she treated me like that.
Yep.
I chose to let her do everything she did wrong to me. I chose to stay. I didn't choose to walk away, which was my choice. I didn't choose this. So that's why it's 100% my fault. Even if someone did something horrible to me, the only way I can accept it is by knowing that I take blame. Like, because you can't, if you wake up every day and I blamed them or everyone who hurt me in my life, I wouldn't be able to move on with my life. I don't know what you think of that, Wendy. We're probably different opinions on this, but
yeah, I would say we are, because I didn't ever do anything to be treated like that or have the things that he did to me, and also this other woman becoming part of our relationship. As Princess Diana said, there's 3 people in this marriage. I didn't ask for that. That was those 2, and she was complicit with him in what he did to me. So I am working on forgiveness. I think I'll forgive him one day, because I realise he's the common denominator in all of this. He is the problem, not me. I have my own issues, which I will work on, because if I am guilty of anything, it would be the same thing, that I allowed him to get away with doing those things to me. In my defence, I loved him. I wanted to see the best in him. I tried to support him at every turn. I poured everything I had into him and got nothing back. And like I say, for my trouble, I was emotionally abused. I was raged at. I was, like I say, cheated on, lied to, gaslit, manipulated, all of those things. And I will say that I never deserved any of it. Never did anything to deserve being treated like that. I just fell in love with the wrong man.
so I'll never dispute what you've gone through, yeah? But, so, okay. Whatever I've gone through in my life, wrong or whatever, the way I processed that and moved forward was by finding the things I can't explain it. If I was in the relationship, then why didn't I leave it?
I get that.
It's not. This isn't aimed at you, yeah.
Yeah,
so
no,
just get this straight.
Yeah.
So the accountability doesn't come from how people have treated you, because I agree that's wrong. But the accountability would come from having to knowing that I was the responsibility to remove myself from that situation, which is very difficult when you're controlled and manipulated. I know.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know, I get that. But the only way I could come to terms and accept was by leaving.
Yeah. Yes.
By knowing.
Yeah. So people, because of our own different opinions and beliefs, etc., we're going to come to different conclusions. It's not every situation is the same.
100%. No, but I'm not sitting there, yeah, and I'm not disputing with what you're saying. I actually agree with what you're saying. But I also couldn't leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
But for me to accept and process and heal,
yeah,
I have to take the accountability of knowing that I could have.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's when you don't have to blame anyone. The only person you can blame is you, which means that then gives you the power to grow.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. So it comes across really selfish when I initially say what I'm saying, but then it doesn't over time, because then you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So also, just a quick one, yeah. Did you ever, in this 10-year relationship, ever do anything wrong?
In what way?
Did you ever react badly to the gaslighting?
No, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to believe him. So for me, the kind of person I am, I didn't react to it, because when I did realise what was going on, I just stayed calm. I never actually reacted to it, and I never, even with what he did to me, which was one of the worst things, cut long story short, I won't say the lead up to it, but one night he walked into her house behind her in front of me, stayed there all night, didn't come home until tea time the following day. And a lot of people I spoke to said, why the hell didn't you go round there? Why didn't you go knocking on the door and this, that and the other? And because that's not me. He had shown me by his actions the choice that he'd made. And he'd shown me by his actions how he treated me, that he obviously hadn't ever really loved me. It was all fake. It was all lies. I've been told that there was some love there at the beginning by a professional, but I disagree with that. My way of dealing with it is now there was never any love.
Just really quick, sorry, Wendy. Alpha, if you wouldn't mind, because this is my live, do you mind? I don't mind what you do out of my live, but like, I get it. If there's hate between you both, if you could please take that to messages between each other, or just preferably not in here, please. Like, it's between you two, I get it, or between a few of you, whatever. I am sorry, I get it. There's anger and tension in the room. I get it.
I don't react.
Wendy, the reason I asked if you did it, the reason I asked if you did anything wrong is because gaslighting creates a thing called reactive abuse.
It does.
And when I say, have you done anything wrong? So for someone to ever receive gaslighting or manipulation, they have to reactively abuse. They will get to a point where they reactively abuse, and it could be one way, shape or form. It could be to them or to themselves or to someone or to whatever.
Mine would have been turning it in on myself, so it would have been self-harm, and I was making myself ill because of it, because of how he was treating me. So I had various symptoms of things that were wrong because I turned it inwards on myself. So that's how I dealt with that. I know I didn't react to his abuse. I kind of, when I also understood what was going on and found out more stuff as time went on, I just looked at him with a different pair of eyes. So, and it just slowly killed any love that I did actually have for him.
When you saw these things which you couldn't believe over time, it malfunctioned your brain a little bit. Yeah, I get that. But doesn't that make you angry? Explain to me. And yet again, it's not like you think. I'm just wondering. How does that not make you angry?
That's what I don't understand. I have never had an angry outburst at him. I have never.
If you haven't had an angry outburst at him, have you had an angry outburst but to yourself in front of him?
No. No, because for me, I realised there's no point in getting angry. It wasn't going to change anything. And he'd also shown by his behaviour towards me, so he would have these angry outbursts at me, and it made me shrink as a person. And by angry outbursts, I mean I don't know, I could just say something that I thought was being helpful, and he would turn on me. He plays poker, and he also likes playing on casino slot machines. So that was the thing that we did together quite often. I'd just be sitting there doing what I call low rolling, 25p, 50p spins, and I'll put my own money in. And he wouldn't think anything of sitting there and putting several £100 through a £500 jackpot machine. And if the machine wasn't going the way he wanted it to,
he'd take it on you.
He would take it out on me. He lost his shit at me for no reason. And he would look at me with a face that I can only describe to you as a face of utter contempt.
Yeah, because that face he's giving you isn't the face he's giving you.
Welcome to the party.
Thank you. Because the face, I smile when I say this because I've learned a lot over the last year. The face and the anger and all this stuff he was giving you, you think it's you.
Yeah, I did. I thought straight away when he first did it, I was really shocked. I was like, what the actual hell?
Did he not go therapy or anything like that?
No.
So he never apologized for anything he did?
He never admitted to me that he'd been cheating for as long as he had been. I had to find out from other people. They filled in the gaps for me. I'd found most of it out myself, but they filled in the gaps for me. He said sorry, but that sorry was fake. There was no nothing behind it. No, there was no
change. There was no oh, okay, oh, wait, so I've done this wrong. I'm going to work on this and things like that. So what I mean is it's pretty obvious to me. Yeah, the guy has mental health issues, right?
He does indeed. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm aware of that. I can sense that. Yeah. And I guess this is where I was trying to go backwards a little bit. When you go through the society we live in, as a whole, now you can look at this in whatever way you want. If he suddenly turned around to you and when I was seriously fucking horrible to you and I've got really bad mental health and I think I need to go and get therapy, took accountability, learned on himself, all that stuff, yeah? How would you have seen that?
Sorry, can you say that again, Jesse? Sorry.
So, if because the society we live in, just because of the society we live in as a whole, if you notice, naturally men don't talk up.
Yeah.
So if he had mental health and he had these issues and he spoke up, would he have even been understood?
I would have hoped so.
Right, so no, right. So this is just something I just want to like point out. Yeah. So if he turned around one day, in this period, and it was bad, and he turned around to you and went, "I don't like the way I've treated you. I'm going to go and get therapy. I'm going to go and I think I've got issues going on probably from my childhood." Whatever. You would have looked at that in envy?
No.
Well, how would you look at that?
I'm really pleased that you're going to talk about the issues that you highlighted to me, and I'm really pleased you're getting help for it.
So you would be envious?
No, I'd have been really pleased for him if he'd have done that, but unfortunately people like that don't accept responsibility for their actions. And I think possibly he is too far down that road now.
The thing is, I've listened to everything you've said and all that stuff, and like I'm trying to look at society as a whole and thinking, men speak up, not cool. I don't believe any of this one's that. Like, so yeah, not cool. You know, it's ridiculed, all this stuff. And then they lash out in the wrong ways and they do things in the wrong ways, and it works vice versa, female, male, all that. The issue, like if he was before he was with you, then with a person, and then let's say that person taught him to be how he is now, was he allowed to be understood of that? So what I mean is, like, was there I went through all this when I was, I went through all this. So you've met each other, you're getting to know each other. He's told you his childhood. He's told you bits about his life and all that. Did he get the initial compassion and understanding from that moment, or did he not get that?
He did from me, and I encouraged him to share more with me, but he didn't. He just hinted at it and clammed up, because obviously you don't know what kind of person I am, but the kind of person I am is I've always put others first. I like to help people, and I would have loved to have seen him get help, and I would have supported him through it, but he's never sought help. He just went off and did what he wanted to do, which was, lie, cheat, manipulate, gaslight, all of those things. And I didn't realise what he was doing at first, but as I started to, as things happened and I found things out, then obviously, like I say, I started to gradually fall out of love with him and see him for who he really was. And he always used to say at odd times and at very odd moments, and this is what I'm guilty of as well, he would say, "I'm really a cold person," and I would just laugh and say, "No, you're not," because I couldn't love a cold person. But he put on such a good mask, and again, that's what these people do.
And he also admitted, cold person.
Narcissists do tell on themselves sometimes, and they do drop little truth bombs. Not very often, but they do.
I know, like, I guess, like, from what I experienced, let's try and go back there for a second. She yeah, they do, and they do it for, and the reason, a good approach of him saying I'm a cold person isn't for what you believe. Yeah, when you're good and someone would say I'm a cold person, because they know you have empathy.
Yeah,
they think they want you to care for their coldness, right? They want you to feed on it. So it's like, okay, I'm a cold person. That's a manipulative tactic. So then Wendy would then care for, like, Wendy's the caring, lovable type, which would then be like, oh no, you're not a cold person. Don't be silly. You're not cold.
That's right. That's what I would say. And they feed off your empathy. It's like a moth to for a narcissistic person. It's like a moth to a flame.
That's mad.
Well, I
never thought of it like that.
Yeah, they feed off it.
Yeah, but basically, what they do is they drain. What the plan is they, like, originally a narcissist wants to be you, yeah. Then they realise they can't be you. Then they feed on you.
Yeah.
And what they do is they feed you to the point where you act or go into just absolute, like, you go into a railway storm, and then they're done. And sometimes they don't even stop until you're,
Yeah, Shell's right. They train you as well.
I'm talking like,
I actually didn't realise what you just said about the cold thing. It is a form of manipulation. I never really thought about that.
Yeah, but there's an issue. There's an issue with the form of manipulation. This is what I was trying to get at, right? So what Wendy's gone through. Yeah. Wendy, forever now. Yeah, be aware and acknowledge narcissism. And the problem is with that acknowledgement is she now sees it everywhere. So now, and if Wendy, say, goes and gets in a relationship with, say, man does one thing to advocate, I don't even know if that's the right word, to show one little symptom of that. What will happen is Wendy will go, not outward, inward, right? And then fight or flight's kicking in. And that's the issue. And that's why a lot of people don't end up getting back in a relationship after these sort of situations, because they would rather not face that. That's something no one wants to face anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's it. It's like, but I guess with me, I wanted to carry on learning and carry on. I wanted to face it because I didn't think that would be it. I didn't want to sit there. And yes, don't get me wrong, I get triggered. It happens. I get triggered. And yes, I do. I bluntly, when I get triggered, I will say to my partner in that moment, I'll go, oh, sorry. It's just reminding me of that situation then. And then she'll be more understanding with it. And then, space for an hour, whatever I need to deal with that trauma, whatever it is. And that's why I was sitting there saying to Wendy, it's like, it's really important for anyone because everyone has narcissistic tendencies, and you actually also get narcissistic tendencies trained on you. So when you go through a narcissistic abuse, you actually have narcissistic tendencies now. That doesn't leave you, because to defend against narcissism is narcissism, unfortunately. So it's like, it's the battle of the narcissist in that moment, because the empath's the most superior, yeah? And that's why the narcissist feeds on the empath, right? But the problem is, when you're an empath and you know that the narcissist is doing what they're doing, you learn to narcissistically defend yourself in a narcissistic way. But the difference with the empath and the narcissist is, the narcissist doesn't care. But the empath does anything which is narcissistic. They care.
Yeah, and then feel guilty about it.
Yes, they feel guilty about it. And then the thing is, no joke, the narcissist will do something what hurts your feelings, go to sleep, wake up, eat breakfast, eat dinner, and do all these fucking things. And you're like, I can't even eat. Please, you know what I mean? I can't fucking eat right now. How are you eating?
Yeah.
That's because.
Oh my days.
And the most shittiest part of these situations, right? And I'll tell you straight. If narcissist is liked by lots of people, yeah, and you're liked by lots of people. So let's say you've got male and female. You're both liked by lots of people, right? Female naturally gets, no disrespect, Wendy, just saying, right? You know where I'm coming with this. So you've got a woman there and you've got a man there. They're both together. Man's empathy, that's narcissism. Narcissists will show the outside world they're not a narcissist. They're the loveliest person in the fucking world. Everyone will believe it, right? Right? The problem you got is then if this was on the other foot, on the other way around, it wouldn't work the same way. But because it is like this, so everyone will believe narcissist. And narcissist doesn't show their true colours of a narcissist around all the people they want to be liked by. So it would be a big mask. And they can hold that in fine, and then when they go home, they can't. And that's when they let it go. That's when it goes ragey. That's when it goes...
Yeah, that's right. So, so for me, I have genuine friends, and I have a lot of friends. And my friends were there. You know, the weird thing is, when this happens to you, you want the one person who has done this to you. It's part of the trauma bond. So although he hurt me a great deal, it was weird because when I was in a mess, it was like, I need him to make me feel better. So that unfortunately is a trauma bond. I don't need that anymore. It does eventually wear off. But yeah, the friends that he has, most of his male friends still live up north of the country. Most of them are married or in committed serious relationships. So they've all dropped by the wayside because they obviously don't want to, or their partners don't want them to be associated with someone like him. Yeah. So they gradually disappear, and obviously when people get married, you know, it's their family that becomes important, and kind of friendships, you know, don't really, and you know, his so-called mate he might see once or twice a year, if that now, but I doubt that even happens now. As for actual friends, he always used to say he was down here because of me. Well, that was always a lie because he's still down here. Even now he's with her. And he's only actually really got her in his life and so-called workmate friends. But we all know that if you move on from a job, those friends tend to fall by the wayside.
Wendy, sorry, really quick. So you are right with everything you just said.
Yeah.
But now, the issue you got is that this is what I was trying to point out. If you're in a society we live in, I lost a lot of people.
I didn't.
No, it's not about that. This is where the difference between female and male comes into it.
Yeah.
This is my whole point.
Yeah.
I could have been the perpetrator.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would have lost all the people. But even when I wasn't the perpetrator, I lost.
You still lost. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm a man.
Yeah. So other people were probably looking at you and thinking, you know, why were you so weak or something like that? You know, just as an example.
It was more of I wasn't taking any shit. Like what I mean by that is, once you go through that break or that period where you sabotage and you don't care, and it's just like all that sort of stuff. Like, so it was more along the lines of
what you're saying, though, Wendy. I do get that.
I chose to actually.
Men can be like that, you know.
I chose to cut ties with everything bad for me, which involved people.
Yeah.
So I chose to cut ties with people. That was my choice.
Yes.
So because I knew my body didn't want to be associated. It's all well and good having loads of friends. Yeah, great. But they're also having loads of friends is also a downfall waiting to happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean? So it's not so much I lost all these people. It was more of I lost them out of choice. Because it was the number one, it was like I didn't know who to trust anymore. You know, when you go through that, you don't know who to trust anymore. That's like a big thing.
No, you don't.
So the best thing to do is not have lots of friends because you have to trust all them friends, and you can't trust all them
what
friends.
I was saying about my best friend earlier.
Yeah. But like, and the thing is, I don't think with the whole the thing what buggers me is that I know I didn't have narcissistic traits at one point. My narcissistic traits were developed from narcissistic abuse.
Yes, that happens.
So, and then when I go through moments of where I'm being narcissist, I get guilty, sad, emotional, all these, whatever you want to call it, because I know it's wrong. So it's like, but a narcissist won't go through that. They will literally carry on and it won't bother them. And they will smile when you rot.
Yeah.
Do you think that that's because they've done it in the past and they've got away with it so many times?
But that narcissist, though, just to put something out there, that narcissist, though, was also treated bad once.
Yeah, but they made the decision go down that route. That is a decision that was made because other people can have horrific things happen to them, but still be good people and not take their trauma out on people that really love them.
That's just that is purely just because of different people.
Yeah.
What I mean is, Wendy, let's say, because we, very advocate towards mental health. Like mental health in general is a really big thing. Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
right. No, it is. Yeah. So my point is this. So from what you told me, Wendy, I would look at this guy. Was he like? Just to put it out there, was he like this? 1 minute really lovable.
Yeah.
Right.
Highs and lows. He knew he was my. It literally was my vitamin D. He was my.
Right.
He was my drug.
So you support mental health, yeah?
Yeah.
So this is where I'm going to go with this. What you told me for like the little while we've spoke, I hear BPD, yeah? That's what I hear. I hear BPD. Or MPD. Yeah. Right now
NPD.
Yeah, but which would be a mental illness.
It is, and I realise that. When I kind of, as you go through sort of sitting down and thinking about things, and you actually think, because they make you think that you're the one who's mentally ill, and he sort of made that out to be, that's what I'm like. And then I realised, well, hang on, he sees my empathy as a weakness. It's not, it's a strength.
Oh, 100%. And empathy is hand on my heart, a fucking strength. And when I see lack of empathy, when I see lack of empathy, especially if you was in a relationship, that's damaging to empathy. Like lack of empathy is not a nice thing. You want empathy. You need empathy.
And I think at the beginning of the relationship, obviously he faked it because, obviously I fell in love with him and I thought that was the guy he was, but obviously he wasn't. He turned out not to be that person. So any empathy he did show me was obviously faked, because at the end he was very cold. There was no, like I say, confession, like I put my hands up, I have been doing this, I've been doing that. There was none of that. There was no, he's never actually said to me, I was cheating on you, I was doing this behind your back and I was doing that behind.
Never throughout the whole relationship.
No, because what happens with a person who's on a narcissistic spectrum, they actually blame you for everything. Everything was my fault. Everything was my fault.
Right. So okay. So in an MPD situation, they would blame you for everything, and they would never take accountability. But on a BPD level, Okay, we're just going to go through a few little different things. You have the narcissistic tendencies to blame someone else for things.
We're talking about disorders, are we?
But you can also go for accountability and then realise and say sorry. Yes, but then you could go through like there's other disorders and illnesses and things. So like you could have bipolar where they're on a high and on a low. But my point I was trying to make, which is a really valid point, if we're in a world of acceptance and understanding, if he's mentally ill,
which I do believe him to be, because I was about to say that as I started to go through in my head everything that he's done, I thought he's mentally ill, because what he's done, you've got to be some kind of affected by obviously what trauma he experienced as a child, which he didn't really go into, and that has messed with his head, because like I say, all the things that he did to me, treated me, how he was so coldly able to know that I was there and I could see him walk into his house with her, send me a message saying I'll talk to you about this tomorrow when I get home, and just treat me like a child. And I'm thinking, you are, with everything that you've done and what I know and what I've seen and what I've found, you are the one with the mental health issue. You are the one who obviously has not sought help for your abuse, and it has messed you up in the head. You don't know how to treat someone with respect and empathy. And I feel sorry for him in a way, because that has ruined.
Michelle, I'm not asking, right, Michelle, that isn't what's happening. He's not making, when he's not making excuses for him, this is like, my whole point I'm trying to get out of this, is a really understanding point of highlighting mental health in general, This isn't about, he's done this wrong, and when he's done this wrong, and I've done this wrong, and this is just highlighting. It's just highlighting the understanding of it. Like if you're still in the mindset of, don't make excuses for him, hun, FFS, that's just belittling mental health in general. And it's not about making excuses. It's just like, what I'm trying to point out is that there
is a reason for it. Like we were trying to explain, Michelle, babies aren't born with BPD, MPD. Something happened to him. He did experience abuse as a child from his alcoholic father. But the thing is, I don't feel sorry for him. I don't care about that's happened to him. I did when I was in the relationship, and I wanted to help him.
She's not under his control.
No, I'm not.
I don't hear that at any point of what Mendy's saying, and you to say something like that can really play with someone's head.
It's fine. Shell has their opinion, but I know that I'm not. It's fine.
Yeah, but I'm just pointing that out. It can play with your head when someone says that. I know that. Because you'll question that inside. Yeah, but right, Michelle. Right, okay. Yes, you went through a lot, Michelle. Understandably. Everyone has. It's the journey of life, right? And it's not nice. It's horrible. We all go through horrible things. But can we not sit there and go, damn, I was abandoned by both parents, which gives you the excuse to then say you're still being controlled? Because what you're doing is you're actually kind of manipulating.
Reach out and get some counselling.
See, this is
my advice to you.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I can see this shit from all angles, mate. And if I was in a room, I've had it. I've been in a room, and I'm like literally smiling, laughing, and enjoying myself. And it's a way someone could get under my. I don't take it like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're aware if I'm alright or not alright.
Yeah, it may sound it may. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I say I'm used to people saying that, but it's easy to have an opinion when you don't actually really know someone, and it may sound like that, but I'm most certainly not. I'm most certainly not.
Would you say I've been disrespectful to you at all, Wendy?
No, we're having a grown-up adult discussion.
Yeah,
I haven't felt
that's never my agenda. That's never my agenda.
I've not felt offended in any way. If I had done, I would have made my excuses and left. But no, I'm definitely not under his control. I just have I don't want to sound condescending when I say this, but
Is that what she put?
What? Yeah, if you look back at the chat, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing a little workout whilst on the line.
Yeah, but don't make excuses for him, for fuck's sake. He's fully in control. No, he's not. It, like I say, it may sound like it, but it's because, again, like I say, I don't want to come across as condescending, but I've studied. I've done Open University stuff. I've done sociology. I've done psychology. I understand that there is a reason why people become like this. Like I say, they're not born like it, they're made like it. And it is other people that makes them like it. His was his father. He had a complicated relationship with his father. I understand that. And that saying, the apple never falls far from the tree, is true. And that's why he didn't like his father, because he's a carbon copy of him in behaviour, because his father, from what I know, was a womanizer. I believe cheated on his mother as well. So he's probably seen all of that from a young age and believes that probably to be normal behaviour and how you treat women. He will have had other relationships probably early on in his life that hurt him too and made him the person he is today. So I understand there's more to it. It doesn't just, for people to be like this, it's normally traumatic life events. When this first happened to me, I could feel that I was becoming him.
Michelle, would you like to come up? Michelle, would you like to come up and talk?
So it goes back to what I said earlier, that I could have, or what you said earlier, about that you can become narcissistic yourself. I felt like I was going that way, and I literally gave myself a very stern talking to. I said, you're not doing that. I said, because that's not the real you. I would have then been as bad as him because I wasn't being true to myself. I made that decision to still be me, not turn into a horrible person like him.
Just quick, the drinking comment could easily trigger someone. This is a very triggering conversation, so it is. So if you go, are you drinking, and no, and they're not drinking, that will create defense. With defense will equal reaction.
So Matt has asked Shell if she's drinking.
I'm really I don't mean to I'm very peculiar, and I don't mean to I just recognise patterns of these sort of things, and it's I already recognise what that can do from experience of my life. Yeah, because I could have sat there at 1 minute and someone went, "Are you drinking? Are you?" Or that's how I would have that vision in my mind. I'd be like, "No," and then if he was in a situation in front of someone who was say they can never take accountability, no accountability at all, and then you're trying to get something across, and then they go, "Drinking again, are ya?" That's them avoiding, that's them avoiding accountability, and it's also them gaslighting you, which would then make you react. So if you, even though it's something minor, in your opinion, you could be drinking, that would actually create a barrage of a lot of things to that person. And that's why I'm aware.
Basically, everyone's capable of triggering everyone else. Because you never know if anything you are going to say is going to trigger someone.
Yeah, so that's why I'm really careful with how I word or how I talk or how I've learned to be like this, just because I guess I watched it. I don't know if you know this guy, Wendy. Do you know Cole Jong?
No.
Cole Jong is a psychologist.
Carl Jung. Okay, yeah.
He I'm like the way I am because I listened and read a lot about him, and he taught me a lot of how to. I had it naturally, but I didn't realize how much I could learn from this guy. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's so I kind of dodge triggers before triggers even become a trigger, because I just try and avoid the because to me, like, I don't know if I've experienced in my time and someone went to me, oh yeah, been drinking, oh yeah, that's how I would take it. But yeah, it's just keeping in mind of other people's triggers when saying something. That's why I'm not going to be like, oh, Michelle, oh, come on, because I could just sit there and just be like, right, this, and just take full control over it and then be a dickhead. But I can't do that because that ain't in my blood. It ain't in my blood to be like that.
I just read, she's saying about her ex still tries to control her.
But obviously, Michelle, I have a lot of people who come and watch my lives because a lot of people have BPD, a lot of people have mental health. I have BPD, by the way, just putting that in the air. I have BPD. Yeah, so, and I'm healing through my journey. And yes, you can get in remission from BPD. You can get better from BPD. I don't think that's not a thing. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of control and a lot of love and a lot of change and a lot of learning from yourself. And that's what made me study psychology. I never went to college or anything like that. I just sat there for many, many days, many months learning it. Damn. Leah, would you like to come up and talk?
Oh, shit.
But yeah, that wasn't me disregarding Wendy. You can think anything of me if you wish after I've just admitted that, but I don't mind because like I like my mind. I like the way I've got to. I like where I've grown to. I like where I'm at. I like how I'm blossoming. I like how a lot of accountability took me to where I've got to. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like it took a lot of effort and a lot of control and a lot of healing and a lot of acceptance. Like that's the best way I can put it. But people automatically just go, they automatically just put you in a box when you sit there and say that, but it isn't.
Yeah, and like you say, it's I think it's always worse for men in that way as well because of the prejudice that you will experience, because it's like I say, 9 times out of 10 it is the man who's the abuser. That's you know, ONS statistics, you know, so it's there. But you know, like I said earlier, I have friends in another group that I talk to, and my heart is with them because what they are being put through because narcissism isn't just down to men, although again statistics state that more men are narcissistic than women, but women are covert, they're crafty. And I would say that about the women that he's with now, because she joined in with him in targeting me, doing things to me, while she knew full well I was in a relationship with him. So they were, you know, colluding together.
Can I very quickly just count Leah, by the way, welcome. Just
Hello.
if you could just give me 1 minute, I just want to counteract just one quick thing Wendy said here. So, Wendy, back in the dawn of time, they used to talk about the Jezebel spirit, which was created from a female. The female used to use their power to control with sexual ways to men.
Yeah.
Women naturally are narcissistic, naturally, due to power and control over sexual demeanor. Yeah, doesn't matter. And when they say men are more narcissistic, that's only statistically proven because men don't talk up. Now, if we had a world where men spoke up, I think statistically it would change.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, I agree with you. It'd probably be half and half.
But that's not me being sexist towards women, because I know women go through it and I know men go through it. But if I was walking along, if I was walking along, and hypothetically speaking, I was a female, I could get a conversation from that male over there, or a male over there, or a male over there, or a male over there. Now, being a male, I could walk along and not directly get a conversation from a female over there, female there, female over there, female over there, right? So let's say, and I don't think everyone's the same, not putting everyone in the same bracket, but if a female breaks up with male, female can get male a lot quicker than male could get female. Yeah? Would you disagree or would you agree?
I disagree.
Can I ask why?
Because 9 times out of 10, the man has supply, has already got someone, has someone at work.
Where have you got these statistics?
Women will often take, especially after they've been through this kind of abuse, will tend to take a break, and it's normally a long period of a break between then going on to the next person because of obviously trust issues, the abuse that happens. Some men don't. Some men hurt so deeply that again they take time out. They can't go straight into another relationship.
Where did you, Wendy? If I was okay, let's try this in a different way. I'm say with partner. Let's just say I left partner, or partner left me. We have a society where you have social media, and I'm not sure because me being a male, I've never really received a message from a female. Yeah, I haven't been. Oh, hi, I find you very attractive, but my partner I'm with has. Yeah, so my partner I'm with has, my ex-partner has, and every female I know has, because I talk to a lot of females. But if I spoke to my friends,
I've never had one.
No, but that's what I never said. I never said you independently. I said society as a whole. Like if you had statistics and you had 1 million men and 1 million women, yeah. It would be the men what are doing the messaging to the women. It wouldn't be the women doing the messaging to the men. Like statistically,
I don't know so much these days. I don't know because of social media. Everybody's hitting on each other. So,
hello, Lemon.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
No, but like what? All I'm saying is like from pure actual facts. Yeah. Actual evidently facts. If that's a thing, how can I agree with what you're saying? Like that, like with it all, it's confusing me because why don't Leah? What's your opinion? Leah?
Can you give me? Yep. Hello.
Hello.
Could you give me like the specifics again? Sorry.
What did you want to say? You came up here, so you wanted to say something. Do you want to just go on to that, and we'll just take that other comment. We'll just leave that very done.
I was just wanting to vent, like my yes, I have had a drink. But my kid's dad has kept them from me Since the 7th of November. And he won't bring them back.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And they're drunk. Like, I don't know what to do anymore. I've gone to the court and we're just waiting on that. And my kids are not home. Sorry.
Don't apologise, Ria. It's fine. I have a friends group, and they've all gone through similar or are going through it right now, and it's awful.
I have no more power left. Like, I've done everything I should do. He's changed their schools. He's changed their GP. He's changed their dentist because he lives, an hour away.
Okay.
And I don't know what to do. Like,
Is there any reason why he has them? Was he awarded custody, or is he just taking them?
No, he's just taking them. And he said it's because me and Dana had an argument, which is my eldest, she's 12. I was raping. Like, it was nothing serious. The first time, like, not first time, but like, I don't raise my voice. I'm very stern, but I don't raise my voice. And she wound me up, and I shouted, and she said, yeah, she doesn't think I love her. Because of it.
Oh, yeah, kids always do that.
Yeah.
That's a normal thing. But it sounds like he's taken it to the nth degree. Did you ask, was he narcissistic? Did he abuse you?
Yes, I suffer with.
Wait, Leah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
I don't want you to talk anymore. I'm going to remove you from the chat. I'm going to follow you. Please follow me back. Just listen. You can type whatever you want, but I don't want you to overspill stuff while you've had a drink. Okay?
Okay.
I respect what you're going through, and it's not easy, but I think it's not in my right to have you in this chat if you're under the influence.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fucking horrible, though.
Yep. And
I think you're a very wise woman, Wendy.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think you've gone through a lot, and I think you're very wise.
Very good person.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the conversation. I've enjoyed the conversation with you.
Yeah, me with you. Yeah, it's just as soon as she said about what he'd done with the kids and that, I thought, yeah, there's got to be something in that as well, because again, my friends who I speak to, one of my friends who's a man, his ex-wife has done exactly the same to him, and she continues to batter him with different things, with different accusations, which have all been disproved. Yet she continues to make allegations, and recently
my days.
He moved and he hasn't seen his kids. And that is disgusting. She is punishing them in every little way she can.
You know what? I've been on live. I've been doing live since June. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but I've never spoke about any of what's gone wrong. I don't know why. Because I hear stories and I hear this, and it's like I can relate to everyone with everything. Yeah, I've never told my story because I guess my story never was believed. So it was like, what was the initial reason to do it apart from give my insight, give my acknowledgement, my wisdom, whatever I've learned to be able to push others to excel and do better in themselves. That was the best I could do. That's my best way of explaining it. So when I hear these things, it's not unusual to listen to, but it's like I don't what's the word? When I hear it, I didn't realize it was as serious as what you're making out in my brain. So it's like I'm like, yes, it is serious, but that's just like a little minute little horrible part of my journey, which then over time sorted itself out and got fixed and got better and all that. Like, I don't know, I struggle with like hearing it and understanding the level of seriousness of it, because in reality, wouldn't you, if someone's not letting you see children, wouldn't you go to police? Wouldn't you go to social? Wouldn't you go to these people to help you see your children?
May I make a suggestion, Jesse?
I'm just wondering. It's not me being judgmental.
No. May I make a suggestion though? That you come into my friend Darren's live.
Yeah.
Matt, you can sort that out, can't you? Show him or share a link to Darren's live.
I'm not. By the way, I'm not. What I was trying to get across is I'm not actually going against what you're saying. Yeah.
No.
And I know it's horrible for what everyone goes through. But the more I learn about people's stories and the more I hear about people's stories, I didn't realise how bad my story was. That's basically it. It's like, I have to know accept more about my life. It's like,
I kind of had the same thing happen to me because I used to go in a guy that just hosted a live. He never really said anything. He just hosted it while he was at work. But he was called Narcissist Chronicles. So everybody called him Chronicles for short. And so earlier on this year, I was listening to people in his live talking about their experiences. And this was while I was working, so I was listening to it like a radio. And I sat there over a period of 2 weeks on and off listening to people in his live, and I was like, oh my God, this happened to me. That was said to me. That was done to me. And it's almost like these people have a little black book and they all do the same bloody things. And even some of the things that were said were bloody identical to me. And so it kind of opened my eyes. And then I thought, well, okay, if these people are brave enough to talk openly with each other, then I'm going to say something. And one afternoon I was invited up to tell my story, and everyone in the room went quiet because people had been talking over each other, and I could hear a pin drop when I was talking, and by the time I'd finished, people were like, oh my God. So for some people, mine was worse than theirs. For other people, theirs was worse than mine. It's all to different degrees. But one thing I did learn with this is I had domestic abuse people speak to me, and I told them my story when I first went in there. And the lady said, Wendy, she said, I'm going to tell you right now, you have been abused. You have been emotionally abused, you have been manipulated, you've been gaslit. There's coercion in there and everything else as well. And, when she said this to me, I completely broke down because I thought, you know, I know all about this stuff. I'm not daft. How could this have happened to me, or how could I have let it happen? So I was kind of ashamed of myself, and then I realised, the more I thought about it, I thought, no, why should I feel shame when I'm not the one that has done this? It's him. And the other thing I decided to do was not keep his lies. I told the truth to anyone who wanted to know at any opportunity. I refused to, because this is what these people also rely on, is you keeping their secrets. And I wouldn't do that either. I don't keep his secrets because that's how he's got away with it before.
I find it fascinating because, like, whenever I've ever done anything wrong, like in my life, I'm because I got accused at one point. I believe, like during an argument or something, and they went. Actually, I think it was the main narcissist at that time. The main. They tried twisting the panel a little bit and making me the narcissist. So what I did was to defeat it, I just said the truth about everything. And even if I did wrong, I just went, I did that. Because that's what I got to. And that's what made me the absolute co-opposite of the narcissist. Because a narcissist hates the truth. They hate the truth more than anything. And people don't like hearing the truth, because the truth, it equals, you have to face yourself. When someone tells you the truth, you have to face that truth. But then also you could just say it's an opinion of theirs, but whatever. But what I mean is, like, the truth makes people see themselves, and no one likes the truth.
Yeah. So like I say, I decided to do that, and I'm glad that I did. I even I probably shouldn't say it on here, but
don't. Whatever you feel you shouldn't say, don't say it. I think it's always important.
No, it's fine. I was just thinking about something, but no, I'll keep that private. But but that's, you know, and I've worked a lot of these things out as time's gone on, and bits of the jigsaw have fallen into place, and the jigsaw's now completed. I know everything there is to know.
Wendy, I can tell, with the conversation I've had with you, and I can't tell it with everyone because it's a bit of a minefield out there. But I can tell you're not narcissistic, right? And I can tell that. Like, I'm not going to sit there for my judgment right now and say that Fletcher isn't. Like, that's because I can't. I've had a longer conversation with you. I've got to know you more. You've been, and I would sit there and say, But the issue I have is a good narcissist, would also be in these conversations.
Yes.
So that's so I have to always, like, I'm always on alert, and I'm always trying to identify. It's like at the same time.
Yeah, so like you said earlier, you will recognise patterns. They're very good at making everything about themselves. So I think Matt's keeping quiet because I think he probably wanted me to share my story, but I don't normally talk a lot, do I, Matt?
If you're comfortable, you will, but if you don't know the person, then obviously...
Yeah, and I'm not normally on live this time of the morning. The only reason I'm live at the moment would normally be asleep because I've got work in the morning. I can't sleep tonight for some reason.
Yeah, I've got to be up at 8 o'clock, so I'll probably go to sleep soon.
Yeah, me too, but at least I'll try.
I just want to say something. Lemon has one of these voices which she's made to, like, read to you while you fall asleep or something, right? So she read a poem to me earlier. I was like, you are made to read stuff to people. But yes, this is Lemon. She has never told me her name.
My name's Lemon.
Hi, Lemon.
Hello. I'm also here because I can't sleep, but yeah. That's the only reason. Hello. Misery loves company, so hello.
yeah, it does.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I can't sleep tonight, because most nights I sleep very well, and I was up early this morning as well, but I'm just wide awake. But yeah, I mean, I didn't ever think I'd ever experience anything like this in my life, and I lost my mother about 5 years before this happened. So I was kind of like, you know, lose my mum in 2020, and this happens in 2024 at the end of, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, I can't even get like 4 or 5 years of normality. I'm then hit with something else, and you know, you know, I can also tell you stories around when she passed away. He, like you were saying about, they put on a good show for people, so he did everything that would have been expected of him, or, you know, that people looking in was, oh, he's looking after her, he's making sure she's all right, he's driving her from the undertakers to the church behind her hearse and everything else. So all of that looks good, right? And then maybe about a month or two later, I think I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about my mum, or something's upset me about her, and I'm still grieving, you know, very early days of grief. And because it's a while ago now, I can't remember the exact words, but I can remember the feeling. Okay? So basically, he sat next to me, said something to me, and the feeling I was left with is, you need to be over this by now.
Oh, can you stop a sec? Right, let me ask you something. Is that all right, yeah?
Yeah.
You've just highlighted something pretty big.
Yep.
So, was there something he couldn't let go?
Sorry, was there?
Was there anything he couldn't let go?
As in what?
Was there anything what happened between you both which you couldn't let go?
No.
Because you said something along the lines of you should have been over this by now. What was that?
My grief for my mother.
Is that what he was like with you? Yeah. So
yeah, he made me that like I say, I can't remember the exact words, but the feeling I was left with is I felt even more upset, because I sat there and thought, okay, so my partner can't even. So we've done all like the public stuff, and then
I get it.
We're all together, and I'm grieving. And whereas someone who truly loved me would have been supportive and listened, he said something to me which left me with the feeling of, you're taking too long to grieve. You need to be over this now.
Yeah, and just
Can I ask a question to clarify?
Yeah.
Did you? So the you need to be over this by now, was that a feeling that was coming from within you, or was that the message that he conveyed when it were his words to that effect?
The words to that effect is, and that's what it conveyed to me, which then made me feel like really even more sad, because I thought, I can't even grieve.
That will shell shock you.
Can I just highlight really quickly what that would do? Right, so when someone comes emotionally unavailable for you, but you're emotionally available for them, what that does to you is it destroys you inside, because you're giving all this empathy to someone, and they can't even understand your emotions with anything.
And that was as the word Lemon used, that was a shell shock for me. Yeah,
but it's no different. It's no different to if you approach your partner and went, this has bothered me, and then they go, you're being dramatic. So, like, what I mean is, so I don't know if any of you have experienced that, where you've got emotions, you're letting your emotions out. Oh, stop being over dramatic.
No, mine wasn't being you're over dramatic. Mine is he would basically gaslight me. It's not what you think.
No, fine, but I'm just saying, when someone says you're being over dramatic, is gaslighting you.
Yeah,
My brother does it all the time.
I think I understand what you're saying because I understand the feeling where you're reacted to, but you're not really seen for your feelings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that happens honestly, that happens a lot in narcissistic relationships, because what happens is only one side's getting the feed and the other side's not. And then you get drained from feeding, and then you get drained to the point where you get you eventually get replaced because you're now drained out.
But you know now that was happening.
I realised when because, as you'll probably know, Lemon, as females we have to turn detective, and there were things that were dead giveaways, like his phone behaviour was a dead giveaway. So when we were first together, he was absolutely fine with his phone, and then what would happen is long spells in the toilet. And because we could both see each other's status on WhatsApp, he was online in the toilet. And I thought that, he's been in there 5 minutes, or that'd be 10 or 15 minutes or longer. And I would knock on a door jokingly and say, "Are you all right in there?" But by then I realised I know he was messaging her. And he wasn't just, at one point, he wasn't just seeing her, he was also seeing this other woman with a child, making out that he was her boyfriend. And in the end, I had to tell her ex-husband that, no, if you think he is her boyfriend, you are incorrect. And he said, "No, I'm not. It's a boyfriend." I said, "No, it isn't." I said, "Do you want to know whose boyfriend he really is?" And because I was never allowed to post on social media a picture of him, but this other woman who had been sort of like the third person in our relationship, she was always in the background, was allowed to post pictures of him and her on Facebook. And I said, "That's his real girlfriend, not your ex-wife."
Anyone,
and she didn't know.
Wendy, anyone who goes through trauma, regardless of female, male, anyone who goes through an experience become detective on their next experience.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I think it's helpful that you found that out, because it kind of gives validation to the feelings that you had, that he wasn't checked into the relationship.
Exactly.
But at the same time, what I would take away from that,
because I don't know if
no, it's okay.
Wendy,
go on.
Because let me just make an point.
No, it's okay.
I want to hear it. I'm hearing it. I'm learning.
Okay. I want to hear what Blue Eyed Girl's got to say, and what she was just thinking just now. So hold on to that thought, because I do want to hear it. But my understanding is that it's helpful to know, because it validates your feeling that you're not crazy. You're not correct. It's not an isolated feeling. This is something that he's done to not just you, but to other people.
Correct.
But at the same time, it's not a reflection of the relationship that he had with you, and more importantly, the relationship that you have with yourself. And what he took away from you was a lot of self-love, because he kind of, by not supporting you and showing up as a partner that he should have done, as he should have done, he's eaten away at that a bit. Because he's been avoidant in your relationship to the extent that you've had an anxious attachment, I feel.
Correct.
And I think it's important to not dwell too much, as hard as it is, not dwell too much on what was happening outside of your relationship with these other people. Once you found that out, that's the facts, that's the underlying thing, that's the cold hard facts of what was happening. But it's not necessarily helpful in reflection for you finding some self-love.
Sorry, Wendy, really quick. By the way, I like the fact that you're using the word reflection, but and Wendy, with the reflection stuff, when I was listening to Ko Zhang, however you want to pronounce him, honestly, it's such a key factor to healing is understanding reflection. Like,
yes, I'm a reflective person.
What were you going to say
reflection. the understanding of reflection, not like reflecting on yourself, understanding the concept of reflection. Like, for instance, if I wake up tomorrow and I walk outside and I get triggered by something, by a person, that trigger isn't actually them. That's something in myself. Yeah,
it is. That's right. Yeah.
That's sorry. Whoever's watching, so they can understand. It's not just so much us four. It's so everyone can understand what I'm trying to put out there.
Yeah.
But what were you going to say before? What do you still remember the thing in your head before I started talking? It's okay if it's gone. But if it comes back,
we were talking about becoming detective, weren't we? So yeah, you do become that, but what I would also pick up on is subtle nuances, subtle changes. So obviously we can't use schmectual language on here. I know we have to change it, but
that's fine.
Even the side of the relationship that people want to keep private or find hard to discuss. So there were even changes in the physical side of the relationship. And I'm thinking, that's different.
Wendy, I've got a question for you, sorry.
That's horrible.
Just a quick question. I find it like, thank you for the roses to everyone, by the way. Wendy, the question I've got to ask is this, because you're very in tuned with acknowledging behavioural patterns and things like that. It took me. Did you learn these behavioural patterns while being in the relationship, or did you learn this from a previous relationship? Because I know I learned it previously, like in previous relationships, to be able to have the acknowledgement of
in this relationship.
Do you learn it in the relationship?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
That's hard.
That's really hard.
Yeah.
Did you learn it early on?
Bits, I would say.
That's, fair play. Like I know for myself, I learned a lot of these behavioural things. Like I could use it now, but it was something I learned previously.
Yeah.
And it's horrible as well, because you with this acknowledgement and knowing and like seeing things the way you see things, you also see the world differently, and it means like you have to accept so many things.
Yeah, I do say that now, that I kind of look at things with different eyes now. You hit the nail on the head earlier where you said, I'm probably going to see narcissism everywhere I look. I don't, but I know that if a man tries to get close to me, I will be looking for those signs.
Yeah,
I don't think it's...
Yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry, Gary. Go on.
No, please. No, let me go on.
Okay. I think for me, I don't always see narcissists, but I see avoidant people.
I was about to say, sorry, I was just, can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's not so much I see narcissists. I see it as good. I see it as two different worlds. Like, just two different, light and dark, maybe.
Yeah.
That's probably...
Yeah, because I probably shouldn't keep using the word narcissist, but because, like I say, I know we're all on the spectrum. We are all narcissistic to a degree, some more so than others. Have you heard of Machiavellianism, Lemon? Okay, hang on a minute.
Yeah, this is interesting.
No, I haven't.
This is interesting because, like, I honestly, I've studied a lot, and I've dug deep, and I'm very much gone towards spirituality, and I'm glad I have. Like, I really am glad I have. But I never even heard of this, so yeah, this is quite. for me.
Okay, so the best way I can describe it is you have seen Oliver, right?
Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist, yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy that runs the gang, what was his name again?
Bill Sykes.
That's it, Bill Sykes, right? Okay. So someone who is Machiavellian, so Bill Sykes and the other guy, the older guy, he runs the gang.
Fagin.
Fagin. They're cunning, conniving, all of those kind of traits.
You got a different example, please, so I can actually follow him on this, because I don't remember all.
Yeah. So like I say, Machiavellianism, it's the cunningness, the lying, it's all the gaslighting part. So it's like you can kind of attach it to a character like Fagin or Bill Sykes, because they would be cunning in their dealings with people. So, and what I mean by that is how you would apply it to him is, so for example, I always believed that it's a good thing to be open and honest in relationships. Okay, so my example is I would always tell him where I was going, why, how long I thought I'd be. He seemed to do the same in return, but I began to realise slowly that he was being cunning when he went about things. So he'd make out he was somewhere when he actually wasn't.
Yeah.
Right.
He would lie. Yet if I told a little white lie, it was the worst thing in the world. But yet he could lie to me about his whereabouts. So again, I'll give you another example, right? This is cunning. He was back up north visiting family, and the cunning, mischievous, lying side of him decided not to tell me he was come back the day before, decided not to tell me he was going to meet his workmates at a local pub, which included her.
Right.
And was happy to let me think he was still up north. What he didn't reckon is my sister being in the pub with her partner and seeing him dance with this woman with his hands all over her.
Oh, bloody hell.
Because he knew where I was, he knew my whereabouts, he knew that there was no chance of me finding out. But what he didn't bank on was my sister being there. So they're cunning. So Machiavellianism is basically an umbrella term for, being a cheater, whether that's physically, or whatever, being a liar, being a manipulator, being cunning, able to convincingly hide what they're really up to. So that's all it kind of means, really. So the some of the things that he did or acted would come under the Machiavellian umbrella. Also, you could say that some of the things that both he and her did to me were sadistic, like going on holiday together.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, and I had no idea. Although
it's like those funds, that's money that, like, within a relationship. I don't know what your financial situation was, but
he was the higher earner than me. Okay. I'm not bad, but he was double what I was on.
Yeah, this is the problem though, because even with finances, anyone who's narcissistic, they want to have the finances because finance equals control.
Yeah, so, but get this right. He had to ask me to borrow money to pay for his dad's funeral. He then, a few months prior to our breakup, he asked me for money to buy his son a car. When we broke up, he said, I have been thinking about us having a break, because this is how he put it to me at first, and I thought, no, it's not a break, we are breaking up because of the things that you've done. But he put it as a break, and he said that I've been sitting here at night for the last 2 months and I've been crying, thinking about what I need to do and blah blah blah, because I'm not happy, this and that and the other. And that's all bullshit, because he asked me for this money, when he was still seeing her. So why ask me for the money? Why not ask her? And to date, he still hasn't paid me back. He's paid me back most of it, but not all of it. But I've let that go too.
Wendy, I do feel you are still healing, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm about 80% there.
I mean, for money, I think, as hard as it is,
I've let that go.
Yeah, that's good, because it's better to walk away and protect your peace.
Yeah, absolutely, and I value my peace.
And also, narcissism will value materialism more.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, one of my friends put it very aptly: all flash, no cash.
There you go.
Protect your peace, but if the air goes out of the tyres on that car, then I didn't do anything.
No, but the car, as you can probably imagine,
Sorry, that's a bad joke.
No, it's fine. It's the car, as you can probably imagine, is a Mercedes, about a 65 grand car on lease.
Oh, bloody hell.
Doesn't even own his own car, is paying about 500-600 quid a month. Because it's all about...
I just own a couple of musical instruments and a laptop, and I'm happy with my musical instruments, and I'll be honest with you, they do actually mean the world to me. So, yeah, if it wants to come to materialism, I love my music. That's it.
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that, but on the scale that people like that do it, they like to show off, they like to have an audience, they, as Shell put in the comments earlier, like I was talking about friends, he has no real friends, and even these work people, that so-called workmates, again, they're not really his friends, because they are both NHS, they're both under threat of redundancy at the moment because of what's happening with NHS England. So they could potentially both end up losing their jobs, or one might lose, one might not, or they might both be fine. But you can bet your bottom dollar, as soon as you either change job, move job, or a redundancy or something like that happens, you don't see those people again. It's very rare. But again, this started as a workplace affair as well, and they were supposed to let people know because it's frowned upon, but they didn't.
I mean, that's also like that's it's something we can't really disclose, I'm guessing, for certain reasons, right?
It's frowned.
He wasn't a doctor, was he?
No.
No, don't tell us, please.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to tell you. No, he's not.
I'm just thinking about my personal situation.
Yeah, no, he's not a doctor. Neither of them are doctors. They work under another branch of the NHS, which the organisation that they work in has been told that they've got to reduce their outgoings by 50%, which they've already been through one restructure, and it's all common knowledge, it's all online, etc. But when they've got to reduce their budget by 50%, that's jobs going, and that's been confirmed. It's recently been announced that the redundancy package has been approved, so people are, I think it's normally about 2 months notice, somewhere around there. So people in certain parts of the NHS are going to probably hear about their jobs in the new year. But that's not.
I never knew that.
That's news to me.
I feel like you know a lot about this, but I don't know. What are your hobbies? Tell us a bit about you.
Yeah, I do know a lot about it because I work for a local authority.
Okay.
So pretty much on all these kind of things. My hobbies, they've changed as I've got older. I have a dog. I absolutely love him. I was given him a few months ago. And he's done me the world of good too. He's a lovely boy. He's a Maltipoo Terrier cross called Buster. He's got the most gorgeous curly grey and white, silvery grey and white coat. Lovely.
Gorgeous.
He is gorgeous. I love taking him for walks. I do mental health walks with him every day. But because I work full time, I take an extra long lunch break. So I make sure I get out, go to my favourite place to walk. I crochet. I love music. I love spending time with my family. Always been very highly family orientated. So yeah, it's those kind of things. I am looking to start some new hobbies in the new year. I'm yet to work out what they will be, but
maybe like a little dancing class, just to remind you that there are nice people out there. I hope someone can earn your trust eventually, because it sounds like it's been absolutely shattered by all of this.
Yeah.
Even if it's just your dog earning your trust for now.
Yeah. The line dancing is something that I'm interested in and may do in the new year, yeah. But what I'm actually doing at the moment is I'm on a weight loss journey as well. And I'm doing it for me, not anyone else, for me.
Nice.
And I've only lost £5 so far, but it's early days and
that's exciting though.
Yeah, just starting it. So and it is with the aid of a jab as well. So it's an interesting journey. And I have a lot of other things in my life. I have good friendships. I have, people that actually care about me, and I have a good life. I know I have my kind of revenge, I guess, in a way, is that I probably have a better life than him. He's probably, not that it's my problem, but he's probably ended up putting himself into a corner that he never wished he had have done. Do you know what I mean?
It's because
I kind of get it.
Different stages, by the way. Everyone's on different stages.
I don't think it's about revenge, though. I think it's just about you.
Yeah.
All I know is you, and I think it's about you.
Yeah, I would like to add, like 100%. It's all got to be about you. And when you're comparing or what they're doing and things like that, I think it's still personally the resentful stage of healing, and
which is bloody understandable.
Yeah, no. Trust me, when I talk, I'm not disputing it. I've gone through hell, right? I've never said my story. Never will say my story. I've gone through hell. And the best thing I ever did was turn that resentment into love for myself. And
which is what I'm doing.
It's an exciting journey for you, isn't it? I think it's like it's all good stuff. Everything you said, it's all good stuff, and I can't wait to see it come to blossom into something that you really
and
that's yours.
Yeah, and that's kind of how can I put this? I don't feel anything now. I just feel nothing.
In what way?
But you're working on yourself, Wendy, which is good.
When you mean you're not feeling nothing, because I know that I went through a point once where I couldn't feel any emotion.
No, I don't. No, I don't mean in an emotional way. No, what I mean is I feel nothing for him.
That's a really important stage.
So it may sound like there is resentment there, and I guess there still is some ways, and it will work itself out eventually.
Resentment takes a long time,
Yeah, and like I said, I'm about 80% of the way there, and my, what I've been told by, because I have a phone call from the local DA place frequently, and they have told me in no uncertain terms that when I do the Freedom Programme and have the trauma counselling with them, they say you'll never forget what happened, but they've basically said to me that this will, they're pretty sure that this will help me put a lid on it. That will be like the final penny in the slot.
It's nice because you've come away from it, and it could be the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Oh, absolutely, because when you come out of it, you're shocked at being told that you've been a victim of something. And when they was kept using the word victim, I said, I'm not a victim. And they said, well, what word would you prefer? Because it's obviously triggering you. And I said, survivor.
Yeah, you're free.
Yeah. And I tell you another thing that I was genuinely shocked about. I was really shocked when they said this. So to me, we always hear about physical abuse, about obviously women being hit. It was, that was portrayed so much, and it was, so it's good that men have started speaking out over the last few years to get that message out there that it doesn't just happen to women. But because you would see so much about it was always women, I thought that was the worst thing that could happen to someone. And when they turned around and said to me, it actually isn't, Wendy, I go, what do you mean? I go, it's actually, we now consider emotional abuse, and what you've described to us, what you've been through, is actually worse than physical abuse now. And I was shocked. I said, no, it isn't. I argued with her. I said, no. I said, it is. I said to me, being physically abused is worse. She said, no. And I said, well, how can you make that out? She said, because a bruise heals, but people can't see what's been done inside your head. And that is a really difficult thing to heal. And I kind of get that now, because we touched on it earlier that I think, I don't know yet because I haven't had to cross that bridge, but I'm going to be very jumpy and triggered around a man if he displays that same behaviour with his phone. So putting the phone down, face down when I come into the room, spending ages in the toilet on his phone, shifting his position so I can't see his phone screen, just stuff like that without anything else.
Wendy, when you meet someone else and you put these boundaries in place, and that's the moment to know. So, like, all these things you've learned, which are horrible, they're things you've learned to now be able to adapt. So they're boundaries now, which are good boundaries and healthy boundaries, because what can happen is you can both go, let's put our phones on the side. Let's go and spend a bit of time with each other.
There you go.
And then you can mention the going into the toilet. And if they continuously do it, then you're aware. And then you're also aware to walk away now.
Yep. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Rather than just put up with it and not say anything.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I've dealt with that in my time. Like, I've dealt with the phone situations and things like that, and I dealt with it previously, and I've dealt with it frequently. I've dealt with it before, like not long ago, really, realistically, but it took a little bit of communication with the right person to get that agreement across. Like, and, and I can understand why you'd be weary, why you would be weary, and I can understand why a lot of people don't go into relationships ever again, right, and things like that. But the truth be told, it's all about learning these boundaries. Even though it was horrific what you went through, it's also taught you. It's taught me. It teaches us.
Oh yeah. I have learnt from it. Yeah.
You've just taught me, that if I ever get into a relationship again, to be honest and open about like what triggers me, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like be open with the person you're with.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it even come to the point where he actually accused me of doing what he was doing. So he accused me of cheating. And
Really?
yeah, and because the idea was so absurd, when he said it, I just automatically started laughing because I go, really?
There's a bit of an issue though. There's a bit of an issue with this, with what I'm listening to, and that is because when you have, there's a difference between boundary and controlling. Now, you could fiercely put your boundary in place and make that a controlling action. So there's a very fine line between boundaries and control with this sort of stuff. Because let's be realistic. Let's say person has done this with phone. But it could actually be unintentional. But because of your previous experience, that has now encountered in you that this person's the same, which wouldn't always be the case. So there's also understanding that these things can still be a thing without them being narcissistic and abusive.
Correct, yeah. But as someone who's been through that, that's what I will likely see them as. So what these people do is they will, he deflected a lot, so he would change the narrative, and also when he said that to me, so again it goes back to them dropping little truth bombs, so they do tell on themselves. Again, when he said that to me, I just knew he was confirming that's what he was actually doing. And I said, okay, here's my phone. I said, there you go, have a look. I said, but I expect the same back in return. And I called his bluff, didn't I? Because he couldn't do that with his phone.
Right, okay.
Wendy, did it take long for you to figure that out or not?
No, wait, this isn't all 100%, because like if number one we don't know how your relationship started, and also at the same time, if there was, we don't know your story fully, and I don't think we need to know your story fully, because I don't think it does anything good. But what I mean is, like, if you, because he wouldn't show your phone, could also be a miscommunication of trust, right? Which can also be a control. So if you, for instance, go, here's my phone, and then expect to see phone back, that's also can come across as controlling to a person who doesn't want to be controlled, which would also, even if they've done nothing wrong, would not want to show you the phone because they're scared of being controlled. So yes, in hindsight, logically, you're completely correct. 100% believe everything you're fucking saying. Like, I believe it down to a T. But when you look at it from another avenue, to the person, imagine you are literally not a person what does this. I'm not saying your ex-bloke never did anything. That isn't what I'm saying. I'm looking at a different relationship. Now, let's say you are a good saint. You ain't done nothing wrong. You got nothing to look through my phone about. And then then this person who apparently loves me and apparently trusts me is going, oh, here's my phone. Can I have a look for your phone? I've got this fear inside me because I'm thinking, why are you looking? Why do you need to look at my phone? You should trust me. You love me, right?
Right.
So that can actually go the other direction to what you believe.
So they're looking at it as you're being controlling, basically.
It's a battle of control. A lot of trauma bond relationships is actually a battle of power and control. It's not a battle of love or dislike. And that's not me removing what you're saying, Wendy, because I actually agree with you. I think it should be like that. Here's my phone. Show me your phone. As soon as they deny that, you've automatically in your brain alerted they're cheating. They're up to no good. They're doing something.
I wouldn't have done before him. No, I didn't. Right. It was him that is his behaviour that has made me like that now.
No, right. So I'm not denying. I haven't denied anything you've said about he's made you like that, right? Okay. I don't use them words. Yeah, deliberately. I don't use them words. I don't go, that woman made me like this. Or that woman.
I understand.
I don't do that. The reason I don't do that is because that means I'm blaming, which would then go against.
You could say I am like this because of the previous experiences I've had, because that's entirely
Well, that's
what
that
happened
is
to
what I
you.
mean. That is what I mean. I am like this because of that.
Yeah, but in a manipulative, narcissistic level, to a high degree, yeah, one of the biggest gaslighting tactics in the world someone uses to a human being is when they go, you made me like this. Okay, so that's why it's a very careful thing with triggers and experiences and what we go through to when we say certain things, because I've had this, yeah. I've experienced someone say to me before, you made me like this.
Just
Sorry, I think sorry. What I would say to expand on that is if you tell someone, if you imagine the person that did this to you and you said you did this, they can dispute it because it's their reality and you're saying that they've done something. But if you can turn the statements that you're saying into I statements, and particularly I feel this way, I feel that way, things that you feel, things that you experience, no one can take your feelings away from you. Whatever you feel, that's 100% your reality.
100%.
So if you can turn those statements into I think this way, I feel that way, no one can dispute that ever. No one can ever take your feelings away from you.
Yeah, because using the word you is accusatory, isn't it?
Wendy, you studied psychology, right? So first rule of psychology with couples is don't use the word you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one of the first things I ever learned was like, and I do it in conversation. If I was even having an argument, I will always do my utmost best to never go, you did that wrong, or you did this. Or you,
and that is right, because like I say, it's just a poor choice of words for me on this occasion. But when this was happening, I would use I statements. I never
I believe it. Yeah, I do.
You know what I mean? I said I feel like this because, or I'm feeling this way because I want to talk about this, but he wouldn't meet me halfway. So
it's horrible.
Yeah, you just give up in the end.
It's horrible because, right, if you know yourself it's not right to use the word you, and when someone who does that to you and goes, you made me like this, and you know it's unethical to do that, so I can imagine, Wendy, you would be like this. You would give an explanation about you and how you feel. Maybe give them an example of how they can, so they can understand from their perspective to then align with you and connect with that understanding. And then they dismiss that. And then they turn prerogative onto you. Yeah? So they turn it all onto you.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It was you, it's all your fault. This is all your fault. I got a very nasty WhatsApp message after we're broken up where everything was you this, you that.
You're very good because it's controlling your reality.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. So, you know, but I never went back to him and said, well, you're the one cheating, you're the one doing this, you're the one doing that. I just let him say it and get on with it because I just thought there's absolutely no point.
Are you telling me, Wendy, the whole time you did never go you?
I probably did towards the end. Yeah, because a lot of the time when he was doing these things and how it would make me feel, like I explained earlier, I turned inwards. I didn't say anything to him. But towards the end, yes, I did. I actually said to him, because, like I mentioned earlier, he was affecting my health. And something he said to me, he said, oh, you're always going to the doctor. You're always doing this, you're always doing that. And I said, do you know why? I said, because your behaviour has made me physically ill. And I said, and I actually said another important thing to him. I said, I'm not angry with you. I am majorly disappointed in you. And I was okay before you, and I will be okay after you.
Yeah, so you threat, right? So just putting it out there.
I
Really
would say. Oh,
yeah, go on.
okay.
Right, yeah, go on.
I would maybe twist that narrative slightly. From what I understand about it, I wouldn't say it's he made you ill, and that's a horrible thing to say on the surface.
No, he did.
Bear with me. It was a situation between you and him. It wasn't him. It was a situation that involved both of you. But he's out the picture. And when you say these statements that he did that, then isn't it possible that if we're still using those he's done this kind of terms, that he's still got some power over your situation, rather than that you could maybe say the situation that I was in with him did this to me. Yeah, and it's something which you've removed yourself from.
Wendy, I'd like to just quickly add on to this really quick, please.
I don't know. I don't know how that sits with you.
From my perspective, I would look at it like you said you could do better than me, so you threatened me. Then also you've also said to me, I'm this and I'm this and I'm this, which would make me more angry, more reactive, more annoyed, more frustrated. I would look at that response from you to me as an attack.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
and when I said that, Wendy, I didn't mean to attack you. I just wanted to offer like a new kind of look on it. I don't know, but I want to know how it sits with you, because I don't actually know.
Me too. I was just giving you like my opinion, like of how I would have perceived it from the other end.
Yeah. Like I say, I'm not under his control.
Yeah.
I am. You got to remember as well, I'm only 80% there, which is most of the way there. Yeah. And I know that I need to work more on how I talk about it. But you'll probably forgive me about why sometimes it does come out like that, because I never, anyone else would have absolutely exploded.
Yeah.
And I never did. I've never had that massive, even to this day, I haven't had that massive explosion of anger. Even when I...
Who says that? Who said? I just need to ask this. Who says that? Who says that? Where have you got that? Where have you got that from?
Where have I got what from?
Everyone would have explosive anger.
I
know it's going a little bit deep. I know it's going a bit deep.
Yeah, it's my counsellor asked me. She even said to me, she said, why did you... First of all, she couldn't quite understand why I stayed as long as I did. She said, after the first few things you've told me, she said, that'd have been it. I said, well, it was. I said, I broke up with him. I said, but he kept on and on at me, and I gave in the end and got back with him. But she also said...
Wendy, who said about who's told you that?
The counsellor.
The counsellor actually said that to you?
Yeah.
The counsellor?
The counsellor, yeah. Said
The counsellor's not allowed to say that.
Well, she did.
The counsellor would never be allowed to say that. Ever.
Yeah, she did.
That's unethical.
People are only human.
Yeah, but that's really unethical, unprofessional.
Well,
she might have slipped up.
But who knows? But I got on with her. I liked her, and she just said to me, you know, she even said to me, "Why did?" You know, she said, "Well, you know, you could have knocked on her door or you know, confronted her." And she said, "Why did you never do anything like that?" Because she said, you know, you could have had it out with her early on. She said, "Why did you never do anything like that?" I said, "Well, what was the point?" I said, "If I had done that, all she'd have done is just phone the police. Not that they would have done anything anyway, but I just see, I don't see the point in getting angry."
I think you handled it amazingly, by the way.
I think it's sorry.
I was just saying, I think you handled it amazingly to not have an outburst or react over the top or whatever we wish to call it. Like, I think you handled it amazing. So well done to that.
Well, what's the point? That's not going to change anything. And
It's very sensible.
You know, and I agree with, you know, what you said earlier. I understand that he has a serious mental health issue, but he made me feel like I did and like I was weak for being empathetic. But what I understand now is that I was also blinded by his intelligence. Yes, he might have a master's degree, but what you realise is that you can have a master's degree and be clever in a particular area, but in the rest of life,
doesn't make you
got no clue. And I did put him on a pedestal. I thought he was better than me because of that. Well, actually, he isn't. He's beneath me.
Yeah.
He's beneath me because at the end of the day, to me, it's more important to have compassion and empathy for your fellow human being than having a master's degree.
To have compassion and empathy, right? To get to the point of full compassion and empathy, yeah, and that place I'm on about, yeah, would require forgiveness to this, and to not say that.
Not yet. There's a whole whirlwind of emotions coming as well.
Well, if you see my comment to Kaz, that is something that I'm working towards because
I think you're doing amazing. I think you're doing amazing.
My mum was always one to forgive, and I am like her, and I know I will forgive him in time. But you've also got to remember.
I don't mean forgive him.
Well, I will forgive myself and I will forgive him.
Okay.
Because to me, that then lets it all go. And I know I will get to that place, whether it'll be, you know, this new 2026 and whether it'll be after I have the other counselling and training. I will probably read Carl Jung again and sort of refresh my understanding of that and read up on some other things.
He's a very clever man, I'm telling you, a very clever man.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from him.
Yeah. So it depends though which one of them sits with. I mean, definitely not Freud, definitely more Carl Jung, yeah. This is where I am in my journey, and I know I will get to forgiveness because, you know, I'm my mother's daughter. That's what she was.
I do apologise if I come across rude, by the way. Like I'm as an independent person, yeah. Like I'm a very straightforward guy. I put it out there. I ask the questions. I said, do you know what I mean?
I have no problem with that.
That's good though. That's a good feeling.
Like, I don't mean it in a... Some people would take it really the wrong way, whatever. But generally, like, I do care, and I listen to you, and I understand it, and I'm trying to... I like to see in it. I like to visualise it. I like to get in it a little bit and just understand it all a little bit more from his perspective, your perspective, and like all this stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do believe that these trauma bonds everyone experiences, these trauma bonds, these toxicity bonds, it takes two in a trauma bond, not one. And that's the very important part. That's the very important part about it, is knowing that whatever, it doesn't matter, even if you did something minuscule, whatever, doesn't matter. As long as you own that shit, as long as you own the shit, well, even if it was something tiny, whatever, it changes.
No, I take accountability.
I'm not saying this about you, Wendy. I'm saying this in general, as a general approach. This isn't all everything I'm saying, because I've got a room. There's 12 people in it, and there's 4 people in the box.
Hi, guitar Tom. I don't think you've heard my voice before. He says, no, some people do not deserve forgiveness, and I just want to say, do I deserve forgiveness? Because sometimes I go into his live and comment, okay, Google, unshit my pants.
It's not about, right, Tom? It's not about if anyone deserves forgiveness or not deserves forgiveness. If you don't accept forgiveness, you will never let it go.
Exactly.
And I want to let it go.
And it's not about forgiving them. It's about forgiving you. It's about forgiving and loving you, and then realizing that when you move forward in this beautiful journey you're going in, you're going to suddenly start not saying this person. You're going to suddenly just be moving forward. Do you understand what I mean? Because you've now forgiven. You've done it. I can't explain. It's just a little step in this journey which happens. It just happens. Like this. I'll tell you one thing, Wendy. Previous woman, not one previous woman I met before, literally did heinous shit. Yeah, and I 100%. Yeah, I actually do forgive her. Like, I generally forgive her, because me forgiving her means I can now. I'm over. It doesn't even go in here. Like barely ever.
And exactly that. And this is why I'm saying I will forgive myself and I will forgive him, because I also think, there's people do a lot worse in life. There's people that have forgiven people that have unalived a member of their family, and it's like some people can do that, then I can eventually forgive him, because what he's done is he's done to me. He hasn't done to anyone else.
Tom, don't come into the room and then sit there and go, ha ha, you're off the hook, because that is just narcissistic. Right, at the same time, bro, I wasn't relaying that to people who are really severely fucking nasty. Okay, I do have a strong understanding of where you're coming from and agree with you. I would struggle to forgive the unforgivable, like what Wendy just said there. I would actually struggle with that. But I'm trying to get Wendy to, she's moving forward in her life. She's gone through a lot. She's trying to be happy, and then I want her to be happy and have that enjoyable future. And when I had to deal with whatever I went through in my life, I had to learn to forgive and forgive myself. And that's my stepping stone in my journey, and I wouldn't be where I'm at now if I didn't do that. If I was still resentful and angry.
He was saying I'm off the hook.
Yeah, I know. I read it after, but I just had to make my point clear. I think Lemon was joking.
No, it's because I go into his live and comment some awful stuff.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I gift him as well. I just wind him up.
Oh, sorry.
I don't wind him up nastily. I just say some weird stuff.
And that winds him up.
I don't think it winds him up. I think he's just like, oh, what the hell? Where's she back?
I want to hear him on the guitar.
He's actually really good on guitar. He's so good on guitar.
This is going to be interesting for me.
I don't know if he might be in bed. He might not have his guitar out right now.
I'm crap on the guitar, Tom.
Yeah, he's a bit
I still try my best.
This is going to be really interesting for me, because I'm wide awake and I've got work. I'm like,
is there anything you can do to help switch off?
Myself now.
I'm just absolutely wide awake. Because Matt will tell you, it's very rare that I'm on a live or even awake this time in the morning.
Yeah.
But it seemed like you needed. It seemed like this conversation is really like help, and also I would like to add, like, I was really, it was only probably 6-7 months ago where I was still struggling a little bit more over this past year. And the way I've just talked to people on here, maybe, or listening to Carl Jung, whatever, just reading stuff, learning. Reflection changed a lot for me, reflection. Understanding the concept of reflection, which took a long time for me to actually, for it to click in my mind. And then that is really helped a lot. And like, just knowing that you will create what you want by the way you are. If you continue, right, so if I continued to be resentful, and I continue to blame everyone, this isn't aimed at you, I know it sounds like it is, but if I do that, do you know what happens? I will have that still coming towards me, so I'll still attract the people which are doing that to me. The only way that attraction changes is when you start to show a different reflection. So going out there and start loving and forgiving and all that, because then people will forgive you and love you and do all that to you. So it's reflection at its finest. It's understanding the concept of it. I think Lemon understands what I'm saying.
I think I do. Like it. You've got to put some trust back into the world to just in the spirit of connection again. But you do that in your own time when you're ready, I think, as well. Also, I just want to say to Guitar Tom, sorry that you had that experience, and I think everyone should be asleep here, but we're not.
What to do. You ain't my mum.
Noted.
I stay on my live until like 4 or 5 in the morning, thank you. Then I go to sleep, wake up, and enjoy my day. There you go, Tom. Done it, mate.
I don't enjoy my days, but I also stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning. You know what? Sometimes I do enjoy my days. I just sleep this evening.
I haven't stayed because that was something that used to happen as well. I used to get up at night and I couldn't sleep, and I would go and try and sleep on the sofa because it was a 2-bed apartment. He would always call it, it's a bit flat, and the spare room was his office, so there was no escape really. So because I would wake up because know what he was up to, and he'd be snoring away. As soon as his head hit the pillow, off he went. No cares in the world, and I was having nightmares. I would get up, I just couldn't sleep, and that happened quite a bit towards the end. And since I've been here in my new home, I've slept really well. This is the first time I can think of that I haven't been able to sleep, and this one.
Wendy, can I say something, please?
Yep.
When you noticed you've been sleeping really well, and when when you talk outwardly, it goes out in the world, and then when you're talking outwardly, it will hurt you subconsciously. So I used to be a very open guy, and I used to talk about my issues a lot. And I used to go around and talk to people just randomly and be like, oh, mate, I get it. Yeah, I went through this. And then as time went on, I realized that the more I was doing that, the more I was actually subconsciously affecting myself. That's why I always try and point it out to people that you actually, even though it's good to talk, and it is really good to talk, especially to the right people, sometimes when we talk and they vibrationally go out there, you're internally making yourself, you subconsciously can worry yourself. That's why I don't talk openly about all my issues. Because
I feel nothing. At one time I couldn't talk about them, it was too hurtful.
Subconsciously, subconsciously when this is not what we think about.
Subconsciously, I do have nightmares still, not as often. sometimes I will wake up and I feel like I've been in a fight, or I will have had a really vivid dream about something to do with him. Doesn't happen that often now. But yeah, it's just
I'm going to try and say it once more to you, Wendy. When we speak openly out, we vibrate outwards. Yeah, and it goes out everywhere. When subconsciously, when we do that, we would be called it. I would class that as, I would personally class that, if I was doing that in that position, I would be self-sabotaging, because subconsciously I'm reaching out, but I don't know who I'm reaching out to, because I would be in here talking to you, but there's also 10 people in this room. There's 4 of us in the boxes and 6 people I need to trust to know my story, which would then create fear and create subconscious fear, which would be attachment to sleeping issues.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that. Yeah, that's like that. Yeah, it's quite late, isn't it? And it's a lot to be getting into late at night. So
it is, but I've heard people have very in-depth conversations, because a lot of people on here are night owls as well. I'm not saying it's unusual for me, because I would be asleep at this time, and as you can hear, I don't even feel tired. I think I'm starting to, so I think I'm going to try and sleep now, see if I get a few hours. But I'm not sure that I'm not a kind of new age spiritual person, so I don't kind of feel that it's putting vibrations out there. I'm just sharing something that happened to me, that happens to a lot of people, and it helps you to not feel so alone that you've shared a similar thing. Because I couldn't talk about it at first, and then it opened the floodgates for me, and I haven't talked about what happened to me for a long time in this kind of room. I generally am in the room with my friends and we're talking about all sorts of stuff. I very rarely talk about this now, so this is just a snapshot in time tonight that, you know, you invited me into your box and I thought, okay, I'll talk about it.
Wendy, I'm not saying it the way I think you believe I'm saying it. I'm not saying it in that way, yeah. I think it's lovely that you've been. I think it's lovely that you've been open, and I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the conversation. Yes. I think you're a lovely person, and I'm sorry for everything you've gone through. I just
thank you, but you don't have to be sorry. It's not your fault. The person who should be sorry has not said sorry, but they never will.
I can't wait to speak to you in a few months' time.
Yeah, keep us updated. I've dropped you a follow.
Yeah, I can't wait to speak to you in the future. I'm generally make that a thing. In maybe a year's time, 6 months' time, pop in my live whenever. But if I want to see how this unfolds, because we could end up having a completely different conversation in a year's time.
Oh, quite possibly. You never know, do you? And like I say, I've still got...
I believe in talking, by the way. I'm just putting it out there, Wendy. I actually believe in talking. But it's something I don't know. I guess Lemon's right. Maybe people learn their things in their own way and all that. And me being an advocate of trying to express something for someone else, when everyone needs to learn their own way. So they do. They do. And
again, it comes down to people's own beliefs and values, their life experiences, you know, what they believe in, what they don't believe in, all of those kind of things. And, you know, so, and I'm not being rude, but I am older than you. I'm not saying it's got anything to do with it, but I am going to look at things differently.
Well, I'm not going to lie, Wendy. I'm going to counteract you really quick.
Go on then.
You're wrong for saying that. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't know if she is. I'm younger than her, and I feel that.
No disrespect to anyone.
Lemon,
but
do you know how old I am?
In your 40s, I guess, because
How
you
old
said
am I?
middle-aged.
How am I? How old am I, Wendy?
I think you look 30s, but you said middle-aged earlier in your life, so I'm now saying 40s.
I'm gonna say in your 40s.
How old are you, Fletcher?
34.
Pardon? 34.
34.
Have you ever, you guys, right, so you assume, just to put it out there, that age, it means that it's different. See, I would put it as like...
I think it's a generational thing.
Yes, Lemon's hit it on the head exactly.
But why is it that I attract in my lives people in their 50s and 60s more than anyone else who comes into my lives, unless I didn't have an old soul? Why can't I be the exception?
That's the same with me. It's probably because I was raised by my grandparents.
Like, I've got good morals, good beliefs.
Me too. Yeah.
I have good views. Like, couldn't. I just don't see how age changes it personally. If I was speaking to someone, like if I've
I think you're catfishing because you're dressed up as Father Christmas, so they all think you're in your 80s or 70s at the youngest.
Yeah, you wait until I take this off and I've got a big bald patch here. I'll look like Fletcher.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I've got loads there.
I can see why you would think. Yeah, I get it. I get the age stuff, but like, I think I'm more wiser than my fucking parents, mate. I think I'm more wiser than a lot of people who I speak to around naturally, because I can't even have this conversation with most people.
One of my friends, bless him.
Roughly about 36, 37.
I think either possibly very late 30s or definitely early 40s. I'd put you around there.
Okay.
37, something.
I'm going to say that the wise man has no power to reason away.
The wise man has no reason to tell his age.
That was a good one.
The wise man has no reason to tell his age either.
No, I'm not asking you to tell his age. I'm just putting that out there.
I could be, so I could be older than you.
I don't think so. But Lemon has hit it on the head. I think
it's a
generational difference. Yeah, it's a generational difference. But because the original point was what makes us think that we're like. No, what was the original point?
Yeah,
it was something. It was something
to do. Talking, try and make sense of it first.
Yeah, no, yeah. So, oh god, someone else talk.
Right, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it straight. You straight away pointed the age at me, and then made me feel. You pushed me down the ladder a little bit. It was like, okay, pull my age out of the equation.
No. Okay, the point was that it's not like about age being like a respect your elders. I mean, you should respect your elders, but at the same time, it's not necessarily about that, and it's not that like there's like a pecking order and that the hierarchy. It's not hierarchical that people of an older age take priority in their opinions and their understanding. It's just that it's generational. It's the fact that because you're from a different time, because you've got all these different world views that shape your opinion and your idea and understanding of the world, that all affects
the way you look at things. Correct.
The way you look at things, because you're of a different generation. It's not that it's not an older versus younger
I never took it like
it's just that there's different understandings based on all of our different experiences, and the experience of someone of a different generation will be
if it was generational, I should have a whole bandwagon of friends out there waiting for me to have this conversation with. And I tell you what, why is it I have these beautiful conversations with the older generation?
Hey, I'm not that old.
No. You're involved in the conversation. You join later. Why is it I have these conversations naturally with the older generation?
I told you, because you're eye candy. You dressed up as Father Christmas. It's definitely catfishing.
My God. Catfishing. That's actually a weird concept of a compliment.
You were.
Yeah, see, I've always been an old head on young shoulders. I have always preferred people older than me when I was younger, because I learnt from them.
Yeah, but imagine for instance, I've gone through what I've gone through, and I've learnt where I've got to. And I think everyone's in different stages of learning in their life from whatever they've gone through. So someone could be young and they could learn it younger than me. Someone could get older and learn it older. It all depends on the journey. So that's why age doesn't matter.
Yeah, Blooming has made a comment that life makes you wiser. Yeah, but you can learn so much from any age if you listen. So I'm not saying you can't learn anything from younger people, but as Blooming said, life experience makes you wiser. And like you said to me earlier, you actually said that you think I'm wise.
Yes, but I'm not. That would be a very ego-driven thing to believe you're wiser.
I do think it does make you wiser, but I also think it makes you more hardened, and that's a payoff.
Can I just point out, if life makes you wiser, then I've gone through a lot in my life, and I must be very flipping wise.
Yep, me too, because this is not the only traumatic thing I've gone through.
No, but we're making it competitive, which shouldn't be a thing. This isn't what I'm trying to get to. My point is, I'm the only one here, apart from Lemon, who has not spoke about my life. That means, from my stage in my life, I've learned not to do it. Because I've gone past that stage, which means I'm possibly wiser.
Wiser than,
Wiser to learn that I learned to pick and choose who I communicate my issues with.
But that's only because you're further down the healing road.
Yeah, potentially, but wouldn't that potentially, if you're saying that I'm further down the healing road, wouldn't that mean I'm potentially wiser?
But wiser than what? Why not just wise?
He's acknowledging my wisement, for fuck's sake. Well,
but why is it comparative? Because you said it's not a competition.
No, but if it's not a competition, I'm trying to switch that into not a competition and trying to defend me a little bit by saying, if it's not bloody age, then can we leave it then?
Keep it moving.
Like, you can't challenge me. Like, I swear to God, like, Lemon, come at me. Try me. You want an intellectual conversation? Let's do it right now.
What are we doing?
What do you want to talk about?
What's your opinions on grafting catalytic converters?
Don't care about it.
Alright. Okay. I won't choose a subject matter.
No, you used the word I didn't even understand, so it's out of my prerogative. Have we got anything else like we could talk about which I might understand?
You can suggest a topic.
Why is an orange round?
Okay, I've got a good topic. Oranges.
How dare you?
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
It says in my bio don't talk to me about oranges. And you
really?
Just
I haven't even checked your bio.
You didn't check my bio.
No, I didn't check your bio. I didn't check your bio.
One thing I didn't want to talk about. You brought up
what the fuck? I didn't even check your bio. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't even check
Blooming has put a very good comment, and this is what I go by as well.
Yes.
I speak about my life experiences when I feel it may help someone who needs to hear it. And
Yes,
that's
exactly.
what I do. You know, I've come in to talk to you tonight because you seem genuinely interested in hearing it.
Yep.
But I don't, like I say, I haven't told you the whole story, and that's fine. I originally have stayed on this app because I came across people that were in the same position as me, and I was maybe about a month or two further down the road than them, so I was that little bit wiser and further on in my journey, so I was able to say to them, I was exactly where you are now. I recognise the feeling that you're telling me or how you're feeling now, but I can tell you categorically you won't feel like that in a few months. You'll feel like I am now.
What, me?
No, I was saying when I would talk to other people, people would start, they heard my story.
Yes.
And I then had people start messaging me, or they'd come into other lives and be talking to me. And because they were in those very early days where I had been in and moved on from, because I was further down that journey path and wiser, I was able to say to them, I've been exactly where you are. You won't be there all that time. You will move on. It doesn't feel like it right now.
I know where you go.
will start to feel better. Yeah.
I know where you're going with it, Wendy. I know where you're going with it. It's not about any of that, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, you do you, and whatever floats your boat. You want to talk about stuff, all that stuff. Like, no one's going to change that. Whatever. I've got this little protective protective thing inside me, which has taught me that when I know the dangers of the internet, I know the dangers of what people who are listening in can do. Yeah. So I always try and just give you that acknowledgement. That's all. I think it's great that you're spreading awareness. I think it's fantastic, and you should continue to do it. And if you notice, you notice the most, all the people what do continue to do that are still very much on their incredible healing journey, which I love seeing. And I think it's great. So you continue doing that. I'm more than aware in myself, from my opinion, that it's good to talk. It's good to talk to the right people at the right time, and I know that, and I know it's good to talk in the aspects of therapy or with close acquaintances or something like that. But that's only because when I openly spoke about my issue, I got misunderstood and got hurt for it. That's
and that can stop people. Yeah, and that can stop people from opening up again.
If they can open up on TikTok Live, they can open up anywhere.
Yeah.
I think it's very important for the people who struggle to open up in general, even on TikTok Live.
Yes.
They're the ones, which I feel would be really, really good to open up. I think if anyone can open up on TikTok Live, then well done. And I never even meant it in a horrible way. When I was saying I can't wait to speak to you in a year's time, I generally meant that, because I actually can't wait to speak to you in a year's time. Because I you want my honest approach, and you're going to hate it. I hear a lot of resentment, and when I hear a lot of resentment, I hear a lot of someone who's really hurting still, and that's why I can't wait to speak to you in the future, because I think you're going to blossom into an incredible, your journey's going to go incredible. That's all. It's just me, I acknowledge what I say.
I know you can hear resentment, but I can assure you that changes with me like the wind. It's dependent on how I'm feeling.
Yeah, because when you're healing, have you ever seen the video of where they've got stairs and the guy's bouncing up, going back down, bouncing up,
exactly.
Going back down. Yes.
It's not linear. Yeah,
exactly.
And that's exactly what it's like. I will bounce up and I'll be on that step for a while, and then I'll fall off it again. Then I'll bounce back up, and each time I'm getting higher up those stairs.
100%.
So that's why I'm saying, 80% of me is done. I think the resentment is because I never had that anger, that moment of rage at him. The only thing I did that perhaps showed him that I wasn't the meek person that he thought I was, or the weak person that he thought I was, is I left the apartment that we lived in together while he was at work. I moved all my stuff out. And he was still expecting me, because he'd said to me earlier in the week, I think everything will be okay, because he wanted his cake and eat it too. He probably wanted me to stay, but also have her as well. And he expected me to be sitting there that night waiting for him to come home. And because of everything he'd done, I was like, no, got my family organised, helped them. They came in and helped me move everything out. And it also showed me how much I had put into that life there with him, because by the time I was finished, didn't even look like home anymore.
Yeah, well done for walking away. 100%.
Yep. Yeah, and he wasn't expecting that. And so if you can, I suppose you can say that was my display of anger. Oh, I am, Kaz. Like I say, I have no contact with him or anything. And, for all intents and purposes, if he does see me, I will be looking happy. I got myself a new home. I've got my dog. I'm paying my bills. I'm looking after myself. And that's another thing. He said that he felt like he'd been looking after me. But again, that's all pie in the sky. I was the one that was taking care of him. He couldn't even support me when I was grieving. So how is that taking care of me? I paid my way. He didn't cover me in anything. I put money in. I paid my way. I paid the bills. Even when we go out, I would always try and go halves. So,
well, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, can I be straight with you? As a gent,
yeah.
If I've got the money, I'm paying for it, mate. If I ain't got the money, she's paying for it.
Yeah.
If I've always got the money, I'm always paying for it. Not because I don't want this equal task and all that. It's because I actually want to pay for it. Not because I want to be a provider. It's because I want to see that smile on your face. So that is why a lot of relationships where the other side would be like, oh yeah, it's like it's all about materialistic and all this. I do it out of love. So it's like, I do it generally because money means nothing to me in the same way as it would, say, someone else. It's like, okay, let's say I've got 100 quid in my bank. Fuck it. Let's go out for a dinner. I'll pay for the dinner. And she could have £1,000 in the bank. Doesn't bother me. But there's people who will get uptight about that and be like, but you should never got £1,000 in the bank. Why? No, it's because I want to see my person happy. So it's like, that's why I do it. Do you know what I'm saying? And I expect the same back. And that's my boundary.
Yeah. Like I say, that's how I was treated. Occasionally he would do something nice, but most of the time, like I've said, it would be me going halves with him or us taking turns in paying for stuff. But
I don't feel a real, like, do you agree with me here? Like, a lot of people wouldn't, but I don't feel a relationship's a relationship when you're already talking about paying for half a bill.
I just
No,
said
what do you
when
think?
we first got...
What do you think when to that question? What do you think, Lem?
Well, for me, when we first got together, I just said that, because I'd always been fairly independent, I just said that, you know, I'm not one of these women who expect their boyfriend to pay for everything. I did say that to him, and I said that, you know, I would pay for things or go halves with things, and he was okay with that, and I was fine with that. But what I started to notice is that if we were, because we'd be friends with, I don't know, one of his other friends that had a girlfriend, and his girlfriend was treated completely different to me, and I began to notice differences. I also began to notice that people I knew who had been with their partners like for 5 minutes were getting engaged and getting married, and I'm like, you know, we've been together 6 years, nothing. 7 years, nothing. And eventually I realised, I thought, well, that's never going to happen anyway, and I'm bloody glad it didn't in the end.
I mean, if I cook, my partner will wash up. If my partner cooks, I'll wash up. If my partner's done that, I do some, not because in my head, like, oh wait, she's just washed up and she's cleaned the sides and she just put the washing on. Okay, I'm hoovering. Like, I'm hoovering, I'm doing something like that. That's how it should be. To me, that's a mirror. It's just being equal. Like, as soon as that doesn't align in my mind, like anything, it could be fucking anything. If it was like, oh, we went and got, if for instance, my partner went and just got herself a cake from the bakery, but didn't get me one, I'd be like, where's my cake from the fucking bakery? So I would still, from my side of it, if I went to a bakery, still buy her a cake from the bakery. Not because, oh, she didn't get me a cake from the bakery. It'd be like, then you're teaching what's in front of you, what's right. So, because some people have actually learned to, some people have to learn to be selfish because of the way they treated from their previous person. So it's like, you have to, you teach the person you're with.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
I didn't want to interrupt, but
You did though.
you look like a fisherman who lives in New Zealand, who's English but lives in New Zealand, and I've only just seen it from VS's comment. He's called Crayfish on TikTok, but you've got Crayfish's hair.
I've got
Other than that, and the moustache is Kurt Cobain, you reckon?
I get told I look like Kurt Cobain by everyone. That or Jesus.
You look like TikTok. You look like TikTok Crayfish a little bit as well.
No,
but
he looks like
you
me.
can use this to your advantage.
Looks like me, mate.
So you guys were all talking about cooking, right? So his idea of cooking for me, would you like me to put your meal in the same time as mine? I would cook him meals, and he would say how much he enjoyed them. I always asked him what he wanted on his plate. Because I was brought up, again, my generation was brought up, I had a mother that cooked from scratch, you know, good home cooked food. The man would always get given his dinner first, and it would be the biggest plate. So that was kind of a hangover for me. That's what you did for your partner. Okay. So, but with him, I would always check. And then this is another thing he did, right? One evening we were sitting there and he started going to his wardrobe in the bedroom. He started getting out some shirts and things that he'd had like 15, 20 years before. And he was trying them on, and I could see he was getting increasingly annoyed, and I could see what was coming because I'd already had this outburst and this look of contempt before with the gambling stuff. So basically he was trying on all these tops and he couldn't fit into them like he could when he was younger. And I got the blame.
Yeah. Once
because crazy because his shirts wouldn't fit.
One sec, so I can't get over what the let just really quick, Wendy. Lemon, what the fuck are you going on about? I look like this guy.
You've got the hair and you've got the moustache. You look like Crayfish. Did you find him?
Lemon, shut up, will ya? Right, Wendy. Right, it's like crayfish. Right, I can't wait to look at this. Right, okay, where there?
He's not a bad-looking bloke. Take it. I would take it if I were you. He's doing well on TikTok.
So was I. Thanks.
Yeah, I get you blaming. Yeah, I did everything. Yeah, and I now ask myself why. Yeah,
I used to do bloody great on this app, believe it or not, Lemon.
So blamed for him putting on weight because he couldn't do his shirts
I can't
up.
even fucking see this guy, mate.
It's not that bad.
I can't even see it.
I wasn't the one that said it anyway.
What's his
It was
name?
BS. It was one of
What's his
Eddie
name?
just went offline, but Little Brothers. It's crayfish with a K. No, is it crayfish with a K or with a C? Maybe it's crayfish with a C. I don't know.
What?
BS. Is it how do you spell his username?
How many followers?
Fair few, quite a few.
Yeah, I don't really mean much, but right. There's a million crayfishes. Which one is he?
It'll be the one that's like all the fishing stuff. In New Zealand, an English guy with long
one
hair.
with 1,000.
It's crayfish with a C.
Yeah. It's a woman.
40k followers.
Like that one.
You have one that looks like you.
Mate, oh, you know. Shut up, will ya? He doesn't look like me. I'm older than him. He looks like me. And actually, if anything,
I wasn't one that said it. So yeah.
He's also
Don't take
more
me to
gingery.
task.
He's more gingery than me, and also I can actually grow a beard.
Whoa! Don't call him. There's no need for G-slur.
No, I'm just pointing out his
Strawberry blonde. Thank you very much.
And his head, he's got
even
devil
then, he's more blonde, more mousy brown.
I don't have the devil horns. I've got these bits. He's got devil horns.
All right.
And he's also got thin hair. I've got thicker hair. Oh my god, I don't look like that. Jesus Christ.
Hey, he's a lovely guy. Don't be mean.
You're being mean to me.
I'm not. It was VS, if anyone.
We don't even have the same
Sorry,
face.
VS.
We don't even have the same face. Mine's more round. His is more like this. Now I look like him.
If I was to draw a cartoon version of you and a cartoon version of him, I would draw the exact same person and just reuse a photo.
God, you're a troll, aren't ya?
Me?
Lemon's a troll, isn't she?
I'm a poet.
Yeah, I bet you are. Bet you are.
You like my poetry.
I did like your poetry, actually. Fucking troll. Right. Right.
I wasn't.
We're in a serious conversation. It's transferring into a non-serious conversation. So let's call the serious conversation a night for now, because it's been going on for a good few hours, and then we'll go into this depth of trying to understand how I look like this fucking guy. I don't look anything like.
Yeah, I am gonna try and go to sleep, but hopefully I haven't bored you with everything, and hopefully I've answered your questions.
You haven't bored me with anything, and it's nice.
You've been absolutely lovely.
Yeah, Lemon, you just take over the host while you're there as well. Here, actually, I'm just going to promote Lemon's now in charge of the host. Go on, Lemon.
Okay, guys, so what we were just discussing was right, yeah. So what's everyone's opinions on right? No, actually, wait.
Can we say goodbye to
want everyone
Wendy?
to say,
Would that be
who's
nice?
your favourite? Yes, Wendy. I'm going to ask you this question first. Who's your favourite Spice Girl, and why?
Oh, who's my favourite Spice Girl?
You don't have to say why.
I think it's got to be probably Mel B.
That's a good choice. I respect that answer.
and I think it has to be because she was always very outgoing, life and soul of the party, something that I never was. But she is someone that's gone through some shit, and she's still there. Yes,
That's something to aspire to.
40 is more down to earth, but you know, Mel B's been through some shit, and she's still standing, and I respect
know
her.
what Lemons is.
Oh yeah.
Man, I already know what Lemons is.
Whoa, sorry, this is my life. Can you just pipe down a
You
second?
have to answer it,
Anyway, what I wanted to say, Wendy, have a lovely night, and it's been a pleasure to talk to you. Thank you for joining my live.
That's all right. You're very welcome. I've enjoyed.
Sorry, yeah, Jessie.
I've enjoyed talking to you both, and like I say, I hope I haven't bored anyone. But just wanted to give honest answers as I see them to what I've experienced, and yeah, thank you very much. And I'll catch you guys some other time, I'm sure, and I'm sure that we will have that conversation in a year's time, Jessie, and you too, Lemon.
I hope I speak to you sooner, but I just think in a year's time it'll be a great conversation, that's all.
Oh yeah, I'll be healed and onto bigger and better things, I'm sure. But I've dropped all you guys a follow, and Night Blooming as well, and Night Kaz, and thank you for your kind words of support. Thank you very much.
She's so lovely.
Take care, Wendy.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Good night.
Night, Wendy.
Good night. Bye.
Lemon, what's your name?
She's actually so lovely, like the way she was so open and honest, and like she just like she didn't have to like share all of that, but she did, and she answered it like so genuinely.
Do you do TikTok lives or?
Yeah, I do poetry, and I don't really give out my name online. I just exist
I'm not
as a
asking for your
lemon.
name. Do you do TikTok lives?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't really do TikTok lives that much.
Okay, so why don't you give your name out online?
Same reason I don't give out my
You've
address.
been naughty.
Sure.
Right, Lemon's been naughty.
I'm just a bit zesty.
Is Qatar Tom in here?
I don't know. I think he's got work in 3 hours, so hopefully he's fallen asleep by now.
How long have you been on the app?
I joined this year.
How many times you done lives?
I don't know. Probably more than 10, less than 30.
Do you get a good reception?
Not really. I've not really got much of a following.
No, but do you get many people in the room?
No, not really. I don't know. Not everyone really likes poetry, so I tend to go live on sites that I will not mention on here. But feel free to ask me, but just not on the live, I guess.
Okay. So can I ask you anything?
Within reason. I won't necessarily answer everything, but I will entertain the questions.
Yeah, you're a difficult one, aren't you? Well, do you know a lot about psychology?
Not particularly, no.
What about spirituality?
No, not really.
I disagree.
I think I have a degree of introspection, which is probably to my detriment at times, and probably more like I tend to look into the meaning of why we do the things we do, why people, you know, in the interactions that I've had with other people, why they do the things that they do, what my words and my choice of outlook says about me, and I think that's where I form a lot of my opinions from, because I question a lot. If we're being real.
Do you have a good emotional understanding?
I think I've always been quite sensitive.
you see yourself in other people's shoes? What I mean is, can you put yourself in other people's shoes?
It takes concerted effort at times, but yes, I think so.
Does it take you effort?
No, but I have to imagine how it would feel, and then yeah, I think I can pick up on. I don't know.
Would you say you have a lot of empathy?
Yeah, I would.
Do you love yourself?
At times.
Why at times?
Well, I feel a lot of things for myself.
Have you always done that?
It's hard to say.
Would you say you've learned to love yourself more as time's gone on?
No.
Have you always loved yourself?
Maybe not.
Do you love doing poetry, yeah?
It's a tool for me.
To help with loving yourself?
To get the outside voice to match the inside feeling, or at least strive or make some attempt to get that voice to do that.
So your mind and your subconscious is...
Yeah.
To make it align.
So I can understand how I'm feeling better, and also so I can try and put across how I'm feeling better than I could if
Would you say you overthink?
didn't do it. Yes.
Massively.
Yes.
Has overthinking ever got you in trouble?
Yes.
Do you overthink about all the small things and the little things in life more than the things which are the worst case things?
Maybe. Can you give an example?
A good example could be along the lines of if we suddenly had a pandemic, would it bother you as much of if someone was lying?
I think they're so different that I'd give weight and gravity to both of them. I'd give weight and gravity to both of them, but different ones would occupy my mind at different times, and it depends who that person was. Like what weight they had in my life.
Okay. If something happened which you already believed would happen, does that still affect you the same as if it did happen? I'm not going to give you an example. Just think of anything. Something which you think could already be a thing what happened. If it happened, would you already have just accepted that easier than something which just appeared and happened which you didn't expect to happen?
I think I'd accept the thing that I wasn't expecting to happen. Like, I think that would shock me at first, but I'd accept it immediately before I would accept the thing that shocked me, the thing I wasn't expecting.
What about the thing?
Before I accepted the thing.
What about the thing? What
that I was expecting?
Even though you was expecting it.
I think I would have like a confirmation bias, or like a double down on if there was something that I had a premeditated idea about it happening, I would, it would be weighing on my mind that I would challenge the decision. If it was an outcome that I didn't favour, then that would make me, I would already be upset about that. If it's an outcome that I expected and also didn't favour, yeah, that's a hard one. I don't know, but I think if something shocked me, I would accept it immediately, and then I would question it a lot later down the line.
So I overthink. If you was going to overthink, what's your reason for overthinking then?
I want to understand why.
What I mean is, like, so when you overthink of worst case scenarios, or you overthink two scenarios, like so then you're usually what stems from overthinking is, so your body is, for instance, if you overthought about, just as an example, if I overthought to the point where I was going to get this and then I was going to unalive, yeah, when that situation occurred, I would have already processed that, hence the overthinking in the first place, so it'd be easier to accept it. Now, how I would like to understand how something which comes up out of nowhere would suddenly, you would be able to accept that so much easier. When your body's already prepared yourself from overthinking about that other thing in the first place for so long. That's why we overthink.
I'm a little confused, it's quite abstract for me.
What do you think is the purpose of overthinking?
So that we can identify patterns and learn from them. Say that again.
Couldn't you overthink so you're already prepared for the outcome to happen you've already overthought about? So when it does happen, you've already processed it.
I guess that means that you're accepting an outcome that you don't know is necessarily going to happen. To me.
Here's a question for you. If we were in the world we live in now, yeah, I don't like bringing this up ideally, but if you look at the way the world is with all the Russia and all this stuff, and what if it just kicked off right now, and let's say you panic about that and you overthink and all this stuff, and it just happened, would you have been shocked?
What, with Russia? I mean, it depends.
I know, like just the whole situation, if it just kicked off massively right now.
Yeah.
You would be shocked.
I mean, to what extent am I being implicated?
Would you be shocked? Would you, if you were overthinking about that and you're thinking about that and you think, okay, that's going to kick off, but it doesn't mean it will kick off, but there's a chance it will kick off. Would you be shocked when it happened?
I don't know what you mean by kicking off, and I don't understand if I'm being implicated.
I have to say the words the way I'm saying the word so I don't get bananaed.
Okay.
I'm saying if it went to war.
Yeah, I understand that, but does it have an impact on my day-to-day life other than oil prices, or is it the situation that there's things falling down from the sky onto my home?
I'm talking as if you was to worry about that and it happened, would you have just accepted that?
What? Okay.
We don't need to talk about oil.
I don't have any control in that situation, so I just need to adapt, don't I?
Yeah, but a lot of people would be fearful, scared, all this stuff. Yeah. Where would you be on that?
I'd control with what's within my means. Make decisions, and if I could, this is speaking idealistically.
Right. So, okay, you need to be specific. It seems like we need to go a little bit more specific with this. Okay. So,
okay.
Right. Ask me the question. The one I just asked you.
Okay. What would you do if it all kicked off with Russia?
Is that how I said it? Okay, right. So, if I already overthought to the point of something going wrong with Russia, whatever, with the World War, if it could be a thing, my body and my brain would have already accepted it. Because I already sat there and believed to a degree that if you look statistically from World War One, World War Two, we are due another one. And then at the same time, the way it's going, I feel like it could be a thing. Like it could be an outcome. So I would accept it a lot easier, I guess. But not because I want to accept it, not because like it would just be like I've already thought about it a lot of times, and it's like it's a little bit like, oh, all right, well.
It's not the sort of thing that I overthink, so I guess I find it quite hard to relate to.
Imagine having the name Layla. Imagine having the name Layla and then saying the word swallowed.
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, you missed it. She's gone. Layla's too busy deep throating a sausage roll or something. I'm just intrigued by how you overthink. Like everyone overthinks in different ways. I think a lot of people overthink to process.
I think it's like I think it's like the psychological stuff and like the social stuff that I overthink.
Yeah, but that's where I'm getting at. Like overthinking. What do you think's the means of overthinking? Because some people overthink with worry, etc., etc. Like when I overthink about a lot of the things what haven't even happened yet.
I tend to, realistically, what I tend to overthink is why people do the things that they do, why people say the things that they say, and what that says about their psychological state, maybe.
Do you put yourself in their shoes?
Once I understand or feel like I have some kind of understanding, then I do try to empathise. I think that's a very useful, helpful thing to do because it validates the feelings that people have, and I think it's important to validate feelings.
I've had a bad Mars bar. I had one last year, fucking banging. No, this year. I had one this year in the summer. Absolutely banging. I highly recommend it. Bad Mars bar is absolutely awesome, by the way. I automatically can put myself into other people's shoes.
I will also say that it has been to my detriment before.
Which you with the words you speak and how you speak and all that, like I'm not gonna lie, my words are terrible. Like I'm nowhere near up on that level of the words will come out of your mouth. Do you write a lot apart from poetry?
No, not really. I think the English language is interesting, and I think the words skibbity and rose are just important as the words detriment and oscillate or whatever words you like. You know, there's lots of words, and why not use them?
I would love to learn more words. As I've been getting older, I've been learning so many new words, and it's been lovely. But I just can't I don't know. I can't get my hand on it. I guess English wasn't my fucking strong suit when I was growing up.
Well, it's never too late to learn one word a day or a week as it comes up and think, oh, I like that word, I'm stealing that word. Words are, you can steal words.
Yeah, and they're good for music as well. Learning new words is really good for music.
Yeah, 100%.
And poetry.
Yeah. I find myself repeating words sometimes.
But for what reason? Just to understand them, or just because?
Just because I like the words a lot and they speak to something that speaks to me.
Have you ever done an IQ test?
Sorry?
Have you ever done an IQ test?
No.
Have you, how was your maths? Was your maths a strong point as well?
I got an A at GCSE and then a D at A level. Oh no, AS level.
Yeah. Better than me. I didn't care about school when I was younger. I wish I did. Sorry.
I think my parents read a lot. My parents read a lot. And that helped. And I went to church as well when I was growing up.
Are you Christian?
Catholic. But not anymore. Agnostic.
Yeah, I've definitely swayed towards not believing in things to the point of then starting to sway towards spirituality.
What does spirituality mean to you?
That was a good question. Fuck, I wasn't even expecting you to ask that question. It's understanding. It's not about. I can't explain it. Like, that's a big question. I would say along the lines of me. It helped me. Spirituality helped me find answers to me.
Are there certain tools that you use within spirituality, like things that you've got in your back pocket that you use? Can you think of an example of something that has kind of helped you kind of stead things?
Yeah, reflection.
Yeah.
I think anyone in the world understood the concept of reflection, but it would change everything. We would have a peaceful world.
Yeah. I will also say that my experience is that it's worth trying to understand people to a point, but sometimes you can't understand things that don't make sense. You can hurt yourself trying.
From experience?
Yeah. Sometimes the actions of others don't make sense. Sometimes people don't do things in a rational way. And if you can really drive yourself mad trying to make sense of things that don't make sense.
Yeah, you're right. That's partially the reason, I guess, I dived into what I was learning and what I wanted to believe in. But that's why reflection's a big thing for me, because then I didn't need to understand what anyone else was thinking.
I mean, it's helpful to some degrees, but sometimes if people's actions aren't, because there's a means to an end, then you can make yourself quite unhappy trying to understand it. And sometimes the means to an end isn't the best thing, isn't something that you can morally align yourself with, so it can make you unhappy trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, that could usually go down the part of that connection, which is that misalignment in the connection. So for instance, I would be like, for me with reflection, it's not that I don't see what I see and how I see it. It takes judgment away. And when you can take judgment away, you can then be lovable to the world more. Like when you have this, when you don't have that reflection and don't look at it like that, you can be very judgmental. And it's understanding what reflection actually does and what it can do for you, and in a really positive way, not in a negative way, in a really humble way. I can't. There's so many words I could use with it. I'm going to go with humble, because I think it does make me a bit more humble to have the way I think.
Yeah. Can you talk me through your reflection process? What's the first thing you think of when you decide that you're going to reflect on something?
Whenever someone is horrible to you, if someone is projecting their inner pain to you, I try and show compassion and empathy. And if that means listening and walking away, and if they're not prepared, and if they're going to get worse and it means walking away, that's what it means. If that was me a few years ago and someone was doing that, I would react. And I would react with ego, and I'd react in violence, and I'd react with no give a shit. Now, when people are projecting their pain onto me, I don't react in any way, shape or form the way I used to react. And that's because I realized everyone's a reflection of you. So you're meant to learn from the reflection of you, to then move forward and carry on your journey. TikTok was a really good platform for learning that. So when I'd come into a battle and someone was being abusive or whatever, I would let them, not in the way they think, because I knew inside, as they were projecting towards me, I knew they were damaged and they were hurting and they were in pain and they were insecure, or they were going through whatever they were going through. So I can empathize and then hold their hand in a way they didn't really expect for it to be a way. Do you understand? So,
yeah.
And then that works in life. And yes, okay, you can come across the wrong person at the wrong time and something awful can happen to you. But I think that's just part of life. I think when it happens, it happens. And I've slowly learned to realize it's not me what's done that. That's their inner self was struggling. Now, I do have the duty of care to which doesn't get you anywhere.
It's like the road rage of conversations. Like if you just like realistically putting your foot on the accelerator a little bit more, beeping and scaring someone who's struggling at a junction, does it resolve anything, or does it just what does it do? But but it's anger that comes from somewhere, and you know that the people who are angry in the car are not angry at you. They don't even know you. They're just deeply they're trying to get somewhere. They're impatient. We've had a bad day at work. There's something going on which is entirely in their own world, and it's taken out on absolute strangers.
Yeah. 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 What happens is, over time, you attract that reflection back. And that's how, and I've noticed over my time, a lot of people would think self-reflection would be looking in themselves and, looking at this. I'm just reading that comment there saying I need to self-reflect more. That is, so I'm not getting at that. Yeah, I do self-reflect naturally anyway, yeah, but I'm not using that as the same term. So if I was going out, I would treat those how I would want to be treated, yeah? And That's very important, because if you go out and then this is what I was trying to explain about the lady earlier, when she's projecting out her pain, yeah, which is fine, everyone's entitled to it. I think everyone should do it, yeah. But what we're attracting is that pain. So the best thing to do is to go out and just try again. I don't know how to put it in the right way, like, because it was really difficult for me to get to this point. So I can't sit there and say like everyone is like they should just get over their traumas and things like that, because it's horrible. Yeah, it's all very hard work. But
I think I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
like learning to trust again.
Learning to trust again is only within you, though. Like I sit there and I do have my moments of not trusting certain people in my life or friends or whatever and things like that. And but when I go through it afterwards, it's me. It's not actually them. It's not that person over there. It's not that. It's me. I'm struggling with something. So what I try and do is I self-reflect in that moment, and I'll try and figure out, what did I do wrong there? Right, let's change that next time. And that's what life is to continuously heal. That when someone says to me they're 80% healed, they're not. That means they're not 80% healed.
No, but you can't detract from that feeling, because that doesn't help. I think you knew that.
I can be to the point of saying that you're healing. Like, you can't put a percentage on healing. Healing's a lifetime thing. Healing's forever. If anyone ever thinks that, if any human beings ever said to you, I'm fully healed, it's a lie. It's a lie. Once you're healing forever, and you're learning forever, and you have ups and downs forever, and you go through roller coasters.
There's a metaphor for it that I really like.
Go on.
So imagine like a little dark dot in a small circle, and like there's this circle, and then a dark dot kind of either like grows on it, or it just kind of gets punched out like this black hole into a circle. And this black dot in the circle, it takes up so much of a circle, and that black dot is the trauma.
Yep.
And it's a, you know, it could be quite a large percentage of that circle, and the circle is you. And that black dot, it never gets any smaller. But the circle that's you, it like around the trauma, it continues to grow. It gets bigger and bigger until that black dot isn't any smaller, but it takes up a smaller percentage of you. Like your trauma doesn't get any lesser, it never gets any smaller, but you continue to grow.
I know, and I know where you're coming from, and I don't think the black dot will forever stay that same size. I think yes, it will grow as well. Right, but it won't grow as it'll grow as well. But yes, you will. Yeah, you can outgrow it. Yeah. I do know what you're saying. I've seen that, but not with a dot. I've seen it with someone pouring into a glass. I forgot how they did it.
And it dilutes.
Yeah, it's like 1 minute it was this colour, then added more water, and then the same sort of like thing you're going with it. I just know that healing isn't about healing. Healing's about fucking learning. It's about learning. We are put here to learn forever. That is why we're here. It's like, and I'm aware of that.
Yeah,
and I want to reach peace with that. And what I mean by that is now I have two choices. I either learn or I don't learn. And I think when you get to certain points in your life, regardless of who you are, some people don't, and they unfortunately don't make it in a horrible way. And some people do, and some people go that way, and it's horrible. All of it's horrible, but it is the journey of it. Like, it's just the journey of it. And I've just I've given myself the opportunity to learn and continue to learn. and take blame for that if I was wrong. Take accountability for that, and don't try and say the word use and all this stuff. Like it was a big thing for me, that, like, because I've really understood it. Do you understand? Like, I've had it where you're this, you're this, you're this, you're this, and I felt the damage and the impact that what that did in my body, to know that even if I did do it, that way of care wasn't there because you said it the way you said it. So it was like, imagine if that words were different and it was approached in a different manner, that would have created possibly a fix moment, like a moment of reconnection, a moment of, but it doesn't, because you're entangled in that trauma bond you're talking about. And that's why when I challenge everyone, I'm not just challenging everyone, I'm actually learning. It's like always learning.
You hit the nail on the head when you said something about you've given yourself the opportunity to learn. I don't think everyone has the opportunity to learn. I think you have to, I think in terms of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, self-actualization is quite high up, and if bottom rungs aren't steadfast beneath you, beneath that inner ability to learn, you're never gonna be able to progress things mentally, because you're just like looking out for the basics, like whether that's a place to sleep at night, whether that's food on the table, whether that's, you know, money just to get by, to have those two things. I think I'm quite lucky, and I think I'm quite privileged that I'm able to learn. I don't think everyone's in a place where they're happy and safe enough to then be able to learn. And I think it is a privilege to learn.
It's a privilege to learn, but it's also courage.
It's a bit of both, yeah. Because
I know that I had to get myself out of a situation which, if I had to get myself out of a situation which not many people would have done.
That's fight or flight, and then you can learn from there, can't you?
It's kind of fight or flight. Like I had to leave a situation I think a lot of people would have stayed around for the right reasons, and I left it for myself because I wanted to learn and I wanted to get better. So a lot of people wouldn't have done what I've done, but I did it purposely because I did actually care about everyone around me.
Yeah.
So it was like I can say
sounds like that took a lot of courage, like you said.
Yeah, no, I don't mind saying this bit. I've said about it, but no, I had to. I left a family home with children and an ex, and had to take into account that I needed to put me first and my mental health first to become a better father and to become a better person. So I had to leave my children when a lot of people would have not done that.
Yeah.
For
that's a hard decision.
It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision, but it was that, or I don't know where I would have ended up.
I think if it's going to help everyone in the long term, then it's got to be the right decision.
Yeah, and so far, to be fair with you, yeah, it has, and like massively. Like, I can't believe I've got to. I can't believe I got to where I've got to. I can't believe that. I didn't think I'd be able to snap out of the. I didn't think I'd be able to snap. Don't get me wrong. I still go for the roller coaster. I call it the roller coaster, but I don't have it as frequent anymore. And when I have it, it slows down quick. Like I snap out of it quicker. So it's like, it was a very daunting thing. It was like nearly every other day I was just like depressed 1 minute, fucking happy next minute, depressed for like a year. year and a half. Then over the past few months, I've managed to fucking get to the point where I'm only having it less frequently, and that was all due to stopping everything what was bad for me. I stopped being surrounded by negative people, stopped talking about my issues to everyone, stop this, stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that. Because when I know Wendy was saying about the vibrations, I'm not spiritual, and the vibrations coming out, it's not so much the vibrations coming out, it's what's coming out of your mouth you believe. When you're saying it out of your mouth, you subconsciously believe what you're saying out of your mouth. And then what happens is that creates a negative impact in your body, which then goes the opposite way to what you believe it goes. That's why it's important to do it with the right people without the wrong people.
It's a really hard decision, Vaughan, that you made. And when I say it's for the best, I really hope it is for the best, because I don't know how old your children are, and I don't want to talk about your children if it's a sensitive subject, and because it's obviously very personal. But you know, if they're in developmental years and they have memories of these things, and you know, the impact on them is going to be huge, whether you know, parents mess us up in all kinds of different ways. And it's, I think for me, like, my understanding is children need both of their parents, but you can raise some very anxious, unhappy children if they have both of their parents, you know, even if they do have both of their parents. And if it's in a situation where they're seeing a relationship between the two parents that isn't healthy, that's going to have a real negative impact. So I don't think it was a right decision to make in that situation. In terms of, obviously, I don't know if you agree with me, but like, they're the main priority in any relationship.
Like, just to quickly answer what Tom said, yes, I have depression. Yeah. Like, I have anxiety, I have depression, I'm diagnosed BPD, I'm diagnosed mixed personality, so I've got 2 personality issues. And I live my life every day with the possible aspect of a trigger dealing with these emotions like a roller coaster. But when I sat in front of my psychologist probably about a year ago, my psychologist said, it's never going to go away. And I looked at her, and that was my moment of change. It was that moment right then, not my moment to leave that situation I was in, but that was my moment right then to study and reflect and change. And I defeat all odds from my perspective, because where I've come to now from where I was, I didn't believe that bullshit. Do you understand? Like, I think you can get better. Like, I've always believed that. So I'm very much an advocate of talking about it, and I love talking about it. But during my journey, when it's actually a caring, I think it's important to talk about it, but I think it's selective who you talk to about it. Like, what I mean is, like, for your own vulnerableness, because it's also vulnerability talking about stuff. So it's
yeah, because if you open up to a wrong person, they can use that information against you. They can give you an opinion which isn't healthy or safe. They can say what they would do in their mindset, in their eyes, in their reality, which is completely separate from yours, and they don't have a full understanding of your situation because they're not you. So I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't want to see, like, anyone getting hurt for being too vulnerable and not being understood properly, and not being because being vulnerable, you want to be understood. Do you know what I'm saying? And, like, I've got the ability to understand. Yeah, I do, but not everyone does. And I think you can go in relationships and that can be an issue, or parents that can be an issue and all these things. It's not the fact that I'm not like, please everyone talk about it. Yes, talk about it. But it's the understanding with it all. Like, okay, we've talked about it. What are we going to do about this? Okay, how are we going to move forward with this? How are we going to... And it's keeping that circle small when talking about it, because not everyone's good. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not everyone, like, not, and I shouldn't say
not everyone's got your best, even, it's not about whether they're good or bad. I think it's about, but not everyone's got your best interests at heart.
Yeah, I think one of the things someone said to me, what changed my whole perspective was, and it was true, it was when I was pretty bad, and they looked at me and went, Jesse, no one gives a fuck. And they never meant that in a horrible way. They meant it in the way of, no one gives a fuck. Like, as in, you live your life. You don't have to worry. No one gives a fuck. And it was like...
I think if they could have meant it as well, as it's not pivotal to their life, why would they care when it's not having any real impact on their life? But that's
which I see
good. That's not necessarily a good friend.
No, but that was the best advice I've ever heard.
Fair enough.
It was actually one of the most bluntest, straightforwardest bits of advice, I could have ever heard at that moment. It was like game changing. It was like, actually, the only person who needs to give a fuck was me, and I wanted everyone else to give a fuck, but I didn't give a fuck. Like. So then I started to like stop doing, say for instance, stop doing drinking, stop seeing my certain people, stop doing drugs, stop doing this, stop doing that. And I did one thing at a time, and I kept doing it, and I kept doing it to the point of I'm actually becoming peaceful. And to turn where I turned one.
That's sick.
Pardon?
I said that's sick. That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, I just wanted to say well done.
No, thank you. That's fine. I'm grateful for that, but I generally it's like I wasn't like on hard shit or anything. Like it was just like, you know, the typical fucking go out, have a few lines, and fucking get drunk. Just that shit, and then that shit over a course of a few years just like gets you eventually, and then but that was just like the minuscule of like I had to stop. Like when I see people's journeys and things like that, and I'm like, this person's say drinking quite a bit at the moment and they're having a bad time, and I get it, they're covering up, like there's a lot of pain going through them and that. But in reality, the reality of a lot of this stuff is stopping the things what trigger us in the first place, and the things what heighten our triggers in the first place. So let's say if I was in an anxious mood and I got invited out, but with the lads, and I went out, then I had a few beers, then I did a couple of lines. What happens is you're already in that anxious mood, which will project to an evening of terror. So you're better off not doing it.
Yeah.
But it took me a long time to go no, because I was also a bit of a people pleaser. Do you understand? So it was like, FOMO, fear of missing out. That was a good one, fear of missing out. But now I'm like, when I say no, I find it empowering. It's like, oh, can you do this for me? And my energy levels are saying to me, no. That's not because I'm being selfish, it's because I'm putting me first. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I don't want to do this right now. I've got this on. Don't come up with excuses. I just say the plain truth, no.
Have you, you've not got autism, have you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's maybe a masking tendency where you're worried that people aren't going to accept just an outright no.
Yeah, but
because you feel like you need to explain it, you need to reason. I think that's like masking, but the fact that you can say no without masking it into people, you know, for people pleasing is like a massive thing with like masking. Are you quite high masking?
I don't mask anymore.
You You don't mask anymore?
Nah.
Well, it's a hard thing to break out of if it's like, because it's hard to separate, like, what's the mask and what's the person, right?
I used to have, with my ability, with my gift, the autism gift, they like to call it, I think, I would be able to, I would mask independently around every single different person. So every person had a different version of me. And that was strenuous to the point where they started colliding. And ended up knowing too many people, knew too many things, and it was just like I couldn't hold the mask in any longer. And it was just like the only option from this point forward is just to be straight, honest me. So I woke up one day and became an honest, straight. If that honesty means I did this wrong and I did this wrong, I did this wrong and I did this wrong. And I wasn't afraid of the outcome of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where masking comes from, is from fear. So you create a mask because of fear. That's it.
Yeah. Maybe.
So I don't have that mask. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, if I come on these TikTok lives, it's not so much a mask, but I learned to stop talking about certain things more. But that's just control. I wouldn't say that's mask. There's a doolally side of me when I'm on air, and there's also a depressed side of me when I'm on air, and there's also a argumentative side of me when I'm on it. So there's a lot of
people are multifaceted, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I've learned a lot on TikTok Live. A lot of people slander it and say this and this and this, but I treat it life. I treat it like life. It was my way to learn people. It was my way to learn my triggers. It was my way to learn how to block people instantly. It was my way to be able to remove someone instantly. Like, just all them things which don't seem like a big deal. If you implemented them skills in reality, it's actually healing.
I'm just reading Tom's comments on Mr. Rufus. Have you seen those? That's really tough.
That is tough.
That's really sad.
Sorry, Tom.
The fact that he's awake at this time as well.
Sorry,
my thoughts
Tom.
my thoughts go out to you, Tom. I hope you got people you can talk to, you can reach out to, because that's really rough. I'm really sorry to hear that.
The thing is, like, when I was talking about when we're talking about Wendy, I don't like talking about people when they're not here, but I'm gonna do it just this once. When I hear people's stories and things like that, I struggle because I can see both sides of it. You could be my best friend next to me right now, and I would, if I see something, and that's me dropping the mask. Do you understand? It's like, if I was masking in that situation, I would be falsely empathetic more than intended. I want to be me. So I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to question it. I'm going to find out about it, because that is who I am. Like, you don't like me for that, so be it. If you like me for that, then brilliant. That's how I want to be. I don't want to be liked for everything, because then you don't know who really likes you or not.
You remind me so much of my brother. It's crazy.
He must be.
But I think he plays guitar. Yeah, I've got to like him. He's my brother. But I'm just reading Tom's comment. I'm getting counselling, but I'm struggling at the moment. That's yeah. Make sure you're. I think I just want to say to Tom, make sure that you are eating, sleeping, and having enough to drink, because like those are the little things that I don't know if people will be checking in on you if you've got people who are checking in on you. But you know, getting up and having a wash every day, or as often as you do every 2 days, that's really important. Just really look after yourself right now. Make sure you got people that you can talk to. I'm glad that you're here and that you're letting it out a bit, even if it's just some comments on some random TikTok live, or maybe not random, maybe you know him. I don't know if you do know him, Jesse.
No.
You don't know him. Sometimes it's just nice to throw things into the void, and sometimes the void answers back. So I'm glad that he's just like writing it down because it helps to process
it. You talk for me.
Sorry.
No, I think you're doing a great job. You're part of an agency.
No, I'm not. I'm just a person. Well, a lemon.
I would love to get you in my agency.
I don't know if I'd go live enough. Maybe.
You only have to do 4 hours a week.
Okay, that's not too bad.
You're a really interesting person. I guarantee half the people in this room would love to just come into your lives and listen to you.
I don't think I get that much traction.
Yeah.
The problem is, I have, like, you see that hair in the photo? That's a wig.
Yeah.
I actually have very short blue hair, and that makes me look like a non-binary LGBT HDMI plus member candidate. So that that throws a lot of people, and they just come in and troll me normally.
Right. So why don't you choose your picture?
Maybe I'll just put a picture up and... No, I think it's important to... maybe I'll just wear a wig. I'll just keep wearing wigs.
Do you wear a wig?
I've got so many wigs. I've got 5.
Can I be honest? Like, I don't care about any of that stuff. That stuff just, like, it doesn't even bother me.
Yeah, that's pretty... I think that's a pretty healthy stance to have. Because it's hair. It does grow back at the end of the day. It's not... I don't think it speaks volumes about me, but it definitely speaks... For me, I feel like it speaks volumes about the people who have things to say about me.
I would like
based off my appearance, just judging me by my appearance.
I would like to have you in my agency, and I would like you to get involved. I think you'd be great. I've
I'll
enjoyed
wave this up.
Yeah, do it. Don't leave it too long though, yeah?
Okay.
Because I've got a lot on my end, which I try my hardest to try and excel at in my end, and I'm trying to find the right people. And it's difficult. Because I find I like people like you. Yeah, like, and I like authenticity, and I like uniqueness, and I like people with yeah.
Well, drop me a message and I'll explain what I do online, and then you can decide whether that's someone that you'd have as
I've just
member of your agency or not.
I don't need to do all that. I've talked to you, and I know you can talk to people, and you've got a good heart. So that's enough for me.
Okay, well, thank you.
And if you have that approach in life, and you have that approach outwardly, you're going to attract a lot of people with that. And that is just what I see, what I want, and that's why I'm asking you now if you want to if you'd like to join.
I think we should. I think I'd rather discuss it off live.
Sounds good. Okay.
Thank you.
Also, back to where we was. Yeah. I don't need, when I talk about my stuff, yeah, when I sit there and say, like, I had to do this and I had to do this, I've processed that stuff, so it doesn't affect me. So I knew I did it for good intentions and things like that. So I'm proud of the choices I've made, even though, yeah, okay, I guess every now and then I could sit there and think, damn, I'm not with my children right now. But I do get the luxury of seeing my children once a week or twice a week.
Nice.
So I do get that. I do get that luxury. And yes, don't get me wrong, ex-partner can be a pain in the ass. That's fine, but I think she has every right to. to be annoyed and have her emotions. So I try and understand them instead of fighting back and resenting and, you know, you're this, you're that, and then you're this, you're that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I've learned to, like, be a little bit more understanding, which is, I think, surprises people, or surprises her, maybe. I don't know. Like, and I was always like that to a degree. It's just like when you're in a toxic environment, you're not like that. So that's why I escaped from, was a toxic environment.
I think it's it's really cool that you've got the visitation rights. That's, and like you're seeing them and you're showing up for them. That's like something to be celebrated. Because some people wouldn't do that, so that's cool. But at the same time, I haven't got the lived experience that you've got, and so I don't feel like I can weigh in on it fully. I've not been married. I've not got any children. I won't know that feeling, so I can't weigh in on it fully. But I'm happy that you're in a place with it, that you've got some peace.
The thing is, there's something what stops me from really just expressing the utmost, like, if I sit there and I become that person, yeah? And this is why, like, I try and explain to people over and over, it's that reflection stuff. If I sit there and I become the person or these people or whatever, then nothing, it doesn't work. Do you understand? So, like, even if she was outrightly horrible to me, I still would do my best to find the peace with it. Still forgive it. Still, because it's just like, I don't know, for me, it's just like, I'm better that way. It's like...
Oh, it's not, yeah, agreed. It's not worth getting upset about, because, like, the only person you're hurting by getting upset or angry is you, really. If it's just turning inwards, right?
Yeah, it turns inwards, but at the same time, when you get angry, and if you react, you're now... I would now be classed as, I'm a bad dad. Oh, I'm this, and I'm this, and I'm this. And even though...
I've got kids to think about.
Even though I know deep in my core I'm not, them words hurt. That's why I say to you, or like I was saying earlier, it's very important with the words coming out your mouth, or what comes in, what you listen to, what comes out, what comes in, because it really does affect you. And it affects, that's why if you watch TV growing up and you watched fucking Final Destination, it plays on your brain for the rest of your life, because you're not meant to actually watch this stuff. You're not actually meant to watch it. And then you're now thinking about being behind that log lorry, thinking about how the logs are going to fall off and go through your windscreen. All created from a film.
I can't go on a walk down a pathway without, like, looking over my shoulder when I go past someone, just in case.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know that's an issue with me, but at the same time, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why I don't watch TV, because everything I watch on TV, apart from Rick and Morty, I love Rick and Morty. Don't care what anyone says. Rick and Morty's great, right? Apart from Rick and Morty, pretty much, or I don't know, just stuff which is just not sexualized, not fucking horrible, graphical, whatever. I just like, yeah, I can't watch that. I can't watch any of it. It just doesn't work. It's just like, just full of, I don't think we're even made to watch that stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think humans are actually meant to watch this shit. At least with cartoons, it's your imagination. It's like, you know, it's just like, it's harmless. You know it is. It's a cartoon. It's just like the other stuff is just like they've made so realistic to the point where they actually subconsciously destroy you without even knowing they're destroying you. Then they're stuck in your brain.
It's funny you say it's funny you touch on that kind of stuff, because there's like one person that I want to open up to at the moment, and they're not really, it's a long story, but they've witnessed some things that people should never witness, and they don't talk about their feelings that much. They don't really, well, they never really talk about their feelings, but they just kind of like meet your eyes and they listen sometimes, and they just kind of hug you when it's right to. They don't speak out in anger. They kind of go in on themselves, but they've seen a lot of things that people should never see. That's the kind of person. That's the person that maybe I don't know. It's my ex-boyfriend. We were together for a year. I ended it in November. And we've been about 2 weeks no contact. And very little contact before these the past 2 weeks, and that's the reason I'm awake at 5 a.m. I couldn't sleep because I'm thinking about seeing him for coffee on Wednesday. That's kind of what's agreed, but that's the person that I want to open up to, and yeah, it's been hard.
Did he open up to you?
That's probably the harder part. Not really. In parts. I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. He just weighs on my mind a lot.
Yeah, I find it very important to like, well, I guess learning curve for me, I'm further down the line, I reckon, innit? But,
maybe I should steer clear.
I can't judge
by
that.
all means possible. Maybe this is someone who's deeply troubled in some ways, and I can't. Maybe there's a lot of inner work, self-work, some healing that he needs to do for himself. Maybe that'll never come.
Yeah, you can. Being with the. Can I just say something? Yeah. Being with the wrong person is also healing.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
I do get it. It's a hard way to heal, but...
No, it's all healing.
Yeah.
Everything's healing. Like, what I mean is, like, when you
I
go
never
with
question someone as much as I question him, and it's not in a way that it's driving me mad, I don't think, but maybe it is.
Everyone's different, but
That's me opening up. There you go, I've opened up.
Generally, I'm grateful you did. Like, personally, I'm very deep. Like, I talk, I say how it is, and I'm very open and put it on the table. But then maybe, like, you can have a partner who's very inwards, and they're not so much like that. But that could also be caused to previous traumas and previous parts in their life. It doesn't mean that they, in time, that wouldn't be a thing. Because let's be realistic, you're reliable on trust. So trust is harder to gain from the damaged. Like, if you're hurting and you've gone through trauma, you struggle to trust someone. So being vulnerable and being open, for me, is very easy. But it wasn't very easy. Do you understand? It took a lot of like times to get to the point where I could do that, and now I do it with careful precision. Like, I pick and choose when I want to do it. If my energy levels are too low, I'm not doing it. If they're higher, I might do it. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. But that's just boundaries. It's just like you're learning yourself. But all I'm going to say is like, if that connection of being able to be vulnerable with each other and open up and be your true selves, yeah, you'll know when you know.
I'm just hoping to get some clarity on Wednesday.
Well, hopefully you do. I mean, you usually know this stuff, they say the 3-month mark.
3 months into a relationship.
Yeah, they say that's like the period of where you know a lot about the red flags and things like that. Then it's like the 6th month mark, then a year mark, innit? But I think
he's a slower person to open up than anything I've ever come across. Ever.
That's what makes you interesting about him, doesn't it?
Oh, it's like crack. But that's not a good thing. It's definitely not a good thing. But at the same time, when you do earn that trust, it's a big thing.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I guess, like, I could look at it from a different point of view, like, because I have my issues I've got wrong with me where I go up and down. It doesn't mean, like, I think I struggle with trust, yeah? But I think you're right. I think when you grow with each other, that trust gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. You could definitely build that with someone, but it does cost vulnerability and it does cost being open up. You can't have, I personally don't think you can have things hidden. Like, obviously we all have some deep secrets and shit, yeah, whatever. But I don't think you can have everything hidden where you want to talk about something, which you should, like, because then it's not really a relationship. You need to be able to rely on that person and be vulnerable with that person. Do you understand? Because that's...
It's not that it's hidden so much, I just don't know if he has the words.
What do you mean?
It's like it was not a thing in his household growing up to express vulnerability.
Right, so let me tell you something.
I don't think there's a safe space for that sort of thing.
Let me tell you something, yeah?
Yeah.
You're deep. You talk deep. Right?
Maybe
Yeah.
this is not deep. Go on.
It doesn't mean it's not deep. He could be internally deep. But does he show his love in more of an in a different style to how you express your love? What I mean is, like, I could go up to, say, my partner and tell her I love her, give her a hug, give her a back massage, whatever, yeah. But then I could say something really genuine and nice, but she could respond with, love you too. And then I'm like, oh, okay. But she's just got up and then suddenly done my washing. And then she's now, like, I don't know, started doing dinner. Then that's her love language, is like doing that. But my love language is doing that. And it's understanding each other's love language is what's the actual key to what a lot of it is.
I think he's just very depressed, and I think a lot of his emotions are repressed and almost time sensitive because of the things that he did in his late teens and early 20s as a career. Like, he's a doctor.
Okay.
And I think
just went for the arm straight away. Don't know why.
No, he's a doctor, and I think that kind of put like emotional conversations in a weird place for him, and like dealing with people who are in pain, you know, physically and emotionally. That's I think it takes a toll on people in that setting, especially when they've had an upbringing which is not the most emotionally stable.
No, I can imagine usually if you're becoming a doctor, I can imagine you were very pushed for education and pushed for A's and degrees and not enough love, maybe?
Yeah.
We also have to accept in this world, by the way, that not everyone's compatible. Like, not saying that in a dickhead way. Like, I think a lot of I've learned is that you have to accept that not everything is. Sometimes you have this connection, and then you learn from the connect. You've learned something from this connection, and you go on to the next connection, and learn something from that connection. And the reality of that sucks, because I don't like to accept that at all. I think that's shit, but because I'm very faithful to what I've got. But unfortunately, the way it shows is that you're kind of just learning from each other and then moving forward until eventually, yeah.
I don't really know what to make of my situation. I think there's lots going on there. I don't fully understand it myself. If I did, then I wouldn't be in the situation that I'm in, and I wouldn't be awake at this hour. But
well,
I don't know. Maybe it's another one of those situations that you can't really make sense of, and you'll drive yourself mad trying.
To be fair, it would have been a lot easier if love never existed.
No, disagree.
So you got
we
that
do
love.
things out of love and compassion, don't we?
Do you love him?
Yeah, I don't know if it's love though, or if it's infatuation, or some kind of. I don't know if it's just like what's it called? There's a word for it. Is it begins with an F?
Well, I mean, I really hope you know.
Hello?
I was just about to say, I really hope you're not being manipulated.
Well, I have questioned that. And if I am, then that fucking sucks.
Not intentionally laughing, by the way. It's just like, it's not like you think, right? I'm laughing at myself because it does fucking suck. It does suck. Right? But no. Can't sit there and say that. I'm just pointing it out. Like,
I did question if he's got like. I do think he's dismissive avoidant.
So he doesn't communicate?
Yeah.
What, he doesn't?
Well, he does and he doesn't.
Yeah, so he
don't know.
communicates about things, but he doesn't communicate. Does he not communicate the things which you need him to communicate?
Like, I need more